All right. Get this volume turned down. There we go. Get rid of any echo. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Well, we got a lot going on today. Taking a look at SoFi right now. As you can see, down slightly this morning, but there's no negative news. And this is just going to be a quick washout and quick, very, very fast. See what they can do as low as they can get it. But folks, we got too much going on, and I got some things I want to show you here. Just give me a minute to get the page loaded up correctly. And let's get this display right up top here. Hope you like my thumbnail because I'm stressing the fact that there's so much volume. And this is what's going to kill the shorts. You will all see over time. And don't worry about a 1% drop in SoFi. That isn't going to scare anyone out of SoFi. 1% doesn't do jack for them. Won't be effective for them at all. Let me move this over here to this screen so I can monitor everything everyone's saying. Wow, look all we got here. I got some things for you, folks. I got some stuff to show you. Welcome, Oprah's Web Cave. First in, yes, 24/7. There's my boy. I was starting to get worried. The good morning, honey. Yeah, P. Bottles, Raw Honey. Good morning, crew. Milltown Smoke sitting in my truck ready for big bucks. That's right. Let me show you some things here today, guys. I got some interesting stuff I've been digging up this morning. Just let me wait till we get some more fish here in the tank. We are going to have a very good day. Going over here, I want to get on the historical data. As you can see, last night was another night with the price up. David, yep, that's right, David SV. Buy the dip. Buy the dip, folks. It isn't going to be for long this morning. Look at the low. Look at the low they got to 724, and they're going to broadcast that low that they reached in the pre-market. See, they won't tell you pre-market highs. All they'll tell you is the highs right after the market opens, but they'll show those pre-market lows, people. Yahoo will never show you pre-market highs, but they'll show you the lows. Want to thank you for being here with me today. While we're going to be talking about quite a few topics here that I think you're going to enjoy. And one of them is when it comes to downgrades. I want to show you something interesting here. Let's see here. I don't need to sign in anything here. What are you doing to me? Get out of here. Very interesting stuff going on with SoFi today. I want to show you here in just a minute. Look at this thing just go right on up. Going to be green very quickly, folks. You get that white crap on your side of the river too. Woke up and went out and just said, nope, back inside. I go, yep, we got it. We've got about 2 inches of snow here. And look at this SoFi, unrestrainable. And I always love a headline like this. Dividend stocks or growth stocks? Is Bank of America or SoFi Technologies the better to buy? Well, what they're implying by saying this, folks, is that they're both good buys. They just want to know which one's better. All right? That's what they're asking you. Just which one is better. Now, here we want to see a headline by Guru Focus. They're trying to focus, all right. Focus big time. They're the ones getting focused over. SoFi Technologies Incorporated's Chief Technology Officer Jeremy Rochelle sells 56,273 shares. Folks, that happened like 4 freaking days ago. All right. That happened last week. This is going to show you the desperation of the shorties. Okay. Desperation of the shorts. They're going to pull up news a week old and try to act as if that happened today. That did not happen today. So don't be startled. I want you to look at this right here. I think you'll find this kind of interesting. I did. Talking about the Reddit IPO, which went ballistic yesterday, opened at 34, was up to 50 something dollars. I'm not sure where it is now. This is an IPO that SoFi was involved in because you can see right here, if you come down here and you on this page of this article and you hit Control F, which opens a little window, and then you see SoFi. If you click on this, you'll see that SoFi was involved in this. All right, let me just see if I can find it here. Story continues. There it is. This is the Reddit IPO. In case you didn't know about it, it says Reddit's IPO has also been offered. All right, it has also offered some shares to retail investors through online brokerage platforms like Robinhood. Look at this. SoFi, Morgan Stanley Wealth Management. Did you guys know about this? Hey, folks, happy weekend. Yep. Good morning. Thank you, Bert Berenson. Did you know about this? SoFi, Morgan Stanley Wealth Management. I thought that was very interesting because this guy right here, Jeffrey Adelson, he's with Morgan Stanley. He's with Morgan Stanley, and he downgraded SoFi. Okay? He's the one who downgraded SoFi recently. This is the dipshit that did that. Jeffrey Adelson. And he did this on, I think it was December 31st, saying the price would fall, and he made it fall, him and the help of all the broadcasters who soundboarded that, Zax and all these other Motley Fool and everybody soundboarding this guy's downgrade. But I want you to see something, folks. This moron right here, Jeffrey Adelson, has 18 followers. All right? Let's go over here and put in Andrew Jeffrey. Okay? This guy who has SoFi at a $14 price target has 1,145 followers, everyone. So do you want to trust and hook your horse and your wagon here to Andrew Jeffrey with a rating, a success rating at 5 stars, and he's rated number 97 out of 8,771? Or would you rather hook your horses to this with 18 followers, okay, rated number 2,803 out of 8,771? Which one would you rather prefer to believe? Okay, that's the first thing I want to show you this morning. Good morning, Chris Beckwith. Good morning, Bert Berenson. Thank you very much. Michael Nelson. Hey, welcome to the tank. Milltown Smoke flash sale. That's right, flash sale. So this is the kind of information that you get here on this channel. I'm showing you that the company who trotted out this guy to downgrade our stock is also right in bed with us, Morgan Stanley SoFi Wealth Management. Okay? So there you go. Just wanted to make sure you were aware that the guy they trotted out to downgrade us so they could buy more shares of SoFi stock cheaper, which they did, Morgan Stanley. All right. I want to make sure you're all very aware of this. Okay. Now, there's something else I want to show you. Today, just out of curiosity, I got to wondering, when are the NBA playoffs going to begin, and when is SoFi going to be all over the courts? All right. All over the basketball courts. Here's what I found out. Very cool. I just said to Siri, I asked the question, when will the NBA playoffs begin? Okay. That's what I asked. And what I got here was on my phone. Check out that. This is on NBA.com. When is the 2024 SoFi play-in tournament? When is the 2024 SoFi play-in tournament? How do you like that? The NBA, when I did a search for when does the NBA playoff begin, folks, it's right around the corner, okay? And it will take place in April the 16th through the 19th, the SoFi play-in tournament, okay? So I thought to myself, well, what is the SoFi play-in tournament? Everything to know about 2024 SoFi NBA play-in tournament, okay? Got a little ad popping up. The 2024 SoFi NBA play-in tournament will include teams with the 7th through the 10th highest winning percentages in each conference and take place April 16th through the 19th. Okay? What is the play-in tournament? The SoFi NBA play-in tournament will determine the teams that fill the 7th and 8th playoff seeds in each conference for the 2024 NBA playoffs. All right. JT, hello, welcome. Check Chris Beckworth. Good morning, Catfish. Thank you for being here. Xavier, yo, welcome. So, anyway, this is important for you to understand. If you do a search right now on your phone and say, when does the NBA playoff tournament begin? Boom, there it is, SoFi, all over it, all over the title. Okay, everything you need to know. This is what I'm talking about us getting our faces out there. Everything you need to know about the SoFi NBA play-in tournament. All right, making sure you're aware of that. I thought that was kind of cool to see that this morning. I sure did. SoFi just putting themselves out there in the faces of everyone. Look at this, folks. We're already running here, only 15 minutes. We got 71 people here now. Here's what I'd like to ask you all to do for me, please. We would like to simultaneously hit the like button, and let's do that right here in just a few seconds. Let's see what time it is. It's 9:49, so let's hit the button together at 9:50, okay? Let's hit the button at the same time here in 50 seconds, all right? That's what I'd like to do, because what I've begun to discover is that when we all hit the like button at the same time, something happens with YouTube's algorithm, and it all of a sudden sees, whoa, everybody suddenly, what's this guy talking about? Maybe we should send it to other people. And as I showed you already, in the last 90 days, my channel's been shown to almost 750,000 people. And the reason why is because of all of us hitting this like button at the same time. So here in 20 seconds, let's hit that like button together and make it as effective as we can when we hit the like button. All right, 15 seconds here. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, presto. And if you will do that, we're going to get even more people over to here for this information, which I think is valuable information for everyone to know about. Very interesting to know that Morgan Stanley downgrading our stock, and they're right in there in bed with us. Now, I want to show you guys something else that you might not know, and I'm going to bring it up right now to you. And again, don't trust this guy, Morgan Stanley's analyst with 3.5 stars. Okay, don't trust this guy who's got 18 followers. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Trust this guy here, Andrew Jeffries, a 5-star rated analyst. Okay, and his target price on SoFi is $14. He's rated number 97 out of 871,771. This guy's one of the top. He's in the top 10% of the best rated analysts out there. Actually, he's in almost the top 1%. That's how good this guy is, all right? And he's got a $14 price target. He's not like this clown here, all right? This clown only has 18 followers, folks, 18 followers. And he's with Morgan Stanley, a paid basher. And folks, Morgan Stanley, I'm going to show you something else about them you might not know. Trust somebody here, folks, with this rating who has this many followers, 1,145 followers, not 18. Okay? Please. Bert Burns said, I burned 1 whole calorie hitting that like button. Thank you, JT. Thank you very much. And look at that. We jumped up to 36 likes. That's a lot of hearts coming on the screen. There's a heart for you. There's a heart for you. One for you. One for you. One for you. Hearts for everybody. There's a heart on the screen for you. A heart on there for you. There you go. Thank you very much, every single one of you. I just have to load this up. Good morning, Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. Assalamu alaikum. Ewan Jinsey, I don't remember that name. Let's welcome Ewan to the tank. IWAN. IWAN, welcome to the tank. Lately I had a lot of people telling me that they were told about my channel. They came over here because someone told them to come here. And I want to thank each and every one of you who is doing that for telling your friends about my channel. And the more we get over here on this channel, folks, the more money we're all going to make because the more people are going to buy into this. Yep. Is it Morgan Stanley or Moron Stanley? Very good. I agree with you there. Now, here's something else I want to show you guys. This is going to enlighten you about. And before we do, let's go look and see where SoFi is now. I really want to get over here and see this. But do you know the Reddit IPO? Does anybody have an idea where this thing is right now? Let's go look at RDDT. There it is at the top of the thing. It is trending. It's one of the top trending stocks. This is an IPO that SoFi is involved in, people. And folks, it opened at $34. It's at 46 today. And probably a very good time to be buying in here right now at 9:53. I wouldn't doubt to see a very red line here down and then the bottom already achieved. There it is right now, folks. If you were going to want to try to buy some of this, there's your double bottom. You can see they ran it down here and then they gave a false bottom right there. So this is what I call the double dagger move. This is the double dagger on this stock right now, RDDT. If you want to buy some of this, now's the time. Okay, get in, get you some if you want to buy a few shares of this. Now, I don't advocate you do anything I tell you because I'm not a financial advisor. All I can do is give you my suggestions. Okay, you're the one in control of your own account and your own money. You take and assume your own risks. All right, so here's what I want to show you about Morgan Stanley. And I'm going to go to Wikipedia. And I'm going to show you something very interesting I think you'll enjoy. All right. I know I spelled it wrong, but it'll still pull it up. Wikipedia. Now, I want to show you this because, as you already know, Morgan Stanley is one of the ones responsible for SoFi's stock price falling about 17 to 20%. All right. So we're going to put in here SoFi. All right. And we're going to search SoFi. Search. And the reason I'm going to do this is because I'm going to show you something you might not have known. I'm going to show it to you right now. Redirected from SoFi. Well, this isn't what I'm wanting to see here. Google. Let's do it again and we'll find another way. Wikipedia. SoFi. We'll try it that way. And I want to show you this. All right, here we go. This is going to be something I think you'll find amazing. So we got Morgan Stanley downgrading our stock with a 3.5-star rated analyst. Okay. And he's got a whole 18 followers. And this is him right here, Jeffrey Adelson. He looks like he's been around just a short while. He's new to the game, folks, with only 18 followers. But what I want to show you is right here. Check this out. On October 2nd, 2013, SoFi announced that it had raised $500 million in debt and equity to fund and refinance student loans. This total funding amount came from $90 million in equity, $151 million in debt, $200 million in bank participations, with the remaining capital from alumni and community investors. Now here's the big one. The $151 million in debt includes a $60 million line of credit from our downgrader, Morgan Stanley. So from the very beginning and original creation of SoFi, from like day one, people, look who was in on supporting us and helping them get off the ground. Morgan Stanley. And now you guys have seen how many times they've downgraded us. They downgraded us on July the 13th, the first time they downgraded us. And 3 days later, the price had gone to the highest it's ever been. Or actually, it was 2 weeks later. They downgraded us and they doubled their account, how many shares they had after they downgraded us. And what do you know? Lo and behold, after they doubled their position in SoFi, Then it went all the way up to 1170 3 days at or 2 weeks after they downgraded us. Okay. What a coincidence. So I'm here to disclose that Morgan Stanley is actually not our enemy. They're in bed with SoFi in many different ways. Okay. And one of them is involved in this Reddit right here, this Reddit IPO. Okay. And I just showed you this in case you were new to it. If you go to SoFi's main page here, again, I'm going to show you one more in case you didn't know about this. This Reddit IPO just IPO'd yesterday at $34, and you can see where it is already at 46. But here's the key, folks, for you to understand here. This company, Morgan Stanley, that keeps slashing us and bashing us and downgrading us with these chump moron with 13 followers. Folks, Morgan Stanley is, they're lying to you, okay? They're not downgrading this stock because they think it's really not any good. They're downgrading it so they can buy more of it, okay? That's what they've been doing. That's what they've been doing. And so I go over here and I show you on this page here about the Reddit offering that was just offered in the IPO. And those of you that just joined me, I want you to see this because guess who's in bed with SoFi on this IPO offering from Morgan Stanley? Well, I got news for you. It says here, as part of its plan to reward its user base, Reddit has reserved 8% of its shares on offer for eligible users and moderators, certain board members, as well as friends and family members of its employees and directors. It has also offered some shares to retail investors through online brokerage platforms, Robinhood, and check this one out, SoFi Morgan Stanley Wealth Management. What do you know, folks? You see that? This company that keeps downgrading us so they can buy more cheap shares is right here in bed with SoFi, people. They're in the same wealth management right there. Do you see that? Now, I don't know if there's a comma missing right here after the word SoFi and they meant to put a comma in here, or if it is SoFi Morgan Stanley Wealth Management. I'm not sure. But I think it's ironic that this company, Morgan Stanley, keeps downgrading our stock while they helped us right from day one with a $60 million line of credit. Don't you think that's a little unusual? Don't you think that's a little silly? Yeah, it is. It's obvious. It's more than obvious why they keep stepping in and downgrading SoFi's stock price. All right. Just wanted you to know that in case you were not aware of it. You should be very aware of it, folks. And another thing you should be very aware of is nobody is going to sell SoFi down 1%. Nobody. Now we're going to get over here and we want to get on this cost to borrow. Okay. This is the cost to borrow as of late. And I want you to see, folks, that it has now again risen today. It's rising. Well, why is it rising? Well, because there's, for one, hardly any shares left for these bastards to even borrow. As you can see here, that today, on the 22nd of March, they only had 300,000 shares left. They used to have, and I've shown you this before, for the longest time over this duration, and I'm going to show you when it was, over this duration from the end of January, right? From the end of January and all through July, all the way through July, August, September, October, November, they had 10 million shares to borrow. But then all of a sudden here recently, that 10 million has dropped and dropped and dropped. And it did it extremely rapidly, faster than it did back here in March, April, and May. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, May 15th, this day right here, that was David Chiapanzi Day, when he said SoFi was only worth $2.50 a share. And I want you to see how many shares they borrowed on that day, because the volume that day was 103 million shares, and they borrowed that day from 6.2 to 3,000,008. So they borrowed about 2.5 million shares on David Chiapanzi Day. Okay. And then here's the key. Within 1 month, SoFi's price had jumped all the way up to 40 from 445 to $10.23. And you want to see desperation? That happened on June the 14th. There's the day right there. And they used up virtually every freaking borrower share to stop this run. And then that wasn't working for them. They were about to completely run out of shares to borrow to short it down on June the 14th when the price had gone from 445 on May the 15th up to June 14th, 1023. It was up 125%, people. And they started getting on the phone and they called Oppenheimer and they called Piper Sandler and they called Bank of America and they said, please downgrade this MFer because we shorted it at 445 and the price is now up to 1023. We're down 125%. Please downgrade this stock. And they begged them on that day to do it on June the 15th. So now I come over here and I'm going to show you what happened on June the 15th. SoFi, June 15th, 2023. 3 analysts downgrade. Yep, look right here. You'll see it here, folks. Don't you worry. I got it right. I know what I'm talking about. 2 more analysts just knocked down SoFi stock. They even did it on the 16th. Here it is, Bank of America and Piper Sandler. You see that? Here it is. Oppenheimer also was in there. I guarantee you, man, and I can put this right here. I can take out June the 15th, July. I'll just put 3 analysts downgrade SoFi. There it is. Look at the date right there. June the 16th. SoFi plunges on 3 analyst downgrades. Okay. They had to do it, folks. They had to do it. They had to call 3 analysts to stop the run and stop the bleeding because they were virtually out of any shares left to short with right there on June the 15th, June 14th. They couldn't do anything but call out their helpers to downgrade SoFi because they were almost out of shares to borrow, and they are almost out again now. Look at this over here. I showed you yesterday, it's the lowest amount of shares to borrow that we've seen in the last 2 months, okay? They're almost out of shares, people. Their back is against the wall, and you can see us down 1.2% this morning. Forget about it, people. They're not going to hold this thing down. They don't have the shares to borrow anymore to keep doing what they've been doing. And this volume is starting, as I show you on the thumbnail today, it's the volume that's getting them the worst. Okay. They can't handle this volume. All right. They can't handle it. This is the main reason SoFi has been rising here recently. And I'm going to make sure you understand that I'm going to go back here from March and we'll briefly do this. I know I've done this many times for people, but I like to reiterate it for the new people that come to my channel because it's that important for everyone to understand what's happening with the volume since just back in September and October. All right, you're talking 5 months ago, 17 million shares a day, 17 million, 18 million, 19 million, 15 million shares a day, 16 million. Makes it awfully easy to manipulate a stock price when the volume is the same level that you're borrowing to short with every day. And they were borrowing between 10 and 15 million shares per day when they were running these prices down like this. All right. So it was very easy when the volume was 18 million and 21 million shares a day, 20 million there, 17 million there. Oh, they had it. They were in heaven. They had it made, man. They had it made in the shade. The volume way, way down here. And I'm showing you this because you need to understand that when the volume starts to build like it's been building recently, and you get the volume like this, 125, 63, 45, 46, 86, folks, look what the volume was doing to the price. It was rising and rising and rising, okay? It was rising and rising. And I want you to be very aware of something, folks. After this run of this week, we've never seen this much volume over a 10-day period. And I added all this volume up so that people would be able to see that. And we've never seen this kind of volume on SoFi before. This isn't 18 million and 15 million and 17 million. This is 47 million, 69 million, 61 million, 55 million. Do you know how much it's costing them to try to retain this stock price right now? It's not like it was in October. Do the math. In October, when the price was at $6 and something. And you need to be aware of something else, folks. Look at the freaking 5-day chart on this stock right now, and every effing person who shorted SoFi over this past week are all losing money. Every single freaking one of them. When they shorted it here, they lost. When they're shorting here, they're losing. Shorted it here, which you know they did to make it drop, they've lost. They shorted it here to make it drop. They shorted it here. They shorted it here. All of those folks, they're all losing money. Every single freaking one of them, all 4 days this week, are losing money. And you should be very well aware of the fact, folks, all of you that are here, that the reason that we have so many on this channel right now is because this is one of the reasons. They're getting more and more headlines. They're stealing more and more money and value away from the other big banks. Good morning, Anand Patel. Iwan Jensen, good morning. Let me look over here and make sure I got everyone. Muhammad, haha, salam alaikum. Yes, hopefully SoFi will continue what started. Kathy Wood bought 10,000 shares in Reddit. All right, thank you, Muhammad. That one right there, boom. Gonna reinforce that with a pinned message for right now. JT, I hear you. SNDL is taking off. All right. All right. Thank you for letting me know. Ewan Jensen, good morning and good afternoon from the Netherlands. We might get to meet you one of these days. We might get to meet you, Ewan. Mason Kellum, good morning, Cat. Been busy last few days. What's happening? Ron, good morning. Iwan, or Ewan, I want to say hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. Elon, Ewan, Ewan. I don't remember you being here before, but thank you for your showing up, and I'm always going to give you a thank you very much and a wave to you right there as well, as I'm very appreciative of every single new person who comes into the tank, and I always want to welcome each and every one of you new that I don't recognize your name. So I haven't seen you here before. Thomas McCall, hey man, new to the channel. All right, everybody, let's say hello and welcome to Thomas. Hello and welcome. Thomas. All right. Hello and welcome to the tank, Thomas. I'm going to try to get my focus back here in a minute on the screen. Thomas McCall from Scotland. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, my family, myself, we're from Ireland. The Self family, we come from Ireland originally. That's right. My great-great-great-grandfather was from Ireland. And come over to Canada first before they migrated down to the Georgia and Florida area. But to thank you for being here. We're very grateful to you for being here with us today. And we wish you very well and have a shot of that Johnny Walker with us here fairly soon this afternoon. Yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. And everybody, I want you to be very aware of something, folks. SoFi is not being sold by any longs down 1% today. I can promise you that. I can promise you the only ones that have been selling today are the ones that borrowed these shares. And I want to make it very clear to you that these shorters used to have 10 million shares available for them to short with. That's right. Look at that. All through July, August, September, October, November, December, they had 10 million shares. And things have suddenly changed now. Things have changed big time, and I'm making sure everyone understands that back here from May the 15th, when David Chiaverini came out with his $2.50 price target, Shorty borrowed that day. The next day, from 6 million shares, they dropped and borrowed 3 million shares to make SoFi's price fall, along with that downgrade to make the price fall. But folks, as I showed you on this chart, this is very important for you to understand. If you go back to the date when David Chiaverini made his downgrade, which was May the 15th, and I'm going to show you here where it was. Here's the day that he downgraded it. May the 15th, 103 million shares were traded on the paranoia from a 0-star rated moron, okay, who has a success rating of failure. He's very successful at failing. All right. And if you go over here to this same tip ranks that I was showing people about Andrew Jeffries and this guy here who downgraded us with 18 followers, I want you to see how this compares to another person. That is, by the way, David Chiaverini. Take a look at his rating, folks, the one that made us fall to the lowest price we've been this year. There's his rating, folks. He's rated number 8,134 out of 8,771. He's freaking pitiful, people, and he doesn't even have a whole star rating. His average rate of return is negative 43%. He's been right on a pick 137 out of 318. Jeff Presley, thank you very much. Now that, folks, is how you come into the tank. Look what Jeff just did. Came right into the tank with money. Bam, right like that. He just did it just then. Thank you very much, Jeff. And you're going to go in here into the Catfish tank for appreciation for that donation. And anybody that does, I always immediately bring you to the very top so people can see your name, and it'll be highlighted at the very first position. Jeff Presley, Presley. And I understand that he's very good friends, or was, with Elvis's family, Priscilla and all of them, Liza or Lisa Presley, I think it was her name. And so anyway, what do we got here? We're going to have to put in here between JP Panic. Just give me a second here, folks, and then we'll get back. Nice. Thank you very much. You're right there, Jeff Presley. Right there with us, folks, on the front. Now, I want you to know something, folks. Everybody, if every single person would do what Jeff just did there, my wife would let me stay. Oh, Rusty Prater comes in again, ladies and gentlemen. Gosh, dang it. Thank you, Rusty, for that contribution. Now, I want those of you who maybe don't want to contribute financially, just go over and listen to my music, okay? Just go over to my music on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play or whoever your provider is, and click on my name, Tyler Self, Selph, and then you will be able to listen to my music, and I'll make money that way. You won't have to pay a dime. Doesn't cost you a single penny. You've already subscribed to your music provider. Just stream my music and help me out, folks, please. I appreciate it. I'm listened to all over the world. I'm already in every country in the world. My music is listened to right now, and I think you'll enjoy it. So, if you look down below this screen here, you'll see where I have a link to my all my music and to my YouTube channel. On YouTube, my playlist has 126 original songs on there. I think you'll enjoy. So, Rusty, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Rusty. And it's not a lot that's required of you each day, folks. Just see that? He's $2. He's just helping this channel. We keep it commercial free this way, everybody. All right. So here we are. I'm going back here to show you David Chiapanzi, I call him, a 0-star rated analyst, was able to make SoFi's stock price fall to that, what I showed you right there, 445. Okay. On 103 million paranoid, freaked out, scared stockholders thinking the price was going to $2.50 that he said it would. Well, I want you to see, folks, after that day, how many days was it before the price had gone up 125%? Well, this was May the 15th at 445. And look up here, by June the 14th, The price had gone all the way up 125%. I guess he was wrong with his downgrade. I guess nobody really believed him except for the ones that fell for it on this day. And thank God for people like Hurricane Lopez, who was the first to tell me about this Chia Pansy's ratings. That's when I found out about how bad this guy was, that had misled everybody into selling their SoFi shares, only to have their mouths hanging open when the price went up 125% in 25, 30 days. And then, like I said, folks, on that day, when SoFi hit that new high of $10.23 on June the 14th, lo and behold, here comes all the downgrades. They had to call up all these people here and say, please downgrade the stock. And June the 16th, SoFi Technology shares plunge because of 3 Wall Street downgrades. Okay, this is what you call, folks, in case you're not aware of it, this is manipulation. All right. This is outright manipulation, okay? There's no question about it. It's manipulation, people. When you've got 3 analysts downgrade SoFi, the day after it's gone up 125%. There's a reason. There's a reason. All right? And look at these prices that they're calling out, 650, okay? And I wish that I could show you really what happened on, they've actually, it's almost as if they've taken this away now. They don't even have it anymore, because I used to be able to put in June the 15th and you could see all 3 of these target prices. And it's just amazing to me now. SoFi, let me see here if I'm going to try and find another way to find this. SoFi, 3 analysts downgrade. Come on, show me, show me, show me, show me. Warns the price could drop 20%. Yeah. 9 months ago, SoFi falls on 3 big analyst downgrades. Well, it had to. They had to do that, folks. Their hand was forced. Their hand was forced. The price had gone up 125%. They had nothing they could do but call 3 analysts and have them downgrade it. And then here's another one. This one here happened by KBW, okay? This one here, KBW, and I want to show you, it's the same old bullshit, people. Now, Mr. Downgrade, it's very losing, lost their cool, yeah. 10x drop, now pop. Hold on, folks. This was the date right here on this article right here. Let's see if we can find the date on this article. January the 3rd. Well, the downgrade came from this KBW, Keith Burnett Woods, KBW. I want you to know something. KBW, if you search for their stock, KBWB, this is them. This is them. KBW. This is their stock, KBWB. And KBW Bank is the one that downgraded us, folks. And I want you to understand that KBW Bank is, in fact, Invesco. All right? The ones downgrading us were Invesco. Come over here to SoFi's institutional ownership, and let me show you a little something here. Let me show you something I think you'll find interesting. All right? We come down here to who owns shares of SoFi, and I'm going to put in Control F, and I'm going to put in INVESCO, Invesco Limited. Look at that, folks. They own 772,000 shares of SoFi stock, and there they were downgrading us. You see that? It's interesting that every single time we see one of these entities like Morgan Stanley downgrading our stock, they own a crap load of it. And the funny thing is, after they downgrade it, they own a crap load more. Okay? It's as simple as that. It is as simple as that. Now, I want to ask you guys to help me out here. The time is 10:21. I would like for you to please, at the same time here, in 10 seconds, hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button, please. Let's see if we can get these likes up to about 65 or 70 likes right now. by hitting it all at the same time. We got 100 people on the channel. Thomas McCall, am I right in saying Nodo gains a bonus if they hit 20, but a certain point? The number is 25. The number is 25. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here. If you hit that like button, I'm certainly going to hit a heart for you for doing that. I appreciate it very, very much. Very grateful for you doing that. Bring this screen up here. I'm going to explain to you all about that too. If you don't know about this, there's another thing that I need to do here, and that is go over here to Google, and I'm going to type in this in the title, Sofi, and you guys can do this too. Sofi CFO Chris Lapointe helps me clarify. Okay. Now, if you type this in here, you're going to see this article by Seeking Alpha. It was dated January the 10th, 2023. And folks, on this article right here, you're going to find out all you need to know about this bonus that's coming to all the people in the top positions and to all of the employees who are part of this, what's called SBCs, all right, and performance bonus shares, okay, all right. And this guy does an absolutely fabulous job of explaining it all, but you need to understand that this is very in-depth mathematics, okay? This is really, really tough to absorb, but the bottom line is, and I'm going to show you it right here, is that they have what's called performance bonuses, all right? All right, Chris Lapointe has directly responded to some of my questions, and here are his responses. I don't want to claim any offer. Thank you for asking. How do I get rid of this blocking the screen? I don't want to claim no offers. I just want to show people this information. All right, and I'm sorry that this has popped up in the middle of it and I can't really show you, but I am going to show you this. All right, and this is very in depth. Okay, and so when they talk about this, he's going to show you how he breaks it down and how these performance share bonuses work. But in a nutshell, I'm going to show you what it means to this company to get the price to $25, $35, and $45 a share. All right. And it means, and it's to all the people that work there too. The employees are part of this too. All right. So and he breaks it down very interesting. This is what they call RSUs. All right. And it says the easiest way to understand this is with an example. So he gives an example about if an executive received 500,000 RSUs on this date, when the stock price closed at this amount, the grant date fair value of the stock is this times this, which equals this. All right. And let's say the vesting period on those shares was 1 year, then the RSUs are therefore expensed over the next 4 quarters of the vesting period, and they are expensed evenly over those quarters. So what you need to, number one, understand about all the shares that have been given out to these employees is they've already been written off. They've already been expensed, okay? They've already been expensed off. Now, here's the main thing. This is where we get down to the real nuts and bolts, all right? And it says here, SoFi's RSUs and most aren't typically don't vest all at the same time. The granted shares usually start vesting 6 months or 1 year after they are granted. The shares continue to vest in equal increments over 4 to 5 years when the entire grant has been vested. All right. But here's what it means to SoFi right here. All right. Here's what it means to Anthony Noto. And again, I wish I could get this doggone gray thing, claim offer, off the screen. But maybe if I'll just click on it, it'll open another page and then this will go away. All right. Let's see if I can get rid of it that way. No, I can't. All right. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't matter. You can still read this, what I'm showing you guys and gals. All right. These performance share units is a rabbit hole I do not wish to enter. It is partially important for discussion here. The point is that they use a Monte Carlo simulation with various inputs based on the fair value of the stock volatility, the risk-free interest rate, and dividend yield to come up with a fair value for the granted stock units. Anthony Noto's performance share units were granted on 6/2/21, and they amount to 6,428,578 shares. All right. Now, I want you to understand something, folks. Down here, you're going to see, and this is, like I said, very complex mathematics that we're talking about here. But what it all means, folks, is right here. This is where it becomes the most important. 1/3, here it says, we run a Monte Carlo on each tranche, okay? And there are 3 tranches, all right? One, it says one tranche will PSUs vest at $25. One of the performance share units vest at $35, and the last of the PSUs vest at $45, okay? Well, this is the thing. If we hit $25 share price plus the other vesting conditions, 1/3 will vest and get issued. If we hit 35, another third will vest and get issued, and the final third will get issued if we hit $45 a share. This is important for you to understand, folks. Please make sure you understand this, okay? And here's how much money it means to those people. And it says right here, the bucket was 25, the bucket was 35, the bucket was 45, all starting to get expensed on day one. So they've already all been expensed off. Then as you go out through the service period, the bucket that was 25 will roll off, but you still have a longer service period for the 35. That will continue to be expensed until the service period is met, and then that will roll off, and then the residual portion will be just the 45 bucket. Then by Q1 of, here it is, by Q1 of 2024, that portion will largely roll off. That's right now, people. Q1 of 2024, they've all been expensed off. Once for the company in millions and millions of dollars, and I'm going to show you right here, right now, so you can understand how much it means to this company to reach these levels that they need to get to of 25, 35, and 45. All right. And it's going to be right here. Compensation. Here's the interesting part. There is only 72.2 million of unrecognized PSU compensation left, but there are 6 total quarters left over, which is supposed to be expensed. This was written way back quite some time ago, folks. So a lot of this doesn't apply anymore. But one thing you need to know here is very important. However, we know from Chris LaPointe's comments that performance share units expenses will continue through Q1 of 2024. That's it. The logical conclusion is that the first tranche of both NODO's PSUs and the remaining PSUs are almost certainly going to start rolling off in the Q4 of 2022, and they did. Now, here's where it gets very interesting. This is the most interesting part of it all I'm trying to get to. And look how in depth this damn thing is. It's just insane, people. It'll take you 15 minutes to read it and 10 hours to figure it out. Okay. But here's how much it means to these people. And some of these people who were given these shares don't even work for the company anymore. So they don't exist anymore. All right. This is important for you to understand. Chris LaPointe's vesting time was in 2021. All these were in 2021. They've all vested. Derek White, okay? Now, here it says, Michelle Gill left the company in Q3 2022, and Jennifer Knuckles left the company. So theirs are gone. It says their performance share units will be forfeited. All their remaining unvested restricted share units and all of their PSUs forfeited. All right. Now, here is how much the net worth of the other 3 members of the executive team will increase with each individual award and the growth in their total cumulative net worth if the stock hits $45 a share before 2026. They've got until June the 1st, 2026 to get the prices here. And look what it means to Nodo. If he gets the price to $25 a share and it stays there for a 30-day period, an average of over $25 for 30 days, folks, that's critical, he will make an additional $53 million. If he can get the price to $35 a target, if Sofi gets to 35, he'll make another $75 million. If it gets to $45, he'll make an additional bonus of $96 million. Do you see that? The cumulative total of all of these getting to 25, 35, and 45 a share is $289 million in his pocket. Not to mention the millions of dollars worth of shares that he currently holds, which is over $50 million worth of SoFi stock, that if it goes from here to these numbers, man, geez, oh, Pete. You guys understanding this now? Yep. Thomas McNeil, oh, that is more than I knew. Great incentive for them all to perform. Milltown Smoke, this will be the new Amazon of banking when Amazon was $7. Yep. Yep. Stack money, stack shares, grab some wine and enjoy the ride. James, yep, he will. Yeah, I believe he will. I believe they're going to get the prices to these numbers, folks. It means a lot of money to LaPointe, too. Chris LaPointe will make 6 million, 9 million, 12 million. And Derek White will make 6 million, 8 million, 11 million. They're highly incentivized to get to these numbers, everybody. All right, this is what you need to be aware of. This is what we need to be aware of. And they have until June of 2026 to make it happen. All right, so I just wanted to share that with you. And I'm very, very grateful all of you here on this channel that now realize why I believe that we will see SoFi's price at 25, 35, and maybe 45 a share. But this article, you can read it yourself. I'm going to copy this right now. I'll copy this and I'll put it over here so you can read it. All right. Yeah. Listen, this is what you need to understand, Bondi. The CTO, Jeremy Rochelle, he does not need to stop selling shares. That's how he gets paid. Okay. In this article that you saw here on SoFi's main page here today that highlights by Stock Guru, I think they're called, or Stock Focus, or they're trying to focus, all right, focus on something that they shouldn't be. And that is something that happened over a week ago. Okay. These shares that they're trying to show you here on Stock Guru, he didn't just sell those yesterday. He sold them a week ago, but they're trying to rehash it, see, because they're running out of things to do to stop SoFi from running up. They don't know what the hell to do. They're absolutely in deep trouble here, folks. And I've already showed you they borrowed every dang share that they got here. They borrowed every share they've got to borrow. They're virtually out of shares. Yesterday, they only had 85,000 shares left to borrow. And it actually even dropped to 35,000 shares yesterday. And I'm watching this very close because I want to see this number go all the way down to 0 shares available for them to short. And right now, you can see, I'm going to update this screen. They did return a few shares this morning. They returned 22 hours ago. They were down to 35,000 shares left to short with, people. Now, I want to ask you all here to do me a favor. The time right now is 10:35. All right. And I like the number 8. So what we're going to do here is at 10:38, and don't hit the button until then. We're going to hit the like button at the same time right now in 2 minutes and 35 seconds. All right. So in 2 minutes, 35 seconds, we're going to do it simultaneously, because what I've become aware of is that SoFi starts sending, YouTube, they see all these likes come in at the same moment in time, and they go, man, something's going on over here. This guy's talking about something people are interested in. And so they'll send my channel to more and more YouTubers, more and more investors, by the way, because they're looking for people that track stocks. And that's who they're sending my channel to. I tried to tell you, because of you guys hitting the like button here lately, this channel has been sent out to over 750,000 people. Oh, Milltown Smoke for the high quality H2O. Ho, ho. Thank you very much, Milltown Smoke. Thank you for that contribution. Oh, I love you, man. Thank you very, very much. All right. JP Panic, I'll just keep buying every week. That's right. Boundy, all I know is CTO Jeremy needs to stop selling shares. No, that's how he gets paid, Bondi. That's how he gets paid. They're restricted shares that they're selling. These are not common shares that they're selling. They're restricted share units, and they have to sell them to get paid. See, SoFi doesn't like to give out cash to their employees. They give them these restricted shares, and then they can sell those restricted shares to get their paycheck. It's as simple as that. Don't worry about what they're trying to show you here on this main page. Down here, look at this. Here's the big headline by this one, by Guru Focus. What a bunch of morons. 9 hours ago, they decided to dig up news from a week ago and post it like it's something new today. Jeremy Rochelle sells 56,273 shares. I want to ask you a question, folks. I want to ask you a question. Take a look at this chart right here. How many shares were just sold here this morning on the 5th wait a minute. Let me get to the 1-day chart. Let me get to the 1-day here. And then you'll truly understand the meaning of somebody selling. Oh God, come on, man. There it is. Okay, here we go. Just give me a second here. I'm going to get in on this here where we can see it up close. And I want you to know, folks, we are now getting very close to the time we're going to hit that like button together. 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button, please, right now.
I'm leaving to attempt this. If the roads are too bad, then I'm going to turn around and come back.
All right. Be careful. Be careful.
I'm going to a bank right now in East Lansing.
All right. All right, everybody, listen to me right here. I appreciate you hitting that like button, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, Milltown Smoke. You go to the top. Kevin D, first time to your channel. I hit the like on the previous countdown. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Kevin D. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Thanks for your help, Milltown Smoke. Thank you very much. And also, thank you, Kevin D. Welcome to the tank. Kevin D. Anybody who comes in new to the tank who I've never seen before, I always try to give recognition to, and thank you very much. And now we're going to add Milltown Smoke. By the way, Kathy Wood bought more shares. I was seeing from a YouTube poster yesterday that apparently she's bought a whole crap load more shares. Somebody said this morning she bought 10,000, but I think she bought a lot more than that. I think she bought a hell of a lot more than that. And by the way, this is where I'm coming in. This is me right here coming in on Sofi this morning, right now. Exactly at 10:30, I'm coming in here, folks. Add to position. Got to put my password in here. I am in. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm very grateful for you being here on this channel. And I'm buying right here, folks. This is my buy point. Add to position. I'm going to pick up 50 shares right now. Review order and place it. I'm picking them up here, folks. There's the bottom, in my opinion. 731. Sofi at 731. Thank you very much. 731, 50 shares. Thank you. And guys and gals, you don't have to do exactly what I'm doing here. You don't. David, see, there's 100 people on this channel. Buy the dip, y'all. That's right. Buy the dip. Now, I want you to see something here, folks. This is what is critical to understand about this stock. It is at the bottom right now, and that's why I'm going to buy some more. Let me pick up another. Let me reuse that order right there, right now. Let me just get some more here. Review order and place it. See if we can get that 731 again. 732, 50 shares at 732. She's already rising, folks. And be aware, be very, 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 very aware that no one is actually selling this. No real long would sell SoFi stock down 1.75%. And the reason that I've decided to buy it here at this number, in case you're not aware of it, is this down is 13. Okay, that's all they wanted just there. It was down 13. Yippee! Congratulations. I'll take some more. Review order and place it. Because she's going up, folks. She's going up. 732. 732 again. 50 shares. Yep. 7 million shares traded, folks, here in an hour and 20 minutes. We are going to see another awesome day of massive volume on this stock because, folks, the word is out. The word is out. Richard, thank you so much, Richard. Holy cow, look at all these. I'm with you, Milltown Smoke. Yep, Milltown 707 or below. I'm backing up the truck. I hear you. Well, it's not going there. I just bought it at the low of the day. I just bought it there. Hello. Hello, and thank you, Richard C. Uh-oh. Hold on here. Not thank you, thank you. Oh boy, I'm knocking them all off. And thank you, Richard C. All right. Very, very grateful for you making that contribution to this channel. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed, folks. And what we may see here is the possibility of a double dagger. So I'm not going to buy too many. I'm just going to pick up a couple hundred here and then see if they try a little double dagger mover on us. All right. Uno dos. I'm all in on SoFi. 26,000 shares. I'm holding long. All right. And I don't recognize you as ever been here before, so I want to thank you for being here on this channel. Uno dos. First time here, I do believe. I'm not sure. I've never seen that. I don't remember seeing that before. I want to see $2 from everyone watching today, Kat. Yeah, let's do it, man. I'm all in on SoFi. Yes. Hello and welcome. Uno dos. First timer, I believe. And everybody who comes in here for the first time is always greeted and always accepted into this tank. I'm very, very grateful for you being here with me and showing your support. And hopefully you're all learning something here today. And we are starting to see more and more people come over to the channel every day because of everyone hitting that like button. And let's see right now if we can get up to 88 likes. So we're going to count down and we're going to do this at 10:44:48 right here. Well, we can't do that. It already went by. We'll do it at 10:48, everybody. Let's wait until 10:48. Do not hit the like button until 10:48, all right? Don't hit that like button yet. We want to do it at a good number, 10:48. So what I want you to be aware of, folks, is every single day on this channel, the reason my name is Catfish is because I buy stocks at the bottom, okay? You just saw me do it just then. I jumped over. Yep, JT. Oh, yep. Nice, Uno. You'll be laughing in a couple of years. That's right. All of you people. By the way, just so you know, Uno, I own over 55,000 shares of SoFi stock, and I day trade this stock. And sometimes I'll sell 2,000 in the morning on the run up and then buy it back when they bring it down low. Do not do what I'm doing, folks, unless you have over 25,000 in your account. If you don't have over 25,000 in your account, trade with 1/3 of your account every day. Sell 1/3 when it hits that high, and then buy back, and then wait 2 days, and then you can sell those shares again. Okay. So you can do this every single day with Catfish as long as you're only using 1/3 of your account value. All right. And by the way, I am not a financial advisor. I'm just someone who happened to get lucky and win a bunch of money on a game show. And I won that back in 2000, and I've been trading now for about 25 years. And I know what I'm starting to figure this out. Okay. It's taken me a while, but I'm starting to figure this out. Edward Brericky, isn't anyone worried about the market going to crash and banks will get hit more? No, they're not. No one's worried about that. Just Yahoo tries to put that fear into people every week. Once a week, they try to tell everybody that the market's scared. Then the price of everything just keeps going higher and higher and higher. But every once a week, Yahoo's there to tell everybody the price is going to fall. Look at all these donations coming in, honey.
Yay.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Maybe if they knew it was going to be our 20-year anniversary on the 10th, and they want us to go to Mackinac Island and stay at the Grand Hotel, they'll give us more.
Ah, you hear that? And we had a very big donation yesterday, a day before yesterday, for someone that told me to buy you some spring flowers.
Oh, I would love that too.
$50 came
Oh
in here
man.
from Panik. That's right, Panik. And Edward Parecki, isn't anyone worried about the market going to crash and banks will get hit more? It seems like 7 to 10 stocks making the entire market look good. Yes, I'm a SoFi holder. No one's scared of that. First video I watched last week found out we share the same birthday. Realize profits. All right. Now you're talking about me. Your birthday's on April the 4th. Rusty Prater, the Fed will save the banks. Oh, as always, they'll step in and save those nasty little banks. Awesome.
Hey, I'm
Congrats.
here and I'm not, hello.
Yes, I know.
I'm not going because we have like 2 inches of snow outside, so I'm going to stay home today.
Oh, see how lucky I am? Look at this gorgeous woman I have in my life. I'll show it to you. Look
Who's
up
that?
here. There she is.
How do you see me?
They
Where
can
am
see
I?
you. I'll show you here. I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you. Here you are. Ah, look at there.
You can see me?
Oh, yeah. We can see her. Oh, my goodness gracious. You know, it's very
She's
hard.
my biggest fan.
I'm very hard. It's very hard to concentrate when you on what I'm doing here with her in my presence. I'm sorry, everybody, but
Yeah.
thank you.
But 20 years and he's still in love. That's a good thing.
Realized profits 4484 Aries season. All right.
Aries season.
Yeah,
Okay.
4484. My goodness, I love that year. That's awesome. Nice. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. And everybody, as she just said, our anniversary, 20-year anniversary is coming up here. And look at this, Chris Beckwith. My birthday is April the 18th. All right. Now let me get up here before I forget all these people that need to be added to the tank here who've been giving donations this morning. Man, we got a lot of them rolling in here. And I want to thank you all for doing that very, very
Woo-hoo.
much. All of you people who've been here and been through here day after day. We got Jeff Presley, we got Rusty Prater, we've got Milltown Smoke, and we've got Richard C. Thank you all. They're going to go in the tank right now. So hold on a second.
Is
Well,
Milltown Smoke a restaurant?
no, I don't think so, but we'll
Oh.
find out. Maybe he is. Hold on. Realize Prophet says she's a baddie. Yeah, she's a baddie. All right. She sure is. All right, let's get over here and let's make sure we put Milltown Smoke. He's got to be moved into the top. Everybody who gives recently goes to the very top. So we're going to put in right now Richard C. and Milltown Smoke right now. So thank you very much. Richard Milltown Miltownsmoke. And someone's asking Milltown Smoke, are you a restaurant owner? All right.
Someone's asking. It's your wife.
Yeah, well,
God, I'm not just someone. Jeez.
just a dude. Milltown Smoke is laughing and says, no, just a dude.
Okay.
Just a dude.
That'd be a good. I mean, I thought maybe he lived in Milltown or something, and Smoke was like
A
smoking
smokehouse.
smokehouse. Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Thank you for being here while we talk about this SoFi stock. Dung Lei says, husband and wife, cheer up. That's right. Thank you. JT, thank you for that donation. All right,
What did he
JT.
donate?
JT, thank you. You get added to the tank now, too. Thank you very much. How many more want to get in here in the tank? JT, all right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'd like to spend a lot of time talking about this stock, but right now we got so many people giving money in, we got to make sure they're taken care of. JT, all right. And we just had a very large contribution by JP Panik. It'll add up for sure. That's right. That's right. Look at all these names of people donating. Look at that. Absolutely awesome. Yeah.
Woo-hoo. That way I don't have to crack the whip and make Ty go get a job.
There you go. Look at this stock going up, folks. And I told you it would. I told you to buy with me just then when it was at
Okay, you need to
$7.30.
lower your voice.
All right, lower
I'm
my
stuck
voice.
here. I'm stuck here for the day.
My wife says she's stuck here for the day now, so maybe we have to go into the golf voice. Thank you all for being here. And look at this SoFi stock rising now, right on out of the ashes. They had it down to 724. Folks, that never happened during the daytime unless it happened in the very first minute. I didn't see it. The lowest I saw was right there, 728. Once again, Yahoo showing you numbers to try to make you scared. How many wives do you have, sir? One. I'm not living in Salt Lake City, Utah, folks. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's very funny, Don Lee. Thank you very much. It'll add up for sure, JP Panic. Yep, it sure does. It adds up. It adds up, everybody. Now, I want you to be aware of something, folks. There's a lot going on this channel. There's a lot going on with other stocks. Let's look at BITF having a little bit of a down day. We're looking at this one, FFIE. Someone told me about it yesterday, and it made a nice run, continued into the pre-market. But right now, you can see what's happening. It's a falling rock. All right. FFIE, I told you folks, watch out for this one tomorrow. I said buy some at 9:45 tomorrow, and there was 9:48 at the low of the day. FFIE, that's what I told you. Buy it at 9:45 if you're going to buy it at all. And there's where your chance was to make a nice profit and then sell it and buy it back again here. All right. Now we're looking at SOUN as well. And some other people have brought some other stocks up here to me earlier, telling me take a look at some of these other ones. Hopefully got some money from back. All right. And we got to get up here and read what all these people. Let's see here. Ross Williams, 500 at 731. All right. Ross buying right along with me. Good going, Ross. And Ross, I didn't see your comment. Hello and welcome, Ross Williams. Hello and welcome, Ross Williams. If you're still here, I want to say thank you for being here. I don't recognize that name from anyone being here before, so I always try to say hello and welcome to anyone new. And congratulations on buying with me at 731. Tyson Durfee, good morning. Welcome, Tyson Durfee. Ross Williams, I'm holding for long. Uno dos, hopefully got some money from back from pay old and throw it all on SoFi in my brokerage account. Only funds have an IRA that is my safe ETS. All right, good. Uno dos. Milton Smoke, en uno dos, si es posible ustedes hablar español, yo diga muchas gracias por ustedes es aquí como amigo hoy. I think it's possible with a name like that that you do speak Spanish. Milltown Smokes up. 1, 2. Yep. Edward Barecki. Isn't anyone worried? No, I already said that. Rusty Prater. The Fed will save the banks. Yep. Milltown Smoke. Awesome. Congrats. Thanks, Tyler. Glad to be a part and learning. There you go. Realized profits. 4,484. Chris Beck. My birthday's April 18th. Realized profits. She's a baddie. Chris with a 467. All right, 04 of 67. I got you. Chris Beckworth, right on. Dung Le, husband and wife, cheer up. JT, thank you. Milltown Smoke. Oh, I forgot. I got to move back to the regular screen now. Just give me a second. Get back to the main page. There we are. And let's watch SoFi rise. Let's watch it rise. All right, here we go. Who else we got here? Uh, Rusty Prater, fellas, keep the tips coming. Catfish needs to keep his boss lady happy. Yugo Sato came from Bruce's channel. Find you more entertaining. All right. Hello, Yugo. Hello, and welcome to the tank. Yugo. Oh, we have some fun here on this channel. We damn sure do. Wait till I start breaking into song to make the price rise up. You'll see what happens when I start singing. Uh-huh. You'll see it. Hugo, thank you very much. Ramon Zamudio, howdy. And this is another new person. Welcome, Ramon. Hello, and welcome. to the tank, Ramon. Wow, all these new people coming in here, and you know why, folks? It's because of everybody hitting that like button. This is what's happening. We're getting more and more people over here because of you guys and gals hitting that like button. Welcome to the tank. Yes, indeed. My channel is running kind of slow right now, even though it says it has an excellent signal. Welcome to the tank, and I've got in here. Welcome at the tank. I'm sorry. Welcome to the tank. All right, put it right here. Boom. Welcome to delete 2 time. There we go. And now we got you in there. Thank you very much for being here with me today as we talk about stock symbol SOFI. SOFI. And we're watching SOUN. It's being hammered down. And I want you to know, check this out. I know there's a lot of Trump supporters on this channel. Trump may be about to get 3 billion richer. Oh, but it's not likely to solve his cash crunch. 3 billion is not going to help him pay 350 million in fines. Nope. I read that article and I was laughing, and I'm sure Donald Trump was laughing about it as well. They were saying that he might not get the money in time to be able to save his estate and his golf club, that it might be snatched away from him by the AG of New York. I got news for you, folks. He doesn't give a damn. With $3 billion, he'll just buy it right back. Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's worried. I don't think he's worried a bit. I think he's in. I think. Oh, thank you very very much, everyone. Now I see I've got quite a delay on this live stream, so I'm going to click on the refresh button here so that I can see what you're saying when you say it, and be a little bit more on time with getting these thank yous back to you. So we're going to refresh this screen. We bought SoFi at the bottom today. Congratulations, everyone. Look at the Dow down 187, the NASDAQ down, the Russell way down. And folks, who gives a damn? Look at SoFi holding up like a rock, baby. And you just got to think about all those times that they've tried so many times to downgrade SoFi and to run these bogus FUD articles that we see. And it just stays so resilient and so strong. And nobody is selling SoFi. And look at the trouble they're in. They had 10 million shares to borrow to short with as of January the 30th and the 29th. And now they've depleted every frickin' one of them, down to 85,000 shares left to short with on March the 21st. That's a short time, folks, from March the 8th right here to March the 21st, to run from 10 million shares usable to having 85,000. All right, that's trouble in shorty land. Okay, I got news for you in case you didn't realize it. That's big time trouble for shorts. No shares left to borrow puts them in a real fix right here. And I can only imagine how high SoFi would be right now, even now, if the rest of the markets weren't falling. And I want to do something here. I want to go to SoFi's main page, Yahoo Finance, find out what they spun the wheel today to tell everyone why the market's falling. Let's see what they've come up with for a reason. The folly of Reddit's AI bargain. Congress faces long slog to avert a midnight shutdown. Probably be the best freaking thing to ever happen to this country is get all those people. If they shut it down, how are they going to keep paying themselves these ridiculous amounts of money for now until eternity? All right, that's what I say. As a matter of fact, Donald Trump was in an interview and he says, "Aren't you worried?" He said, "It'd be the best thing to ever happen to this country." Just send them all on their way. Bye bye. Congress is done. We're not going to waste any more of your tax money trying to impeach Donald Trump. The Senate has done everything. Y'all go home. We're not going to waste any more of the taxpayers' money. We're done wasting taxpayers' money. The Senate, the House, all of you go home. Go home. There's no more money left for you. Okay. We're done giving out ridiculous amounts of money to you people. And by the way, go ahead and close out all of your accounts that you've been trading, all the defense stocks and all the military stocks, like all of those Raytheon shares you've purchased and all of those McDonnell Douglas shares you purchased recently because we're going into war and voting for more war, war, war. Y'all, you need to understand it's all over. The game is over. We're shutting her down. No more money. No more wasting taxpayers' money. Let's just put it out there. We're not going to do it. We've run out of money. We've run out of the taxpayers' money. We've run out of fruitlessly running it by having these ridiculous court cases that all acquit the president and won't go after a guy that is committing the same freaking crimes and hiding documents in his garage and all this BS. All right, folks, just get on out of here. We're shutting down. We'll let the United States fend for itself. We'll let the people take over. And my God, can you imagine how much growth we'd see if that was to happen? Get these money hungry, lynching, freaking stealing our money away and sending it off overseas to all these foreign countries. I'm sorry, I'm just going to say what I feel about it. And if you guys want to leave this channel because of it, go right ahead because I say what I feel. And I tell you right now, these are just a bunch of freaking self sufficient, self idolizing egomaniacs that are running this country. And it's a shame. It's a damn shame what they've done to this country and how much of our taxpayers' money have been wasted on frivolous, pointless, retarded. You got people like Adam Schiff telling everybody that he's going to bring out the whistleblower and we're all going to hear from the whistleblower. And you don't have to just believe me. Pretty soon you're all going to hear right from the horse's mouth. And what happened? Never happened. Lied to all of us. That piece of shit, man, Adam Shit is his name. Read it like it is, folks. Sorry if I offend anybody. Head on down to the other road, another channel, because I'm here to tell you how it is. These daggum people running this state, the country right now, running us into the ground, running us into Brokeville, wasting all of our freaking money, throwing it here, throwing it there. Let's have a bill for the border, but give 90% of the money over to the Ukraine. Let's help the border out with 10% of that, but give it all the rest over overseas. Oh, God, disgusting. All this money right now that they're exposing that these Biden entourage has accumulated, getting backdoor money from the Chinese, from the Russians, from the people in Ukraine. And oh my God, these people, they're so effing corrupt, everybody. They are. They're all horribly, horribly, horribly corrupt. Okay? It couldn't be any worse. Our country's never been in a worse situation of corruption in the highest level of government than we are right now. It's a rat's nest right there. It's an absolute rat's nest. God dog it. Now I'm refreshing this screen here so I can see what you guys are seeing, and I don't see damn thing happening. This has been happening to me quite frequently. We got a lot of snow here right now, so that might have something to do with this. I wish to hell I could see what you guys are saying, but I can't see anything right now. I'm waiting for this channel to refresh, and this is what I have to do sometimes. I just say goodbye. I just give up and go goodbye, and then I come over here and I'll restart it again. Oh man. Oh my God. Yep, yep, yep. Here it is. Morgan Stanley, the one that laid us downgrade us. They're the ones that helped us get our foot through the door. Morgan Stanley, SoFi's very beginning on October the 2nd, when they announced they were raising all this money to start doing refinancing student loans. Morgan Stanley was there, and Morgan Stanley, out of the 151 million, they gave us $60 million line of credit. Morgan Stanley, the one that's been downgrading us on July the 13th, and the one that downgraded us again recently. Yeah, they're in bed with SoFi. They sure are. That's right, everybody. All right, let's get rid of this. We're going to get rid of a lot of this stuff right now. I'm going to get over here on this one day. I'm going to see, look at their returning shares right now. They've actually now returned, and they're back up to 2 million and something shares that they've returned. They're having to buy them, but interest is rising. Interest is rising. What it costs to borrow, the interest is rising, folks, and it's going to keep rising. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I do not think so. Look at the Dow down 167. I don't see why they're all falling. Stocks open flat with weekly wins still in play. You're full of crap. Department of Justice is striking at the heart of Apple an antitrust lawsuit. Home sales surge amid high mortgage rates. That makes sense. How a government shutdown affects Social Security. You better go ahead and friggin' file for that right now, everybody. If you're eligible for Social Security, file now. If they take it away or they raise the age, you file now and get yourself grandfathered in, is what I say. Don't let them raise the age on this. You don't get your money when you want it. If you file now at the age of 62, you'll make more money off Social Security than you will if you wait until you're 70. There's no question about it. You'll make more money. You might not get as much per month, but you'll make more money over time if you file as soon as you're eligible for Social Security. I'm not the only one telling people that. Now, you can't do it if you're making enough money. If you make like $22,000 a year, then they're going to take away from your Social Security. But if you make it under 22,000, go ahead and file for Social Security if you're ready to do it. All right. Invesco Bank. This is the last one that downgraded us on January the 31st. KBW Bank. They had a guy downgrade our stock, and that KBW Bank, I've already shown everybody their KBW. KBW is also known as Invesco, and Invesco Limited owns 772,000 shares. Here they are right here. KBW Bank is Invesco, KBW Bank. And they're the ones that downgraded us, one of the last ones to downgrade us. And meanwhile, they're sitting on 772,847 of SoFi shares. All right, you go figure that out, folks. Do the math. All right, now let me get back over here. I'm going to try to add YouTube because I got nothing happening over here on this monitor. I can't see what anybody's saying. And I want to go over here right now and I want to show you something. It might as well take care of this while we're doing this. And I'm sorry I can't see what you're saying right now, everybody. I cannot see what's being said, but we're going to try to get this to load up here on YouTube. And you can see with which speed this thing is working today. Look at that snail. Look at that friggin' snail. Holy smokes. Let's get back over here to SoFi. Unbelievable. Back over here to YouTube. Wow. There she finally decides to start showing up. YouTube. Yay. Speedy Gonzalez. Wow, Internet. There they go. Here it comes, folks. Just be patient. Oh, hold on there with me, folks. Hold on. You gotta hold on, hold on, hold on for SoFi, hold on. You gotta love it, you gotta buy it. Hold on to SoFi, hold on, SoFi, hold on, SoFi. All right, here we go. Go to my channel, view my channel, and we're going to pull this SoFi back up again. And somebody mentioned that Kathy Wood here lately with SoFi had bought a boatload more shares. I think it was, hold on. Let me get this off of here a second. Hold on. Right here. This one here. Uh, what is it? Trending Stocks was talking about Kathy Wood apparently acquiring a boatload more shares yesterday. I want to go over to this guy's channel right now, Trending Stocks, and I want you to see what he said about Kathy Wood yesterday. And I'm pretty sure it was Kathy Wood. There it is. This was 16 hours ago. Trending Stocks says ARC F increased 99.35%. ARC increased And right here below it says increased 93.3% in SoFi, and that was 16 hours ago. Why do you think? And I told you guys Kathy Wood would buy more when I saw that chart yesterday. I said, this is exactly what I said, word for word. With a chart that looks like that, I wouldn't be surprised to see Kathy Wood come in again. And there it is, folks. Kathy Wood buys a shitload more shares of SoFi. Let's go over here and see if it's under the disclosure. Let's go see here if this is under disclosure. Just give me a second to find this out. And I'm also going to look at how many shares are left for them to borrow here right now. How many shares are left for them to borrow right now? Just give me a second. SoFi, SOFI. There we go. Going to get to institutional ownership. We're going to see if we're over 799 institutions now. While I wait for this page to load up, here we go. We're going to go to my channel now. And right now, there it is. View your channel. And now maybe we can get this loaded up so I can see what you guys are saying. There it is. SoFi volume rising. And we are on it. Got 99 people on the channel with me right now. Even though I'm sloshing along here, I'm going to get this to work. And it's going to load up right now, and I can see what all of you guys and gals are saying. And I want to thank you for your patience while I work through this little bit of a sluggish period. We are at 11:13 a.m. Eastern time right now. Be aware of the time. It is 11:13. 11:13. And where are we at? Let's take a look at this price right now. Get back over to SoFi's main screen. And we're staying very strongly here. And what they're trying to hold here is a 13-cent down number, folks. That's what they want. And we got 8,666,000, very low volume. And under this low volume, you think this thing would be down 5 or 6% today. But no, nope, it's not happening. Get back over here to SoFi now. And I want to see how many institutions, owners, institutional ownership. Oh my God, look at that. What the hell happened right there? Shares that failed to deliver. Oh my God. Look at what's happening here recently, folks, with them failing to deliver on the 21st, the 22nd, the 27th, the 28th of February. Massive failures to deliver, folks. Whoa. See, this is another evidence of how much trouble they're actually in, folks. They can't even deliver the shares that they're borrowing. Are you holding sound? I bought some more sound yesterday, a few of it. I just bought 50 shares at a time. So I have a few of them in the low sevens, and I know it's been run down. So, but yep, I saw that, and I'm not going to buy any here of it. I've got what I want. I'm going to hold it until it's back over $10 here fairly soon. So I'm just going to sit on that. I'm not doing anything with the ones I have, and I'm not adding here. I'm not adding. The one I'll be adding on here is going to be on this one right here. If they get back down to 724 again, I can damn sure guarantee you that. And I don't see any way for them to do it. I just don't think they have enough mustard left. I don't think they have enough powder left in their reserves. I see that they were down to only 300,000 shares left to borrow with this morning. And they've just returned 2 million. Okay. So they're back to having 2 million right now. But folks, be watching this. Look at the cost to borrow rising, 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 rising some more. And it keeps rising. Another thing you need to look at is look what the cost to borrow, how fast it can jump up. In one day, it went all the way from down here, 0.5%, all the way up here to right there, 3 point something percent. That's how fast it can jump up. And folks, it's getting ready to jump now. You can look over here. It looks to me like it's ready to make another move to the upside to raise the cost that it costs these guys to borrow shares. All right. It's raising the interest rate on them to borrow the shares. Let's get back over here now. Now I should be able to see everybody. Yes. Hi from Quagas, Puerto Rico. Eric Lopez, welcome. Like Mama said, can't clean every house when yours is dirty. Yes. Yep. Yep. There you go. A lot of people talking. Yes, indeed. Ramon Zamudio, Trump. Yes. Tyson Durfee, Trump 47. There you go. William Fenwick, I think the shorts and institutions are keeping it down because of 750 option calls. I know about that. I know about that. Drain the swamp. That's right, Chris says. Donglei, freedom of speech. That is what America is. Yes, absolutely. Chris Beckwith, Pelosi, insider trading. Oh, no, no. You got it wrong. Nancy says she's not doing it. It's just her husband. Nancy's not taking advantage of the situation, making laws and passing laws that will make prices of certain industries go up. It's not her, it's her husband who's the genius in the stock market, not Nancy. She doesn't do it, just her hubby. Milltown Smoke, like Mama said, she can't clean everybody's else's house when yours is dirty. Right. Yes, J Rod, I am holding sun. Hi from Caguas, Puerto Rico. I think I'm saying that right. Muchas gracias por ustedes es aquí como amigo hoy. Bienvenido. Yo espero que tú tienes un buen tiempo aquí como amigo hoy. Eric, hello and welcome to the tank. This is Catfish's tank here. You're in the cat tank. Welcome to the tank. Eric, welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you, J Rod, for your question. And Eric Lopez, welcome to the tank, Eric Lopez. Oh, yeah. My sister was just down in Cuba a couple years ago doing some work with our Methodist church, and she's doing what she can. The reason I speak Spanish is because I actually went down to Haiti as a child. I lived there for several years, working with building schools and working as a with my parents, picking up people at the airport, taking them out to work sites to drill wells and help the people of Haiti. And that's where I learned Creole and I learned French. And Milltown Smoke, où ici avec moi aujourd'hui, bon, c'est vous parlez créole tout, et nous avons l'autre monde ici qui parle créole. Et si c'est possible que vous parlez français, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Et maintenant, je change le vieux. Ah, ça c'est bon. Ça c'est très bon. Tout le monde qui est ici avec moi aujourd'hui, merci beaucoup. If you speak French, that's for you. If you speak Spanish, it's for you. If you speak any other language, it's for you. You're welcome at this channel. People from all walks of life and from everywhere in the United States and all over the world. I have viewers on this channel that come to me from Portugal, from Finland, from Norway, from England, from Britain, from Great Britain, from Scotland today. We've got people from all over the world pouring in to learn about this SoFi stock and why you should buy it when it runs down 2%. And no one is going to sell SoFi stock down 2%, folks. No real person. I promise you. Not one single real individual would want to get rid of these shares right here at $7.30. And if you want to see what I mean, look at the 5-day chart. Look at all the shorters who shorted here on Monday when the price was $6.99, thinking they could stop it there and get it down below 7. Look how many shorted here when the price hit 701. Look how many shorted right here when the price was 709. Look how many shorted it here when it was 702. And look how they shorted it here at 702 and 703. And look at all those that shorted there and shorted there and shorted there. They're in trouble, people. They are in trouble. I'm here to tell you. And they haven't seen nothing yet, folks. This is going to get far, far deeper of a hole that they are going to dig themselves today. You can see right now we're almost 2 hours into trading. We've almost reached 10 million shares. Today's going to be a lower level of volume. And I want you to be aware of something else, folks. This headline that's down here that says Chief Technology Officer Jeremy Rochelle sells 56,000 shares. I want you to see something, folks, over here on this chart. Do you see just right here? And we're going to go to the 1-day chart. We're looking at the 1-day chart right now. And I want you to see the significance and the truth, okay? Just give me a second here while this page reloads. I don't know what in the is happening to this stupid thing. I moved the screen over here so I could watch it, and it just went away. Did it again on me. There you go. It says excellent connection. All right. Finally, we're getting this back to where we can see what you guys and gals are saying. But I got some things to show you here in a minute. Yep. Messy partner. Milton Smoke. Yeah. Golf Overlord. I just discovered your channel. Please explain to everybody why to buy it again. Thank you. All right. Oh, correcto. Gracias. Oh, qué bueno, qué bueno. Ukapapgade, Milltown Smoky, si la pale creola avec moi kunyala. That means you can see right here, Milltown Smoke is speaking Creole with me right now. And that's because li kapapale creole. C'est parce que bon, si li sorti Haïti, pas qu'on si li te fait dans Haïti ou non, mais moi pas te fait dans Haïti, m'te fait dans Floride, mais m'te resté en Haïti pendant 2 ans, là m'te petit. All right, I'm done. I'm not going to talk any more foreign language because you guys, you're here to hear someone speak English. The channel says we speak English here, and we do. So one thing you need to be aware of, everyone, this is not anything surprising to see them trying to hold this down 13 cents, everybody. 13 cents. Now, I will explain why it's important for all of you to buy more SoFi shares. Someone just asked me, Golf Overlord, let me show you something. And hello and welcome, Golf Overlord. Hello and welcome, Golf Overlord. All right. Let me ask you something, Golf Overlord. Obviously, you like golf. Have you heard about TGL? Have you heard about TGL yet? Let me know. Please let me know. Have you heard about TGL Golf? Golf Overlord. If you're still here with me, I'm watching SOUN, folks. This is a good place to maybe make an entry. There you go. We've got a 1 bottom, 2 bottoms, 3 bottoms, and the 4th bottom was right there. That looks very good at 613, folks. Wouldn't be surprising at all to see it bounce off of 613 and go right on up. So that's where I think I would be picking some up if I were you, if you wanted to average dollar cost average down on SOUN. And just so you guys and gals know, I've made so much damn money off this stock here. Look at the 6-month chart. I bought it down in here. I sold it here. I bought it again when it made a little dip. I sold it right here. I bought it back here. I've sold it up here. And now you can see where it is. And it's just hit the bottom at 613. You should buy some more. Tiger Woods lead. That's right, Johan Santana. That's right. Johan came in. I'm asking Golf Overlord because I saw he just come in, and I wanted to say hello and welcome to the channel, Golf Overlord. And let me tell you, one of the reasons you should be buying this stock, okay, is because this company knows how to get their brand out there in people's eyes and gather in more and more customers into their bank. All right. So here's one of the reasons you should be buying SoFi. And look at this price on SOUN. I told you the bottom was there at 630, 613. 613 is the bottom on it, I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SOUN, folks, take a look at it. Now, let's look at DWAC here. Oh, down 6%. Colton Beatman, are you selling covered calls, selling the actual stock on SoundHound? No, I don't do any of that. I'm as straight as they go. I am an old time trader who's been trading, buying on the lows and selling on the highs. I don't fuck around it with options at all. See, Catfish doesn't get himself cornered into a time restraint. I can hold these SoFi shares if they run it down on a triple beat earnings call, 25%. I can hold them and buy those and hold them for freaking 25 years. And I will. But you guys get yourself trapped in these options and you can get yourself screwed, okay? Big time. Ask my buddy, they used to be here every day. I don't know what's going on with them lately. Haven't seen them in a long time. But Connor Roberts, oh man, Connor, he has been devastated by doing those things. So I suggest stick with the friggin' program, people, which is what I'm doing. And look at this volume right here on this stock. Look at the volume. We're at 9,474,000, and she is ready to go. Here we go, folks. Now, I want you to be aware of something. Look right here. This is one bottom at 10:30, exactly 7:29. Look at the bottom right here, right there, 7:28. Well, she gone. Yep, she gone, baby. That's your trip. That's your bottom. And by the way, there's a triple bottom. One bottom there. There's your bottom there. Your second bottom right there. They tried to head fake, and there's your third and final bottom. 728. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I think we're going to be green by the end of the day. I think SoFi could easily be green here by the end of the day, and I see the price rising right now. Golf Overlord, just a little. Okay. Well, I'll tell you a little bit about TGL Golf. This is another deal that recently SoFi, in case you didn't know, SoFi just signed and inked a deal with the NBA and to become a sponsor of the NBA. And I want to show you guys something interesting. This morning, I did a little search on my phone and I said, hey, when does the NBA playoffs begin? And what did I find on my phone that popped up? Take a look at what showed up on my phone, everybody, when I asked when the NBA playoffs begin. Look what showed up. Fact, everything to know about 2024 SoFi NBA. SoFi's NBA play-in tournament. And folks, this is just exactly what I'm talking about. This company knows how to put itself out in front of people, folks. And I'm going to go back here and I'm going to show you guys something else. This is what they're doing. This is what they're in the process of doing right now, in case you didn't know this. I'm going to show you now so you guys can all see what SoFi is doing as of late with the NBA. And you're going to be able to see this very soon here. Just give me a minute and let me show you this, because this is important for you to see and understand. And this is the same thing that's going to happen with TGL Golf. Okay? All right. And this is here another thing that's showing the NBA. This is a commercial I captured right here showing how many members they've got. This is, look at that. The NFL's got a logo on there too. The NBA and the NFL and SoFi right in there in the middle of all of it. Okay. ah. It says if they do hit 1 million quarterly members sometime in 2024, these are my 3-year projections on member growth. Okay. That's their projection on member growth. All right. Now I got more to show you, folks. I'm not done yet. I want you to see some of this stuff. This is phenomenal. It says right here, SoFi had 500,000 members in 2018. They just finished 2023 with 7.5 million members. That's a 1,400% gain in members under Anthony Noto. All right. NFL stadium deal has paid massive dividends to their success. And SoFi is now partnering with the NBA as the official bank of the NBA. This is true, people. SoFi will dominate the banking sector if they can get 1 million members additions quarterly. I think they will achieve this number in Q4 2024. All right. And that was posted by Kyle Stockgoat. Okay. Stockgoat. The company claims to have 500,000 members and has made 25 billion in loans to date. All right. This is all beautiful stuff. Here's another one on the NBA's. I got this, folks, this picture. You can see right here what they're showing you. All right. This is SoFi getting their name on the NBA site. Okay. They're all over the place. And I'm going to show you more. Just give me a second here. All right. Here you go. Check it out. All right, here we go. Check this out, everyone. I'm going to get this up big so you can see this. I appreciate you hanging with me while I show you this. Check this out. Uh, Doggone it. There it is. This is right here, the biggest shot in the All-Star game that was taken. The biggest shot that was taken. And there is SoFi's on the screen right there. The biggest three-point shot ever made in an all-star game, and it's made, all right, right here. And look at this advertisement for SoFi that came on right after that. This is SoFi's ad that was on the TV during the NBA All-Star game. All right, you guys got to understand, SoFi is getting their brand out there all over the place, folks. And this is the shot that was made on the NBA's last All Star game that put SoFi's emblem right in everyone's living room, folks. And these commercials that they're doing with the NBA, they're not going to stop. You're going to see them on every single playoff game, folks. More SoFi visibility. And when people are stopped in the street, a year ago, they were asked how many of them had heard of SoFi, and it was 1 out of 100. Now they're stopping people on the streets, and folks, 10 out of 100 now know about SoFi. And by the end of this, and you can see I got that information from Tevis, okay? From Tevis, all right? And I want to thank Tevis for that, for his due diligence. This was the NBA All Star game. I'm going to try right now. I thought I was going to show you there. I'll show you here. Here's the shot. This is the biggest shot ever made in NBA history, All Star, right there from beyond half court, and SoFi's emblem right there on the screen. Yes, this is exciting stuff, folks. They know how to get their name out there, and they're going to do it next with TGL Golf. And in case you don't know, I'll show you their stadium right now. Y'all hang on there. Don't go anywhere. Look at SoFi now. I told you buy it with me at 7:31, folks. It was done there. It was at 7:31, and I'm glad that any of you did. I just bought it. I just bought it. More SoFi for me at 7:31 and 7:32 a share. All right. Now what I'm showing you, SoundHound is taking off. Good. All right. Now let me show you what's going on here for you, the golf overlord. Just a second here. Get over here. Google. Now what happened here, I'm going to talk about SoFi TGL Golf and their stadium. Okay, so let me show you something. SoFi TGL Golf Stadium. All right, now this stadium has already been built, folks. It is down there in Florida, in Palm Gardens, Florida, and SoFi announced itself as the TGL presenting sponsor. All right, very cool. I'm going to show you here in a second here what's going on. SoFi Center in Palm Beach Gardens will be home, and there's a video here on YouTube about it, okay? And you can go to this and you can check it all out if you want. Looks like a great concept. And I want you to see something, folks. What happened? See that? Their roof that they had, there was a category 4 storm that came through and shredded their canvas roof. This was a cloth roof, actually, the material, and it got shredded. So now SoFi has redone the whole stadium design, and it's being considered right now by the college to make sure of its structural integrity. And I want you to know, and it says TGL was going to have their debut on December the 30th of 2023, and then start doing their 2 days a week on ESPN, ESPN2, and ESPN Plus. They were going to debut the TGL channel on ABC, because ABC actually has is the same ownership. ABC is same ownership as ESPN, ESPN2, and ESPN Plus. But you can see here, right here, the stadium roof of Tiger Woods TGL League collapsed. Here's what it looks like now. So there's a picture of the roof that came down, and you can see the material. Well, they've totally changed the design now, and there's an update to this to make it so that it will be strength up to category 5. Okay. And they're not going to have this material roof anymore. That is gone. That's done. It's over. It's history. There's no more material roof on this stadium. All right. That's not going to happen. They decided to get rid of this, and that's not going to work for them. So they've gone to a whole new. It says more than a dozen poles stand tall from the wreckage now, clearly defining the bones of a hitting area that would be filled with cameras and lights. On one end of the dome stands the structure of TGL's massive swing simulator, akin to the Jumbotron screens one might find at a rock concert. All right. So, folks, they've totally changed this now. And I got an update that I showed to people the other day. They've updated this, and I'm going to give you an update now. TGL Stadium update. And they're going to begin their new schedule right now. And I'm going to give you right here. It says here TGL's roof collapse has inspired major changes. Golf Magazine. All right. So I want to show you what they're doing, and I'll make sure you're all filled in on this, and I hope you like this because this is coming right around the corner, folks. We're now about 8 months away from TGL Golf changing the face of golf forever. Here's the stadium. That's the stadium. This part has already all been built. All this concrete and steel is there, but they're changing from this dome design to this design right here. The new structure. That's the new structure. Forget about the inflatable suspended dome. This is going to be concrete and steel, folks. There is no more dome out of material. All right. So it says at this point in 2024, we're supposed to see a lot of TGL, the Mixed Reality Golf League, headed up by Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy. We were supposed to be entering week 9 of the season schedule with matches taking place on Monday and Tuesday nights. So every damn Monday and Tuesday night, SoFi is going to be in people's living rooms who love golf. How you like that, Golf Overlord? Tiger Wood lives in Jupiter, Florida. Most PGA golfers have winter homes in Florida. It will be a success. That's right. It will be. As golf fans would remember well, a mid-November storm ripped through the South Florida with high winds and rain. When SoFi Arena, in the in-construction future home of the league, suffered an unexpected loss of power, the weather ripped through the membrane of the league's cloth dome roof too. The skeleton of the arena quickly circulated across the internet a day later. So this was a setback for us. But they've actually said 3 months after this decision, it says they postponed the first season by a full 12 months. Well, 3 months after that decision, the TGL has returned to the news, acknowledging a big change is coming. As first reported by Sports Business Journal, TGL will now launch next season with insulated steel walls and a steel supported roof for its arena. According to the report, the new, more formidable design will be able to withstand a Category 5 hurricane. All right. Because the arena is situated on a campus of Palm Beach State College, changes to the original plans have been presented to the college's Board of Trustees. As one of the diagrams involved in the late February presentation shows, the new arena design would have a roof that is slightly lower than the dome, but would have a wider frame. All right. So there it is. There's the new structure. It says here, TMRW, this is the sports spokesperson for TMRW Sports, was pleased to have the opportunity to provide an update on its plan for constructing the upgraded venue using improved design elements and materials. The college is performing their duty and asking the right questions as part of a standard due diligence process. Our aim is to create a venue that the college and the Palm Beach communities, as well as our fans and partners, will enjoy visiting for years and years to come. This is part of the process, and we are appreciative of both our wide range partnership with Palm Beach State College and their agreement to create a special March meeting. That's now, March meeting date ahead of their regularly scheduled meeting in April. So they're going to do that now. You can read the full Sports Business Journal report here, which also notes that TMRW Sports has created a performance lab in Southern Florida that allows for players of the league to test out the hitting conditions they'll be facing when the league launches in 9 months. 9 months, people. 9 months. It's just around the corner. This was released on March the 9th. And they said 9 months then. So now we're 8.5 months away, folks. This is going to be big. This is going to be big. Tiger Woods now has his own TGL golf team. Here's what we know. And there are teams that from all over the country are going to be represented. There's a team coming in from Atlanta. There's a team from Boston. There's a team from Chicago. There's a team from LA. There's teams, and there's big sponsorships behind this, people. You got people like Justin Bieber involved. You've got LeBron James, who's going to be tweeting like crazy about this. He's involved in it. You got the Serena sisters, the two tennis players. All right. You've got a lot of big money and a lot of big time people who are in the spotlights, just like Taylor Swift. She's out there and she's helping SoFi too. You've got a lot of entities here. They're going to help draw more people into the SoFi family, okay? And get more exposure, more and more and more and more. I'm going to go to tgl.com. Here's their homepage so you can see exactly what it all looks like. And I'm grateful to all of you that are here. Yep. We're going to show you the TGL golf page right now. And I wouldn't be surprised to see that they may have an update on this here on their channel even. And I want to thank you all for being here right now. I know we've got 100 people on the channel, and I want to thank you for your time. And I hope you'll find all this information interesting. Here is the venue, okay? They're going to be driving into a screen, and then they're going to be playing on many different situational. They can change the undulation of the curvature of each one of these greens, folks. They're going to be able to change them daily. All right. Season 1, season 2. Here you go. And these are the teams that will be playing right here. And these are the players that are going to be involved. They've already all signed up and they're going to be involved in this. You've got a team Atlanta over here. And you can see these are some big players involved in this. Team here from Boston coming in. All right. And you've got others. There's the stadium right there, folks. All 6 TGL teams have been announced. Los Angeles Golf Club, owned by Alex Ohanian, Serena Williams, and Venus Williams, was first out the gate and is ready to tee up. All right. You guys need to be aware of this. And look who's involved here. The New York club is owned by Stephen Cohen. Anybody know who that is? These are big people, folks. These are big, big people that are involved in this. The Atlanta Drive GC, owned by Arthur M. Blank. Boston Commonwealth, owned by Fenway Sports Group. You ever heard of the Red Sox, Fenway Park? A New York club by owner Stephen Cohen. San Francisco team by Mark Lazzary's Avenue Sports Fund. And Stephen Curry. Anybody know who Stephen Curry is? Folks, I'm telling you, these people are going to be plastered all over. You got the players, 213 PGA Tour wins, 30 major wins, and these are the ones going to be involved in this new reshaping of golf that's going to appeal to everybody who's the younger generation. They're going to be all over this, I believe. This shows you all of the match formats. The screenplay is right here. You can see how they're going to play. Our players hit into our giant 64 by 46 foot simulator powered full swing. They hit from tee boxes with real grass, fairway, rough, and sand into the screen for all tee shots and approach shots. From inside approximately 50 yards, they transition to green play after that. All right. This is going to be big, folks, and SoFi's all over it. And again, this is another thing I want you to be aware of, the exposure, the way SoFi gets it out in people's faces. It's so good, folks. Yep. This is just one of the many things that are going on with SoFi right now surrounding it that is going to keep putting major pressure on these stupid shorters. I mean, who could be dumb enough right now to do that right now? Who could be stupid enough to be shorting this stock? And look at how many people we've got on this channel, folks, right now. We've had 809 views today. We've got 88 viewers right now. And I'd like to ask each one of you here to please join me at 11:48 exactly, which will be in 1 minute and 40 seconds. And we want to hit that like button. The business circuit, I bought in SoFi 742 yesterday. When we expecting a rise? Oh, right now, it's going to start now, and it's going to go up over $10 between now and the earnings call, most likely. and then they're going to pull it back a little right before the earnings call. And I have a reason for telling you all this because I've seen it before. All right, I'm going to show you when I saw this happen before an earnings call that came up. I'm going to show you how they worked SoFi so well before that earnings call came out. I'm going to show you. But before I do, in exactly 1 minute from now, I'd like to ask each and every one of you who hears here on the channel with me to please, 1 minute from now, we're going to simultaneously hit the like button together, all of us, okay? We got 94 likes on the channel, and we're going to run it up over 100 as soon as we get 45 seconds from now. So I want to see this jump over 100. I'm going to say thank you very much for all of you being here. Unjo Kang, Jojo. Yes, LOL, 90998, please. Richard C., everyone hit the like button and send Catfish $2 so he doesn't have to sleep on the couch tonight. That's right. You got it right. Richard C. has already helped out. He's done his part, and he's asking others to help and do your part too. So here we go. 15 seconds from hitting the like button. Let's do it together and see if we can get from 94 over 100. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please depress the like button. I'm not asking you to smash it. I'm not asking you to pound it. I'm not asking you to crunch it or anything. I want your like button to be there to hit many, many years on this channel. So don't pound it, crunch it, bash it, smash it. Just reach down very gently and hit the like button, okay? I want to thank you for doing that. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Look at this, man. Oh man. There's your double bottom. Look at those beautiful perkies right there. You see those perkies, what I'm talking about? That's perky right there. Very perky looking. Tetas grande. Ustedes es aquí hablar español como amigo. Tú sabes, tetas grande es aquí. Mira, mira aquí. De nada. I'm talking about SoFi's chart right now. It looks fabulous. My wife says she thought I was talking about boobs. Ah, look at all those likes. We've jumped up to 100. Oh, yes. Thank you very, very much. We just rocketed up to 100 likes on the channel right now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me while we talk about SoFi and all the exciting things going on with it. I saw a lot of things. Now, I want to do something here. Let me show you something. We're going to go over here to institutional ownership, all right? And we're going to go over here on SoFi, and we want to go to, right now, institutional ownership. These are, by the way, to give you another idea of how desperate these shorts are becoming now, they're borrowing shares that they're not even returning anymore. Look at all the failure to delivers in February the 20th, the 21st. Look at these failure to delivers. Look at this. They're using fake shares that they're not returning, folks. Look at that. Failure to deliver 2,700,000, 2,127,000. Failures to deliver, folks. They can't deliver these shares that they're supposed to return to the brokerages that they're borrowing. And this is the reason the borrowing has dropped. And you can see here, they're not returning the shares. So they get depleted and depleted and depleted. And the problem is when they don't return the shares to the brokerages, they don't have them to borrow again. They don't have them to borrow again when they don't return them. They've got to return them back to this. See how they ran it all the way down here and then back to 10 million. And then they ran it all the way down and back to 10 million and ran it all the way down, back to 10 million. They're not returning them now. They're not returning them and they're running out of shares. Look at that. Today, they only had freaking not 10 million, but 300,000 shares is all they had left, folks. 300,000 shares this morning at 4 o'clock this morning. They were all the way down to only 300,000. And look at that. Yesterday, they only had 85,000 shares. And believe it or not, folks, it was even lower than that. They had tapped the share tree dry. There was nothing left. The number, and I can't get it to show up, was actually 35,000 shares. What good is that going to do? Why leave 35,000 shares? Why leave 85,000? Why not just borrow every damn one of them? Why leave 85,000 shares is all you got to short with? Uh-oh, people. That's not good for Shorty. I don't think it is. They don't return them shares. They're not there to borrow again. You can't tap the tree twice once you've already tapped out. And look at this, folks. This chart right here is a thing of beauty. And let me explain to you what's about to happen here. This is what you call a cup and handle. Okay, there's your cup, there's your handle, and off of this handle, there's going to be a drop and then a pop. There almost always is. So that you're aware of what happens if this price starts to fall right here at lunchtime and makes the little fall to 12:30. But that'll be your drop, and then she's going to pop, people. So my suggestion is get ready for it. And you can see already we're not down 13 cents anymore. We're only down freaking 9. Okay. So, and it's going to keep getting worse for them. They do not have a way to contain this anymore because they don't have that 10 million share uh, um, 10 million shares to borrow to short with anymore. That's gone. It's all gone, folks. I want to show you something else. We got 100 people on the channel with me right now. Look down here at the volume on this stock just 4 months ago. 16 million shares, 18 million shares, 17 million shares. You see this low volume, 18 million back in March. All right. And then you get up here and look what we were in June, July, August, September, and October. Look where we were in volume levels. Okay. Here we were 23 million shares, 23 million shares, 22, 21, 17 million. See that? 17 million on September 1st, 18, freaking 15 million shares. It was so easy for them to manipulate the price when there was only 19 million shares or 16 million shares a day or 21 million or 18 million. This is the most critical thing for you to understand, folks. 17 million shares a day in October and November. 17 and 18 and 16 million 4 months later, and say goodbye to the glory days of the minimal volume. Look at this volume rising and rising and rising. That's why I use that thumbnail today, everybody. Look at the volume going from 24 million to 26 million to 75 million to 92 million. Price goes from 810 to 896 to 984 to 957 all the way up to 1016. 52 million, 48 million, 51 million, 75 million. We're at 1016. Folks, be aware. Be very aware that this is the same thing we're in now. We're in a situation where the volume's getting out of control here. 47 million, 69 million, 45, 41, 49. You know how hard it is to contain a price when this volume starts coming in? Look at the price. It went to 783, 945, 286 million. 940, 119 million. What happened to the glory days of 15 million shares a day? What happened to those? And I want you guys and gals to be very aware of something, folks. This is what can happen with this stock between now and the earnings call that's going to come out. Okay. This could happen. The price already, this earnings call was going to come out on January the 31st. I want you to pay attention to this. The earnings call was going to come out on January 31st. All right. And that was when it was going to be January the 31st. The earnings call was going to come out. I believe it was January 31st or was no, July the 31st. I'm sorry, July the 31st. So I'm going to go back here into July the 31st, way back here in time, and I want you to see what I expect to happen right now. All right. So here it was on June the 29th. This was 1 month before the price had gone all the way to 1170. On June the 29th, before July the 31st, the price was at 941. Look what they did to the price on July the 13th. Morgan Stanley downgraded us and the price fell to 877. All right. Morgan Stanley, our old buddies, Morgan Stanley. You know, Morgan Stanley, the company that owns millions and millions of dollars worth of SoFi stock. That's right, Morgan Stanley. This one here, this one here, this company right here, Morgan Stanley. All right, downgrading on July the 13th. And I'm going to make sure you're very aware of the fact that Morgan Stanley now owns $107 million worth of SoFi stock. All right. That's what they've got right now, $107 million of SoFi stock. Morgan Stanley. Okay. So I'm coming over here because I want you to see that Morgan Stanley on this date, July the 13th, came out with a downgrade of SoFi stock, and then they doubled their position in it. They got the price to fall from a previous high up here of $9.41 and $9.20 all the way down to $8.77, where they loaded their trucks with SoFi stock because they only had $58 million on that day. I went and looked it up. The day they downgraded us on July the 13th last year, I went and looked at how many shares they owned. It was $58 million worth. And now, surprise, surprise, look how many they've got. $107 million worth of the SoFi stock. That's right. After they downgraded us. Now, I want you to see something. This is the most important thing for you to understand because this is about to happen again if you ask me, okay? Because after July the 13th, when the price was down there to 877, they ran it back up to 1013 on July the 19th. See that? So this thing made a run up over 10 right before. This is only 10 days away from the earnings call here when it went 10 plus. And where are we now? We're about a month and 8 days away from this next earnings call. So why I say this is because they ran the price from way up here at 1023 all the way down on a Morgan Stanley's downgrade to 877. And after that, 5 days later, it went over 10. And then they came back at it again and drove it down to 894. And then 2 days later, 1170. I expect to see the same thing now. There's a very good possibility SoFi could easily right now run up to that number 1013 again, and then get run down for 5 days, 6 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 894, and then 2 days later, 1170. So be ye aware. It's happened before, and I think it's going to happen now. I think it's a very good possibility. SoFi's price is now going to make a turn and go up over 10 and then get yanked down and then go ballistic on earnings day. Okay, that's what I think is going to happen. So I'm going to be ready to sell when it gets over 10 again. I've got my order in at 1012 and 1018 and 1020. All those numbers, I got sell orders there because I think they're going to do what they've done before. It's worked so well for them in the past. Why wouldn't they continue it? And look at SoFi now at 737. Folks, we're about to go green. We are about to go green. Watch these numbers here. Look right here with Catfish. What's going on there? 128, 114, 118, 108. I'm looking at this and fast forward now. 119. Watch this number right here. This one. This is the number you need to focus on. 108 now down only. All right? And it's fixing to drop down to 98 or 99. Right now you can see where we are. 114 down, 1%. Does anyone at all think that anybody at all is selling this stock down 1% right now other than a short to a short? I don't. I absolutely don't believe that. I don't believe that one little teeny tiny itty teeny tiny bit. Man, oh man, everybody can see this is looking gorgeous here. There was your double bottom. That's why I bought it right there. I told you guys buy this with me at 730, 731. I told you get in on it with me. You guys, hopefully you paid attention to what I said because she's not going to fall from here, folks. 11 million shares traded already. 11 million shares.
Like the cutest little things.
Oh, look at these little cute little, look at these little nip.
Sandwiches.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Cutest little tuna fish sandwiches. Oh, goodness. Folks, I want you to see who the provider of this gorgeous food is. Come on over here, Pumpkin. Let's everybody. We got 109 people that want to see you right now. Where are you?
I'm
There.
right here.
Ah, there she is. This is the one who keeps me going, folks. So,
Ooh.
so you need to help me out and make her happy. Put a donation
It's
in
not
right
gonna
now.
just make me happy.
Make
It's
us
gonna
all
make
happy
all happy. It's
because we're
not
going to
just
keep
me.
this channel going because of your contributions, folks. It's only your contributions that keep me here in this chair. And if we don't keep them coming in like we have been recently, we're not going to be able to keep this channel going because I have to do other things with my time if I'm not making buku bucks. So come on, folks. Help me, help the missus. I'm not here just eating PBJs, okay? I want to be able to eat Star Kiss tuna, not the Meyer brand.
No, albacore.
Albacore. Oh, look at Henry Chen. Morning, guys. I wake up late to still
Okay, am
OT.
I good?
Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And folks, I want to share with something with you right now that you may have never heard of before. This is tuna fish I have in a bowl here. Let me get this picture back here on my where you can see me. This is tuna fish in a bowl. And what I have here to go with this, and you guys need to look at this, Doritos. And if you have never ever tried tuna fish and Doritos before in your life, you will never believe how delicious this is. You'll never believe it. Mm, mm, wow. Oh my God. Mm, mm, mm. Whoa. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Folks, you just won't believe how delicious that is. Tuna fish and Doritos, man. Oh. It is beyond any questionable doubt that this is my favorite snack food. Tuna fish and Doritos, people. Try it. And you tell me, chop rod, catfish, and Doritos? Oh man, you guys. And let me tell you, when I put my tuna fish, when I make my tuna fish, I mix in, about a tablespoon of mayonnaise in there. And then I put a dash of mustard, just like a half a teaspoon of mustard in there. And then I put in one big hoop tablespoon of diced pickles. All right, relish, pickle relish. Man, you got to stir that into your tuna fish. Dip your Dorito in there and welcome yourself to a treat like you wouldn't believe. It is unbelievable, folks. Try it. That's right, Chop Rod. Henry Chen, good morning to you. Good morning, Henry and Chop Rod. Welcome to the tank. Oh, and look what we got here from N. Clark chimes in. My favorite is red wine and Doritos. Can't get any classier than that. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Do you like red wine? Do you like a Merlot or I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me right now. And man, look at this. We've had already at 12 noon, almost 1,000 people on this channel already sharing in the good news about SoFi. And what is that good news? That good news is that SoFi is on a run, people. Look at this 5-day chart and look at the disillusional shorters who shorted here at 6.99 making the price drop, and they shorted here again at $7 to make the price drop, and they shorted here again at 7.09 to make the price drop. On Tuesday they shorted at 6.86, everyone, and on this day Tuesday they shorted at 7.02. And on this day, they shorted here at 691, and they shorted here at 697. They shorted at 701. They shorted at 703. They were confident that they could drive this price back down into the sixes, fives, and fours where they're holding shorted positions still to this day. They were confident. They believed that they had the ability to drive this stock price back down into oblivion, but they didn't know that the federal government was going to tell them, everyone, that they're going to be lowering interest 3 times still this year. And when they lower those interest rates, someone mentioned this yesterday, for every 1% they lower SoFi's interest rates, we'll gain 10%. And I believe it could be even more than that. I sure do. Now we're going to take a look at some other stocks. BITF, okay? No big deal. There's no worries here on Bitcoin. It's going to be this stock. This company is about to be operating at a hash rate the same as CLSK, trading at $15 a share, CLSK. And this company, BITF, just ordered enough miners to equal the production rate of CLSK. So you know that. I would highly suggest you pick up some of this in this range because CLSK, everybody, look at what the price is of CLSK stock. All right. This is doing a hash rate that's equal to what BITF is about to be doing. And CLSK is at $19 a share. Okay. So you figure that out, folks. CLSK, and it says here, they are saying a price target for 90,000 target for Bitcoin. Crypto markets mixed after Bernstein sets a $90,000 target for Bitcoin. And he's right in guessing that because all these other legacy banks are still in the process of opening the doors to their customers. The biggest legacy banks still are not offering yet Bitcoin to their clients. They got to get all that. They got to get it all in order first before they can make that available to them. So the biggest banks still do not have Bitcoin available to their customers yet. And yet is the key word because they soon will. And when they do, Bitcoin is going to go to that price, 90,000 a coin. At least I think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now we look at the lunchtime, and I already told you to expect this. I said you got a cup, you got a handle, you're going to see a drop, and then you're going to see it pop. That's exactly what I told everybody here just a moment ago when I was looking at that chart. I told every single one of you, we're going to see a drop, and then we're going to see it pop. All right, there's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here comes your pop. And you're going to see it. You can all witness it right here before your very eyes. And then you'll go, gosh dang, man, he was right again. And Clark, my favorite is red wine and Doritos. Can't get any classier than that. All right, man. Awesome. I'll have to try that. My wife likes wine, and you guys have helped me get her some by making your donations. I want to thank you for those of you who have donated today. A quick shout out to all these people who have made contributions. JT, Richard C., Milltown Smoke, Jeff Presley, Levin Hendley yesterday, Rusty Prater, Jeff Presley. Again, you see this, folks? He's twice on there now. Holy crap. I got to pull one of them off. Sorry, Jeff. You can't be in there twice. There's too much. There's not enough space for you in the tank for 2 times in there, right? But you can see how many times he's contributed. And look at here, JP Panic. He has helped me out with a massive, nice donation of $50. James Anderson, Susan, Brew Tank Outdoors, YZ here, Danny Dimes. I think it's time to let's bring this down a little bit. We're going to bring this down a little bit. These guys, it's been a long time you've been on the page, and I'm kind of running out into too many names. So we're just going to do that. And thank you very much. We'll make sure everybody gets credit where credit is due on this channel. And I want to say thank you very much for your assistance with donations that help me stay on here and keep you informed. Okay. And believe you me, I'm watching for stuff. Okay, I'm always watching for stuff. I'm always digging for more information. And in case you weren't aware of it here and you're new to the channel right now, I'm going to show you what information I discovered today. Okay, I'm going to show you right now what I discovered. There's an article here that says right here that Reddit was set for a hotly anticipated debut after pricing IPO. Okay. And they made their IPO, by the way, at $34 a share. That's where RDDT made their offering at RDDT was at $34 a share. And I want you to know something you may not know. SoFi is involved in this. Okay. SoFi is involved in this IPO. Now, you may not know this, but right now, not CLSK, RDDT. Look at that thing, $49 for an IPO at 34, everybody. Okay? Now let me get back over here because it looks like I might have the wrong channel up. There we go, main page. There we go. All right, just give me a second here because I want to show you something else about this, okay? That's very interesting. Okay, very, very interesting. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Take a look over here, folks, on this article about Reddit, okay? Look right here and be ye amazed. Or maybe you won't be. Maybe you won't be so amazed at all. And I wasn't really surprised, but I'm going to show it to you because I think it's worth showing to you right here. So hold on a second. I'm going to show you in regards to this IPO, this is what you need to be aware of. Look right here. This article was written yesterday, the 21st. Look at what was written. And in this article, you'll see RDDT and SoFi. Okay? You'll see them both. Why? Why are they on here? Well, I'm going to show you right now. Here's why. Because on this IPO, it says, as part of its plan to reward its user base, Reddit has reserved 8% of the shares for eligible users and moderators, certain board members, as well as friends and family. But down here, it has also offered some shares to retail investors through online brokerage platforms, Robinhood, and look here, SoFi, Morgan Stanley Wealth Management. All right. Morgan Stanley downgrading us on July the 13th. Morgan Stanley downgrading us again. Hold on. Let me go over here. Google search this so you can see Morgan Stanley SoFi downgrade. Morgan Stanley, January 31st was the last downgrade, and they also downgraded us on July the 13th. Right here it was, July the 13th. SoFi stock drops after Morgan Stanley downgrade. After that July 13th downgrade, Morgan Stanley's value of SoFi went from $58 million worth of shares to what I just showed you, what they have now, $107 million worth of SoFi. How do you like that, people? Morgan Stanley downgrades the stock on July 13th and goes from 54 million shares, which they had that day, because I looked into it and I saw they had $54 million worth of SoFi. And I announced it to everyone on this channel and said, hey, guys, the company that just downgraded us has $58 million worth of SoFi stock. And the next thing I knew, I looked and they had $80 million after that July 13th downgrade. They had $80 million, and no wonder, because on July the 31st, the price went from where they downgraded it and made it fall to $8.77 a share on July the 13th. And I can show you guys everything I'm saying to you. I can show and prove to you right here. Just wait here for a second because I want to show you this. On July the 13th, this is what you need to see. On July the 13th, we're going to go back here to July the 13th. We're going back a ways. Here it is. July the 13th, SoFi was at $9.39 a share. Morgan Stanley comes out and downgrades them. Price drops to $8.77. And they then went from 58 million to 80 something million dollars worth of shares. That was on July the 13th. Well, go figure, because on July the 31st, the price was at 11.70. You see that? Then, as I just got through showing you, what happens again? Morgan Stanley downgrades our stock again, and the date of this downgrade was January the 31st. So I come back over here and I'm going to show you what happened on January the frickin' 31st. All right. December, and here we are coming up. The price is rising and rising and rising. The price gets all the way up to $9.45. Who comes out? Morgan Stanley, good old Morgan Stanley, downgrades the stock. It falls from 940 the day before all the way down to 781 on 110 million shares. And what does Morgan Stanley do? Increase their position from $80 million up to what they have now that I just showed you there, $107 million worth of the stock. Now, do you understand why Morgan Stanley keeps downgrading SoFi? So they can buy more of the shit, all right? Okay? Oh no, red again, but the whole market is down, not only SoFi. That's right. Oh, I'm not worried about this at all. And I surely don't worry when I see a Morgan Stanley downgrade come down the pike again, because we know what that's for. That's so they can buy more shares before the price goes higher. And they're doing it over and over and over again, everyone. And here they are in bed with SoFi on this Reddit public offering, SoFi Morgan Stanley Wealth Management. How you like that? Morgan Stanley. Boy, they sure like to downgrade SoFi and buy more of it, don't they? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They like to downgrade SoFi and buy more. And in case you didn't know this, from the very beginning when SoFi first started, hey, look at this, folks. We are at 999 views of this channel at 12:18 p.m. And what I would like to ask each and every one of you to do, if you like this valuable information I'm sharing with you about Morgan Stanley, about TGL Golf, about what's going on with SoFi behind the scenes, about their exposure on the NBA, I want you all to help me out here. We're going to do this at the same time. Let's do this at 12:18, and let's just do this at 12:20, okay? So 1 minute from now, I'd like to ask each and every one of you who's here on the channel absorbing this information that I'm throwing out there, and I got a lot of it that I've been putting out this morning. Did you guys just hear about how many shares ARK Investment just added? 93% of their portfolio. 93% add by ARKF. Go Overlord. Keep PLTR. Absolutely. Hold on to PLTR. Yep. I've been holding that stock since it was $9 PLTR and 11. I bought more there. I bought it at 13. I've been piling in on that one. I love that stock. It's one of the other ones I'm long on, PLTR. I'll never sell it. I've made so much money on it. There's no way I could even possibly lose any money on that. Just like SOUN. Made so much money on SOUN. There's no way I could possibly lose by holding here. No way. And I just bought more. So SOUN, you can see it right here. I just bought more of this. The price of this thing was a dollar 82. People went up to $3.99, down here to $4, $5. SOUN, just been killing it with that. Gonna kill it again. SoFi, right now, folks, you got to understand something. These shorties, they think it's a game, but they're going to get burned big time. It's no game. You're going to see what happens with this price here in the next 29 days. You'll see it back up over $10, and it'll happen so fast that the shorts' heads are going to spin, folks. Now, I want you to see something. Take a look at the NASDAQ right now. All right. And I've already told you, folks, as the NASDAQ does, so does SoFi. All right. So look at the NASDAQ right now going green as we speak. Now, I'm very well aware that the NASDAQ is not the index that SoFi is in. I know that. But I have already pointed out to you people on this channel that SoFi likes to follow in the footsteps of the NASDAQ. And when the NASDAQ starts rising, for some reason, SoFi does too. So I'm just pointing out to you right here and now at 12:21 that the NASDAQ has gone green. It looks like it's about to go even greener. And that's good for SoFi. That will be good for SoFi. And you guys already know, I told you already when we looked at this chart, look for this cup, this handle, a drop, and a pop. I already told you that. I told you this 15, 20 minutes ago. There's your cup. There's your handle. Here's your drop. And here comes your pop. And you're going to see this. And you're going to wish you would have bought with me at $7.30. Okay? There's your cup. There's your handle. There's your drop. And here comes your pop. And by the way, all you see on this chart here is a very attractive looking set right there. Right there. Do you see that? All right. Head and shoulders, people. Head and shoulders right there. There they are. Very nice looking set. Okay. And watch this. Here's the handle. There's the cup, the handle, the drop, and here comes the pop. All right. SoFi doesn't follow the QQQ. Yep. What do you think about following insider trading and using their picks and politicians' stocks buys? Oh, I like it. Somebody I've mentioned this to people before. There's a page called Unusual Whales. Okay, Unusual Whales, and this is one of the ones that's used by trending stocks. And Unusual Whales follows the trades of the people that are running our country. And lately, they've all been making a friggin' killing because all of these people voting for war have been buying into war stocks. They've been buying into Raytheon. They've been buying into McDonnell Douglas. They've been buying into all of these war stocks because they're approving these wars. It's as simple as that. So look at the returns of all of the governors' stock portfolios over the last year. And I want to make sure you're very aware of this. Take a look at this. Congress members buying war stocks. Okay. Just in, another U.S. congressman has once again bought war stocks before the Israel and Palestine conflict. The Whales posted. This is Unusual Whales. Representative Josh Gottheimer purchased up to 15,000 of Northrop Grumman Corporation on September 26, 2023, and he sits on the National Security Agency and Intelligence Committees. All right. And by the way, there's one or two people who are trying to ban, they got a bill that would ban members of Congress from trading in weapons companies, but it failed. They brought this bill and it's failed and it's failed and it's failed and it's failed because they don't want to cut off their money by promoting war and buying in defense stocks. Okay? Members of Congress who profit from war, January 17th, 2020. Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Raytheon, and other top defense contractors, Congress buying into the war and promoting it. You think they give a damn about how many of those children and stuff are killed over there in any place that the bombs are dropping? Shit, no. They're making too much freaking money voting for the wars and funding these wars. Congress war profiteers have Lockheed Martin, Raytheon. I mean, folks, this is disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. But if you're smart, you'll do what they're doing. You'll do what they're doing. And if you look at their portfolios, Congress's portfolios have done very, very well over the last couple of years, extremely well. They're outperforming any of the regular market by far. All right. Look at here. 97 members of Congress trading in companies that deal with war. It's absolutely sickening, folks. Ridiculous. Ugh. Buying and selling arms stocks while voting on war should be banned. It should be illegal. How are we ever going to stop them from sending more and more weapons overseas if they're voting and buying into these stocks, everyone? How? Why? What is the bottom line here that we're talking about? What advantage would it be to anyone in Congress to stop the war that they're making so much money on? Do you understand this, everyone? They're making freaking millions and millions and millions of dollars off of the war. Look at the NASDAQ over the last 6 months. Look at the gains, everyone. And every one of these weekly, oh, they're scared about the Fed announcement. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, they're scared about interest rates. Look at that. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, they're in fear about the GDP. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, they're really scared right now about interest rates. No, they're not. Oh, look at that. They're scared to death about inflation data. Oh, no, they're not. Apparently they're not, folks. I guess they're not. We keep getting told every week that that's happening, that there's fear and scared and fear. But it's not there, folks. The NASDAQ is at new highs. Look at that 6 month chart. Look at the 1 year chart. Look at that NASDAQ market. And the only ones that are running it down each time are these Yahoo morons that keep posting that people are scared because of GDP, or they're scared because of inflation, or they're scared because of interest rates, and they're scared. No, they're not scared. No one's effing scared here. No one who knows anything about the market and look at a chart over a long term can see any fear, any real fear. There's no real fear there. The only fear that's brought out is brought out by Yahoo and others that try to jump on the fear boat and scare people out of the market so they can steal their shares from them. It's as simple as that. And the same thing could be said for SoFi, even here today. Everybody who's running this down, and it's down 1.5%, is just trying to scare people out of their shares. And they're going to run this up, continue to run it up just like they always do. And it'll be up over $10. Now, I want you to see something, folks. If you were if you're savvy investor, if you're savvy and you're paying attention, I'm telling you, there's the cup, there's the handle, there's the drop, and here comes the pop. And you're about to see it. You're about to see it right in front of your very eyes. I'm telling you, you're going to see a pop here in a second, and you should be buying here at 732 SoFi stock. I already bought it at 730. I already bought it here, and I bought it here. Folks, I've already got lower, so I don't need to buy any more here. But she's going to go up from here. She's going up from here. And I want you to be aware of something. There's a lot of other stocks that we've got our eye on today. BITF, we got an eye on this one here. And I told you not to buy this yesterday. I said, don't buy this FFIE. Wait. We're going to watch it and we're going to buy it when it gets to the bottom. Don't buy it today. Still don't buy it yet. However, GCT, look at that, folks. I think that is definitely the bottom on GCT. And I would be considering getting some GCT right now at 28.38, down 6.86%. Looking at Reddit, it still looks awesome. SOUN is down today. I'm looking at it carefully. I'm looking for an entry point on SOUN. I still don't see it yet. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to see what they do this afternoon. Looking at yahoo.com. Trump may be about to get 3 billion richer, okay? Because he's doing an IPO, DWAC. He's going to be doing, it says here that he's going to be going public in a merger, and he's going to increase his worth at $3 billion. And here they are. Oh, he's got a $340 million fine. Oh, Trump's got 150 million he's got to pay. And here are the headlines on Yahoo. Trump may be about to make $3 billion. Oh my God. Oh, and everybody, you saw those headlines we've seen here recently. Trump in trouble. How's he going to come up with this money? Oh my God, it could be the end of him. And it says he's about to become 3 billion richer. Do you think he really gives a freaking flip about that? I don't think so. Now, I want you guys to know something. I'm very grateful for you being on this channel. There are 130 people on here right now. Golf Overlord, true. Q goes up, Sofi goes down. Yep. Dream of Stuff. Beetlejuice 2 trailer dropped. Oh, nice to know that. Beetlejuice 2. Now, I want you guys to understand something. I got a huge surge in customers coming over here to check out this channel just now because I started talking about something that everybody apparently likes. And that is to discover the fact that the people running this country are making a friggin' millions and millions of dollars off of war. Okay. They're voting to fund these wars while they buy stocks in Martin Marietta, while they buy them in Raytheon, buy them in McDonnell Douglas. They're buying war stocks, people, because they're voting for all this funding of the wars. And they don't give a freaking flip about the children that are dying over in the Gaza Strip. They don't give a damn about Israeli children dying and people, innocent people dying. They don't give a flying F about anybody in Ukraine who's getting killed every single day. All they care about is the money and buying those military stocks and voting for more war. Dadgummit. You guys may not be aware of it, but I'm here to tell you now. I'm going to be the soundboard. Congress, once again, buying into stocks of the war, buying war stocks before Israel and Palestine conflict. All right? And members of Congress bought defense stocks ahead of war. Here it is, members of Congress who profit from war. Lawmakers trading defense stocks as Middle East crisis continues. Folks, they're piling in on war stocks and they're promoting this effing war. They're not trying to stop it. Don't believe any headline that says they're working out a negotiation and they're trying to come to a peace term and they're going to do a ceasefire and all that other shit, because they're not going to. They're buying these war stocks. They're buying Lockheed Martin, Raytheon. War is big business to our leaders. It's true. 20 lawmakers, insiders identified with the defense industry. God dang it, it's so sickening. 97 members of Congress reported trades and companies with the war. God. It says they're investing their money in defense contractors like Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, Boeing. God, it's just so humiliating. It's just so disgusting. Everybody needs to know what these scumbags up there running our country are doing. They're promoting the war and they're getting rich off of it. Here are the members of Congress who made the most money off the war. Oh, yeah, they're making money, folks. They're making a ton off of it. Don't buy into it. They want Congress buys war stocks. February 13th, 2024. It's just a little bit odd that in the months leading up to the attack on Israel, congressional members were buying up war stocks. Ooh. They don't want me exposing this. They don't want Catfish telling you. They don't want you to know. Keep them in the dark. Don't let anybody know what we're doing. We're going to keep voting for war. We want the war to keep going because we're invested in it. We're invested in the war. We're investing in the war. We're investing in people dying all over the world. People die, we get rich. Oh, don't worry, folks. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see this channel start to get what they call, right now, they call it throttling down. When some people start talking about these types of things like I'm discussing with you now and exposing our bureaucracy and how corrupt those people are and how disgusting it is that they're buying into war stocks and promoting war all over the world, they don't want you to know that. But I'm here to describe it to you and point it out to you so you're not all a bunch of gullible, sheepable people. You know what's going on in the real world and you understand the implications of what they're doing. And you expose these people. And hopefully some of you guys and gals will share what I'm sharing with you with your friends and let them know the same damn thing. So everybody can realize what a scam it is. A scam, scam, scam of all these people in Congress buying into war stocks. so people die all over the world, and promoting these businesses that promote war. All right, I'm I'm just saying it. David Harris, SoFi doesn't follow the QQQ. SoFi's not going to follow anything. SoFi's going to chart its own course, everybody. SoFi doesn't need to follow any other banks. They don't need to have any following anyone's footsteps. They got their own trail. They're making their own path. They've created their own future, and they're going to make money, folks. 1,089 people on this channel today. Beetlejuice trailer 2 dropped. Okay, cool. Now, I know it's controversial, and sometimes controversial stuff you're not supposed to talk about on your channel, but you know what? I'm not going to hide under a bushel. No, I'm going to let it shine. Okay? There's no hiding this under a bushel. No, I'm going to let it shine. All right? And if you don't want to be here to hear me talk about this type of stuff, I understand. I see some people have left the channel that we had over 120. Now we're at 90, and I don't really care, because what I care more is about the people of the world that are falling victims of our Congress and the leaders of this country. And they're becoming targets because of the leaders of this country. And I find that quite revolting myself. And I'm disgusted by it. And I'm embarrassed for them. And I'm ashamed of their actions. And somebody needs to call them out, people. Dreaming of stuff. All right, I hear you. Meanwhile, as we watch the Dow fall 233 points today, and we're not getting a reason why. Why is Yahoo Finance telling everybody the market's collapsing today is what I would like to know. Why is the market collapsing? Let's go to Yahoo and let them tell us. Armand, you are the man. Thank you. Look at this. Congress advances a 1.2 trillion plan to avert shutdown. Well, maybe they wouldn't even have to do that if they could just go over to the Pentagon and find out where they've lost over $1 trillion. That's right. The Pentagon has failed now. Here, I'm going to stay on this. I just want to do this. I just feel like I need to show you guys this stuff. I'm going to show you this. Pentagon fails audit again. Look at this, folks. The Pentagon fails audit for the 6th year in a row. Does any of you have any idea where you would be sitting right now if you were to be audited by the federal government and fail 6 years in a row? Oh my God. I'll tell you where you'd be sitting right now. You'd be sitting in jail. But the Pentagon, it says, failed an independent audit of its accounting systems for the 6th consecutive year. And he says, look at this. This is hilarious, folks. Things are showing progress. Fails the audit for the 6th time. And he says, things are showing progress, but it's not enough. We need to do better and moving faster. The Pentagon is striving for a clean audit, but that is still years away. Oh my God. 7 sub audits passed this year, the same number as last year. No fraud was found. You know what else wasn't found? Over $1 trillion that they've lost, and there's unaccountable. That's right. The annual exercise has helped the vast bureaucracy locate and tally arms, saving money and make it easier to find and ship some critical technology to Ukraine. Oh, good for them. Now, let me show you something here, folks. I'm sorry, I'm kind of getting off track with SoFi for a little bit, but I think it's important for you guys to not only know what's going on with SoFi and other stocks in the world, but to know what's going on deep down in the deep levels of our government, and to realize that the trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars that they can't account for. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to click on this one because look at this. The Pentagon just can't pass an audit. And look at this. Conservative lawmakers calling for cuts should start with the agency that can't account for $1.9 trillion. They've lost $1.9 trillion. I'm showing this to you folks because I want you to understand that, as the headlines say here on Yahoo, Congress advances a 1.2 trillion plan to avert shutting down. They wouldn't have to avert a shutdown if they were just go over to the Pentagon and find all that money that's lost, 1.9 trillion, right? They wouldn't need to do that. They wouldn't be in jeopardize of a shutdown. But instead, the Pentagon has misplaced 1.9 freaking trillion dollars. Eddie N says, "You are exercising your freedom of speech, buddy." That's right. I sure am. So here's the U.S. government shutting down because they don't have enough money, but they advance a 1.2 trillion plan to avert the shutdown. And meanwhile, they don't really need it. They just need to come over here to the Pentagon and say, who's got the effing money? Where is our effing money? Where did $1.9 trillion disappear to? Okay? It's disgusting. The Pentagon just failed its audit again for the sixth time in a row. This is an old article because now it's 7 times in a row. In its most recent audit, the Pentagon was able to account for just, look at this, folks. In its most recent audit, the Pentagon was able to account for just half of its 3.8 trillion in assets. That means 1.9 trillion is accounted for. Who's got that money? Where is it? So we got to have we got to have our lawmakers have a big getting a tizzy today because they don't have enough money and they have to advance 1.2 trillion because the Pentagon's lost 1.9 trillion. How do you like that, folks? Oh yeah, see, you get over here on Catfish's channel, you're going to find out a little bit more than sometimes you bargain for. You're going to find out. And and by the way, this is something else you don't know that they had here on a headline here just a little bit ago. Donald Trump's about to come into. Remember all the headlines saying, "Oh, he's in jeopardy, financial troubles." Donald Trump, how's he going to come up with the money? He's got to come up with 375 million. Now he's got to come up with 450 million. Oh, he's going to be in dire straits. They might take some of his property. They might confiscate his golf course. But here's the headline: Trump's new $3 billion windfall may not solve his cash crunch. How do you like that? Trump has got a $3 billion deal coming down with this merger, and he's going to make $3 billion. You think he gives a shit about $350 million or 450 million? He's about to acquire $3 billion, everybody. He doesn't give a freaking flip about that little peon of money. More money, SoFi Technology, SoFi. What the hell is going on? Should be over $8 plus. Buy it. Hey, just relax, Mr. More Money. Don't worry. You're going to make more money if you just hold on to SoFi stock. Those of you that are here with me right now, I want to show you something here very quickly. I want you to be very, very, very aware of this. This is going to freaking blow your mind. Let's pull this up here. On October 31st, SoFi's price was $5.44 a share. 544. Last year, October 31st. Well, actually, this would be year before last. I'm going way back now. All right. October 31st, price was at 544. In one day, it jumped up on an earnings call November 1st to 647, and the gain was 19%. Okay? And then 8 days later, after the price hit 647, it was manipulated down on November the 9th to 494. So, what I'm trying to show people on this sheet of paper here with all these numbers is that had you gone long at 544, sold at the high of 647, and shorted that position, then you would have seen in this many days, 8 days later, the price would have been back to 613 on November the 15th. And here are the gains that you would make from every low to every high. All right. From every low to every high. If you had shorted every time the price hit a high and bought back long every time it hit a low, and then shorted when it hit the high and bought back when it hit the low, and shorted when it hit the high and bought back at this low, and shorted at this high and bought back at this low, and shorted at that high 1 month later and bought back at this low. And then look at that, folks. Look at the date, the 14th to the 23rd, 9 days later from 1023 to 771. If you'd gone long at 771, by July the 19th, you'd be at 1013 a share. You see this 31% gain. If you had shorted it at 1013 in July 27th, it would be at 894, a 13% gain. If you had gone long at 894, 3 days later, you would have made a 30% gain. All right. If you shorted it there at 1170 on August the 18th, you would have made a 48% gain when the price hit 789. If you waited till September 14th, not even a month, the price was back to 918. You would have made a 16% gain. And over all this time period, if you had shorted every time it hit a high and gone long every time it hit a low, you would have made 839% gain in a year and 3 months. Jeez. This breaks it down for you a little bit easier to understand. On May the 15th, David Chiavrini downgraded the stock with a price target of 250 and made the price fall to 445 a share. There it is, 445 a share, May the 15th. Look how many days later it was before it was back over 10. 29 days, 1023. Next day, the very next day, 3 downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America. Price drops all the way back down 9 days after the downgrade to 771. But 27 days later, the price is back over on July the 19th, 1013. And then after that, 9 days later, down to 894. 3 days later, back to 1170. Do you see this is one of the most big time traded, manipulated stocks in the history of the stock market? After 1170, 19 days later, it was at 789. 27 days later at 918, the same number that we saw 2 weeks ago where I sold it. And this is why I sold it here. I sold it 2 weeks ago at 918 4 times and bought it back in the 870 range. 4 times I did that last week. You watched me 2 weeks ago. Then 66 days later from 918, it was at 641. And this is one thing I want you all to understand. From this price of 445 for the low on May the 15th, 445 for the low, this next low at 641 is a 44% gain on the low. From 445 to this low here, 641, was a 44% gain on the low. And then this next, and by the way, after it hit 641, lo and behold, less than a month later, again, it was at 1016. The same day they drove it back down to 923, and 9 days later, 7 days later, it was at 1049. So this is why I tell you, when you get this thing in the sevens, it's over 10. You get it at 4, it's over 10. You get it at 7, it's over 10. You get it at 8, it's over 11. You get it at 7, it's at 918. You get it at 6, it's at 1016. You get it at 9, it's at 1049. Do you think they're going to stop doing that? Do you think this cash cow for these hedge funds that are manipulating the crap out of this stock and taking advantage of retail buyers, do you think that's ever going to stop? Hell no, it's not going to stop. 109 people, more money. Sofi, Muhammad, Soundhound, 598. Time to buy. All right. Thanks for letting me know. Let me watch it here. This might be a very good time to buy SOUN. He's right. I'm watching it. No. They're going to 588. They want 588. Put your buy order in on SOUN for 50 shares or 100 shares or whatever you can afford. Just be timid here and buy it at 589, 590. Okay? Put your buy order in here 589, 590 and put in a big order at 588. Okay? That's what I would suggest you do here. I'm going to position sound. Thank you very much for letting me know that. I appreciate it, Muhammad. Add to position. Let's do 50 shares right here. Review order. And I'm just going to buy market here because I don't even care. 588, 589, 590. That's not going to make a difference when this price is at 7, 8, 9, or 10. So I'm just going to buy it here. Review order and place it. Market share order. I don't give a damn what it fills for. I'm just going to be glad. 593. I'm in on sound at 593. That's $1.02 less than I bought it yesterday, 50 shares. 593, 50 shares. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. Let's do it one more time. Review order and place it. See if we can get it 594. Very cool for you to let me know that. I appreciate it. 594. I'm in at 594 now, 50 shares. All right. And look at that thing turn and already going north again. Now, you people, I want you to understand something. You cannot do what I'm doing, trading in and out during the day, unless you have over 25,000 in your account. If you've got below that amount, just use a third of your account each day to do this with, okay? That's what I'm suggesting here. And thank you so very much, Muhammad, for letting me know about that price when it just hit the bottom where I just bought it. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. I want to thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. That was a great call on that one. 595 again, I'm in. Oh, I never got that one before, so that's the first time at 595 for 50 more. Thank you very much. I love it. Excellent time to let me know about that. And I tell you, I think they're still going to try to take it down to 589 and 588. So I'm going to put some orders there, even though they may never fill. Limit 589. I'll do 100 shares there. Review order and place it. So I got 589 for 100. 589, 100 shares there. We'll just put a dot by that. And we'll do 588. And we'll do 100 there. Review order and place it. 588, 100 there. All right, let's just see what they can muster up. I'll take 100 shares there for sure. But I've already bought it at 593, 594, 595. So I'm very happy with those buys. And I want to thank you for bringing it to my attention very, very much. Pound more underscore money. I have not ever seen you here before, so I want to say hello and welcome to the tank right now. I appreciate you being here. And let's just go say hello to pound more underscore money. Hello and welcome to the tank. And I say to the tank because I am a catfish, King Cat Tyler. Look at that, folks. 590. Here we go. We're looking for 589 and 588, folks. That's what we want to get this at. Come on, baby. I got 100 shares at 589. Come and bring it to me, baby. Right in my kitchen. Bring it right in my. There's 590. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it, shorty. Give me that 589 right here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You stronger than that. You get that 588. We believe in you. Here it comes, folks. And these are some massive, massive buys here. Shizo Peach, 600,000 shares just bought just then. Come on, man. Shove it down there. 589 and 588. Give it to me. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I am buying SOUN. SOUN because I think 588 is the number they're going to aim for here. Very desperately trying to get to that. I'm a penny away from filling 100 shares at 589 and 100 at 588 if they can do it. And here it comes now, folks. Bring it on, shorty. Bring it, man. Come on. Dadgummit, man. Come on. Fill this order. 590, 589. And if they don't, I don't care. I already bought some at 593, 594, 595. But let's just see, folks. Now, also, I want to make sure you understand something about SoFi. There are people who are shorting it who are running out of shares to keep it down. Okay. And I'm going to show you here in a minute, but I want to see if these orders fill here at 589 and 588 on SOUN. I really think they're going to try. I can see that huge candlestick on the page that started right then at 12. I guess it would have been at 1240 or 1250. Come on, man. Get down there to 589. Oh, they can't do it. They can't do it, people. They couldn't get it done. They failed. They failed. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and get another market share of 50 right here at least. Market. Review order and place it. We'll see if we can get it here. 591 again. 591. 50 shares. Thank you very much. And I want to thank you so much for letting me know about that, Muhammad. Thank you so much for bringing my attention to Sound down right there at 590. I appreciate it. And I'm glad I had an opportunity to buy it there. There's 590. Here comes 589. Come on, you can do it. Let's put a limit order in at 580 at 592. Limit here 590. Review order and place it. Oh, there it is. I got it. There it is. Yeah. 589 and 588. And did I fill them both? Yes, I did. Thank you very much. Boom, boom. Out go the lights. All right, everybody. SOUN. And I want you guys to know something. I've made so much damn money off of this SOUN stock in the last month that there's no way in hell I could ever lose any money on this stock, no matter what price I bought it at and what it went down to. I've made so much money off of this stock over the last 6 months. Look at the price that it was, $1.71. God almighty. There's no way. I sold the stock here. I bought it back here. I sold the stock here. I bought it back. I'm buying it back now. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, man, and I'll take some more here even. Let's get a little bit more in here. Review order and place it right now. Market share, bam. I'm in 585 now. Yes. Oh, thank you for another 50 at 585. Let's get some more here. Clear. Let's get another order here. God dog it. Making me put my password in now. Ridiculous. Oh. Maybe I'm not the only one who knows they love that 88 number. Maybe I'm not the only one. And look at the friggin' volume, folks, 64 million shares. See, somebody just did a hit article on the sound. Somebody came out with a hit article saying $1 price target on it. All right, that's what they said. Someone came out with an article yesterday. Some schmuck, low-rated analyst said that sound was only worth $1 a share, and you can see what's happened to the price over the last 5 days since 2 days ago's article. Look at that thing attack down today to the low where I just bought it at 585, and I hope that you're buying with me. Fidelity showing 588. All right, I hear you, man. Well, you just saw what I just bought it at 585, 588, 589, 591. I'm in there. Because I'm not going to believe this price is going to $1. There's no way in hell. That's as stupid as Chivarini saying that SoFi was going to go down to $2.50 on May the 15th. Just pure idiot, a pure, bona fide, certified, idiotic statement and claim. Okay, 586 now. I see where it is. I'm watching it. I got it on my screen. Thank you for keeping me updated on that. I definitely want to thank you very much, Muhammad, for bringing that to my attention. So if I needs that 3% increase every day, or at least every other day until earnings to explode up. Oh yeah, Duck Kings, that's right. Jay and Panic, 4 months in and from 7,000 to 24,860.20. JP Panic, thank you for letting us know. G Picker, I bought 100 shares too at 593. All right. Very good. G Picker. Fidelity shows 588. G Picker 586 now. Well, I'm going to buy it more. If they drive it any lower, I'm going to buy more of the damn thing. I guarantee you, because I do definitely not believe this stock is going to $1 a share. No freaking way. And if it did, it wouldn't matter. I still wouldn't lose money on it. I've made so much money over the last 6 months on this. There's just no way we could lose any money if you were with me and bought down in the $1.50s and $2 ranges, folks. Holy smokes. All right. Let's get some more of this right now. 50 shares more, review order, and we're going to try and catch it at the very low of the day. Place order. 584. 584 just then. 50 shares acquired. Well, that didn't last long. Look at that thing jump to 587 right after that 584 number, folks. Look at that thing spiral back up. Oh, look at it, 588 now. Oh, folks, I love this. Thank you for being here with me while I show you how to buy at the bottom. Oh my God, everybody. You guys remember about a month ago, somebody said to me, Catfish, are you going to hold sound? It's up 130%. Are you going to hold it through earnings? And I said, shit, no, I'm not. I sold it all. I sold it all right when that person said it to me. I went over and looked at the price. I said, no, I'm not going to hold sound through earnings. I'm going to sell it. So I sold it through earnings. I sold it. And what happened after earnings came out? The friggin' price dropped on February 29th after earnings, down, down, down. And I got to buy it again down here. All right. I told you I wasn't going to hold it through earnings. All right. I said it's never a good idea to do that. And I was right. You guys saw it fall 30%, folks, after earnings. Yes, sound is going up. You can see that very clearly. I just bought it at 584 a share. Now it's at 592 and 593. All right. And I owe it to you, Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. Thank you very, very much. That was an awesome time to tell me about it. Will you hold SoFi through earnings? You bet I will. SoFi is the only stock that I ever hold through earnings. And I'm going to tell you why right now. Because every single earnings call recently, SoFi has spiked up. The one day it went from 887 2 days prior, 887 to $11.70. We sold it at 1166. Now I want you to be aware of something, everybody. And I want you to be very aware of it, looking at SoFi's historical data chart. We're going to look at that right now. And I want to bring something to your attention, okay? When looking at this historical data chart, which we're going to look at right now. And I already told you to buy that SoFi today at 731 with me. I told you so. What did I tell you was going to happen on that? Cup, handle, drop, pop. That's what I said. You guys heard me tell you that about 30 minutes ago. And there's 100 people on this channel with me right now. Now, what I would like to ask you to do while we wait on this page to load is it's about to be 1:08 p.m. So I'd like to ask you very much if you wouldn't mind to help me out. Here in 1 minute from now, we want to simultaneously have everyone on the channel please hit the like button. In 1 minute from now, don't hit it yet. We're going to start the countdown, and we're going to count down to 1:08 p.m. And everybody, please, then at that time, let us all hit that like button and see if we can jump the likes up to 120 likes on the channel today. So we got about another 50 seconds left. Please hold on, and we're going to hit the like button together at the same time, because what we've discovered is YouTube suddenly sees all these likes come flying in all at once, and they go, gosh dang, what this guy talking about? Everybody likes what he's saying. And then they suddenly start sending this channel out to more and more YouTube subscribers. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a countdown here, and in 20 seconds, we're going to hit the like button at the same time, everyone. Here we go. We're going to start the countdown now. Here we go. And everybody, please hit the like button. Get on over there and do it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button. Let's see how many we can jump it up to with 106 people on the channel right now with me together at the same time. Let's see if we can get those likes up much higher to like 125 or 130. All right. All right. I did buy more at 731. All right, Armand. Hey, Catfish, explain sound for what does the company do? Just hold on and I will do that. Oh, my goodness gracious. 108 likes now, folks. Look at that. Everybody, I want to thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Golf Overlord. Hey, Catfish, explain sound for me. What does it do? Just give me a second. I will definitely do that. And by the way, Eddie N. Faraday is down 6%. Yes, I know. I know. I told you guys not to mess with that stock yesterday. I told you. Beware. Danger, danger, danger. That's what I told you. That's what I told you. All right, look at that. 118 likes. Damn. Whoa. 1, 2. There's a heart for you. A heart for you. A heart for you. A heart. Another heart on the screen for you. A heart on the screen for you. Heart on the screen for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All of you folks for hitting that like button and jumping us up to 119 likes. And there's all the hearts for you. Yep. And I just realized I didn't put up the thank you to you for being here with me today. More money. And folks, Faraday is down. Armand, it's 120 likes. Oh, sound is an AI voice recognition. Thank you very much for jumping in there, Chris. Thank you for doing that for me. While I put these hard-ons, everybody's got them coming. Thank you. Hard-ons coming. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness gracious. Sound is down again, 588. I already bought it. I don't give a damn. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it, folks. I bought it at 588. I'm going to buy it again. I already bought it at 584, 585. How can you say it's down? Eddie, no, it's not. It's not. It already hit the bottom. The bottom today was where I just bought it. Well, this afternoon anyway. The bottom is where I just bought it. And congratulations to everyone who bought it with me. And there's no way. The only reason it's at 588 is because those that love to manipulate the market love the number 88. And so congratulations. No problem, Catfish. Yep. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now look at it. It's at 589. And my God, it's going to be at 590 and then 591, 92, 93, 94. Because there's no way they're going to hold this thing down to 588 where I bought several shares. Look at that, folks. What a great buy. 100 at 588, 50 at 591, 50 at 585, 50 at 584. And that was the low. And now she's rising. And I think she's going to keep on going up from there. And that's only because I know how much they love to run it down to the 88 number. I have 500 shares of Sound, 525. All right. You're doing good then. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. Get back over here to the main screen. Converse advances a $1.2 trillion plan to avert a shutdown. I say they should jump in their cars and drive all over to the Pentagon and find out where the Pentagon lost all that money that they've lost. God dang it. The Pentagon has lost so much friggin' money, it's not even funny. It says in its most recent audit, the Pentagon was able to account for just half of its 3.8 trillion in assets. That means that 1.9 trillion dollars is unaccounted for. Guys, hey, all you guys over there at Congress, don't worry, you don't need to do an advance of 1.2 trillion to avert a shutdown. Just toddle on over there to the Pentagon and ask them where the effing money is. Ask them where all our frickin' money is. You don't need 1.2 trillion in advance to avert the shutdown. Just get in your car, drive a few blocks away over to the Pentagon, and you'll find 1.9 trillion sitting there somewhere. Just in case you weren't aware of it, the Pentagon has now, for the 6th time in a row, it can't account for half the money that Congress approves each year. It can't figure out what it did with all that money. Isn't that a little scary? The Pentagon can't figure out what it did with $1.9 trillion. And so therefore, since they are lost 1.9 trillion, we're looking at the Congress having a shutdown. How in the hell does this happen, people? I would say, again, what you need to look at when it comes to SOUN is you need to look at their last 1 year chart, and you should see that the next place that you should be selling some of what you're buying is at $7.40 or $7.39. So just go ahead right now, put your sell orders in on what you're buying now that you just bought with me at 585, and put your sell orders in at $7.39. Okay. And then your next place you want to put sell orders in is at $8.65. And you can just make it $8.59. You don't have to be greedy. All right. But one thing's for damn sure, we just nailed it hitting that buy-in at the bottom at 585, didn't we? And 584. Very nice. So I use history to determine where to sell the next time. And you can see at one time it was at 686, and then it became resistance as it fell at 634. So you might want to just sell some here at 590 that you just got if you want to. Like I said, this is where I would put my next sell order in at $7.39. And then I'd put another one in here at $8.64. Okay. That's what I would do if I were you. And I owe it to you. I owe it to you very much. I am very, very grateful to you, very much so, for letting me know just now that sound was at the bottom. I appreciate it. Eddie N. Thank you very much. Eddie N. Thank you. And I want all of you who are here, I want to say thank you to for that. All right. Thank you so much for letting me know. And Jeep Picker says, I bought 100 shares at 593, and you're going to be green on that pretty soon, folks. You're going to be green on that. You just hang on and don't worry. You'll be very green on that. This is the only reason it's being manipulated down is because some analyst came out and said the stock was worth $1. That's all that happened. All right, don't worry. There's the same score rated analyst probably as the Dagum Chivarini with a 0-star rating that downgraded SoFi to $2 target, 250 a share. What a moron. All right. Now I want to get back over here because we're talking about Yahoo, and I want you to be aware. Here it says Trump's new $3 billion windfall. Do you guys remember just 2 days ago reading that Donald Trump was in trouble? Yesterday they said he's not going to be able to come up with all this money. They said, oh, Donald Trump's in dire straits. He's in financial dilemma. The AG of New York might come in and take his golf course away from him. And the next day, today, Trump new $3 billion windfall. Oh, I'm sure he's really worried about that 345 million right now. I'm sure he's scared to death, shaking in his shoes. Yeah, in case you didn't hear about it, Donald Trump's about to have a merger going on here, and it's going to put $3 billion into his pocket. All right. So I don't think it gives a flying, freaking, flipping, fetching, whatever about a lawsuit, a frivolous, manufactured BS lawsuit against him. I don't think he cares. And I want to let you know something. I just saw we had like 106 people on the channel here. I want you to know something, folks. That 106 just dropped down to 99 when I started talking about Donald Trump. So be gone if you're a BJ supporter. I mean JB, a BJJB. If you're a supporter of that moronic dipshit who had now 2 brain cells left in his head, who says that he's done this and he hasn't, and says he did that and he never did it, and says he was against gay marriages and 15 years ago, standing on a podium telling him he's going to do this bill that's going to put all these criminals, black people, in jail. And now he tells them last year, if you're not voting for me, you're not black. This guy's a moron, people. And if you want to leave my channel because you don't like me talking in a negative way about the guy running our country, well, that's just where you should go. Get on out of here. Wash this tank out and get out all of you nasty supporters of any moronic dipshits that are there. There we go. Get it on down there. Now we got 90 viewers. I'm glad you're leaving. Get on out of my tank because I don't want you here. We're here to talk about things that matter. Congress advances a 1.2 trillion plan to avert a shutdown. And I just got through saying, screw that. Just go over to the Pentagon and say, give me my 1.9 million that's unaccounted for. You don't need to be passing any other bills. Go over to the Pentagon, and it says in its most recent audit, the Pentagon was able to account for just half of its 3.8 trillion in assets. It's insane, people. The Pentagon just failed its audit again for the 6th time in a row. The agency that accounts for half the money Congress approves each year can't figure out what it did with all that money. Jesus. And therefore, Congress has to advance a 1.2 trillion plan to avert its shutdown. This is so ridiculous. Can you imagine what would happen to any one of you or I or anybody else if we were to lose all that money and fail 6 audits in a row? We'd be sitting in jail, everyone. We'd be sitting in jail. We'd be sitting in jail. Tattoo Chance Lucky, what do you think of GNS? Well, I made about $30,000 off of GNS 2 years ago. I haven't touched it since then because they just dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped. But there was a day there a year and a half ago when GNS was going up hugely and down, hugely and up, hugely and down, hugely. Every damn day I was just killing it on that stock, killing it on it. And to be honest with you, I just don't think they're really worth a hill of beans, to be honest with you. They were just talking about going after all the shorters, how they were going to put all these hedge funds in jail, and they were going to stop them from shorting their stock. I guess those hedge funds taught them a lesson because the price was around $4 a share on GNS back then. And now where is it? Where is it now? Huh? Where is GNS now? You can see they pop right up because I used to have this stock. I have them popped up here already. I used to own them. And where in the world is GNS now? Down to 40 cents. It's lost freaking 400% of its value. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Someone asked me about this stock about a week ago, and I said, stay the frick away from this stock unless you want to lose a lot of money. You Jeff Presley, sleepy, creepy Joe. Dimitri Jeet, 45 to 47. Jeff Presley, let's go. Brandon. Oh, yeah. Folks, you want to see an awesome. Now, you might not have heard about this, but Joe Biden decided to finally, after a year, go over and visit all those poor people that were in Palestine, Ohio, who had that train derailment and all the chemicals that were all over the ground that they decided to ignite and burn into the air so that all that poison could fall all over the water supply and their food and their homes and their children. Old Joey decided to go over and visit here about 3 weeks ago, decided to go over to Palestine, Ohio, and let me show you how well he was greeted there by all the people in Palestine, Ohio. All right. I love showing you this. There he is. Look at the signage right here. Dementia Joe. And that one back there says, too little, too late. And look at the hundreds and hundreds of people that were on the street to tell Joe Biden to go screw himself and get the hell out of here. That big Trump sign right there in the middle. A bunch of Trump supporters showed up to tell Joe Biden to stick it where the sun doesn't shine. And I'm not done yet. I want to show you something else. Look at this next picture that was on the screen. I love this. Hold on. God dog it. This crap, get out of here. Here it is. Look at this. Look at this sign. This has got to be one of the best signs of the year for Joe Biden. Look at this little girl standing here. Don't sniff me. Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys and gals. Oh, thank you, Tattoo Chance Lucky says. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm here to tell it like it is today, folks. Man, I'm on a roll. I'm having fun. I don't care. Don't ask me about stupid stocks like this one here, GNS. Your day to make money on this was about 5 years ago. And I'm going to go over here so you guys can see what I mean here. Go over here to the chart and I'm going to show you this. And please, folks, don't touch this stock, GNS. All right, don't do it. Don't do it. uh, y'all hang loose with me here a second. Oh, isn't that hilarious? So here you go, folks. This is I'm pulling up for you right now the 5 year chart on GNS because I want you to see what an absolute catastrophe this has turned into. Okay, so let me just show you here the 5 year chart, and then I'm going to show you where I made a ton of money on this if they will let me load this page up where you can see it. So just give me a minute here. And I want to thank each and every one of you here on the channel today. We've had a lot of people here 1,300 on the channel here today visiting already. And what I want to show you here is very important for you to understand. GNS, I'm trying like heck to show you this chart. Look at this chart, and you'll see why at one point in time I was making a ton of freaking money off of this stock. Okay. I mean, it was just insane how much money there was to be made off of this stock. And it was making massive ups and downs and ups and downs. And I just slaughtered it on this stock. I sold up here, I bought down here, I sold up here, I bought down here, I sold up here, I bought down here. I mean, folks, it was just a freaking field day, okay? I was making so much money on this stock, sold it up here, bought it down here, sold it up here, bought it down here, and man, after I sold it about this point, I let it go for good. I never did anything else with it, and I wouldn't touch it again now, not in a million years. I made my money, I turned my hands, I washed my hands clean. For those of you that are here, in case you didn't read the headlines today, Donald Trump just came into, I guess, $3 billion. And so he's not going to have any trouble, apparently, like they said yesterday, coming up with this cash. They said he had to somehow manufacture and come up with 400 and something bond, 457 million. And well, he just says here 3 billion windfall. Oh, but that's not, may not solve his cash crunch. Guess what he'll do? This is what he's going to do, everybody. He'll go back to the bank and say, hey, remember that Mar-a-Lago that I got a loan on a few years back that the government in New York just fined me for deception and fraud? Well, I paid that loan off, and as you know, I paid it off early. Will you guys give me another 450 million on it? And they say, sure, it's yours. Here it is. And he just hands that over to them. And then he pays them back and probably pays them early. That's what I'm saying. I want you to also know Congress advances, this is the headlines in the stock market today. Congress advances a 1.2 trillion plan in order to avert a shutdown of Congress. They averted a shutdown of this heathenist bunch of pigsty headed people in this Congress who were betting on the war and who are making money and millions off of dying people all over the world. These Congress people just coming in and buying up shares and shares of Raytheon and all these others. I exposed it to you earlier here today. But you know what? They wouldn't need to go into this right here and get an advance of 1.2 trillion to avert the shutdown if they just went over to the Pentagon. Says here for the sixth time in a row, the agency that accounts for half of the money that Congress approve each year can't figure out what it did with all that money. That's right. It says here in their most recent audit, the Pentagon was able to account for just half of its $3.8 trillion in assets. What that means, folks, is that they have lost 1.9 trillion, which is unaccounted for. And they can't figure out where it went. This is why our government had to just do a $1.2 trillion advance, because the Pentagon lost 1.9 trillion. Unaccounted for. Interesting. For a brief recap, the Pentagon has never passed an audit. And until 2018, it had never even completed one. God. It says since then, the Pentagon has done an audit every year and given itself a participation prize each time. Oh, conservative lawmakers calling for cuts should start with the agency that can't account for 1.9 trillion, not the programs Americans rely on. How do you like that, everybody? Jump up to 8 plus anytime, probably next week, 9, 10 in April. Yep. Oh, yeah. 1,372 people on the channel with me today, total. We've had a nice surge here lately, and look at SoFi. Folks, there's no way in the freaking world that anybody's going to sell a single share of SoFi down 1.5%. That does not induce fear into the hearts of man. Okay. That does not make any long worry. Okay. That doesn't do anything for them. Look at this. There's the low this morning at 728. There's the low again this morning at 728. Then the next low was right here at this price. And I wish it would let me show you, but they want to fuck up my screen. So we're going to show you right now. All right. All right. So there was the low this morning at 10:30 exactly, 728. They replicated that at 11:13. It was 11:14, but they started at 11:13, 728. And then sadly for the short sons of bitches, the next low was at mid lunch, 732, 4 cents higher. Well, that's the same thing as we've got going with SoFi when it keeps getting manipulated down, everybody. I'm going to show you here in a second. Yep, we're going to quiet down. Duck Kings. Here we go. And what I want to do here is I want to go to this historical data. And by the way, folks, here's what you need to be aware of. We're down 1.5% here, okay? Look at everything else. UPST down 1.37%. Look at the PLTR down, coin down, Affirm down 3.5%, Lucid Group down 4.85%. UPST down 1.3.7. There should be nothing surprising about this right here. Nothing. It's just the entire market being down, folks. And there is virtually no volume today. This stock price right now should be at $6.66 on 14 million shares. Look at this volume lately: 69 million, 52 million, 47 million, 50 million, 61 million, 55 million. Today, only 14 million. And guess what? Nobody's selling it. That's why the volume is so low. Nobody wants to sell here, people. That's why the volume is so low. There are no interested parties in selling this stock today. None. Zero. That's why the volume here at 1:30 in the afternoon is only at 14 million shares, because nobody wants to sell the damn stock. Nobody. That's the problem for the shorties. Nobody wants to sell it. I show you guys here. This is the cost to borrow. All right, on SoFi shares. Look at it. It's rising, and it rose again today. It went higher today. And not only that, when you come over here and you look at how many shares they have to borrow, if you look down here, folks, they used to have 10 million shares every freaking day from July the 20th all the way over here through August, September, October. They had 20 million a day to fuck us around with. And over here, 20 million, 10 million here, 10 million here, 10 million here, 10 million here. And now they've run out of shares to keep screwing the price around. Today, they only had 300,000 left out of 10 million shorted shares borrowed that they're still holding on to. And they only had 300,000 shares. So I want you to be aware of the conundrum that they're in and the difficulty they're going to have when they don't have those 10 million shares to rely on to run the price down with. All right, everybody? And this is why Duck King mentioned we could jump to 8 plus anytime, probably next week, 9 to 10 in April. Very, very, very possible. Some people say, Catfish, where do you come up with these crazy numbers? Well, I'm going to show you right now. When is earnings? April the 29th, leader 42. and welcome to the tank. So here's what I want you guys to see. SoFi's price was going up very nicely. All right. It had been at 786 on July the 6th. And then the volume started coming in higher and higher, just like you're seeing now. And it got very hard for them to control the price. But I want you to be aware that this date, July the 6th, was 3 weeks before the July 31st earnings. All right, hold on a second. My wife is calling. Hello, scrumptiliciousness.
Hi, I want you to either check your email or your messages from me on your phone.
Okie dokie. I'm doing it now. Oh my gosh. I think we just got ourselves some tickets to a baseball game. Oh, maybe not. We're going somewhere. I have to log in. No, I can't log in. Ah, something from SeatGeek Cave. The wifey poo has something going on here for me. Maybe a concert or might be the Red Sox Tigers baseball game. I'm not sure which. What? Ah, it's going to be a baseball game, a Tigers game, right? All right. I cannot see because when I tried to get over to it, honey, it wouldn't let me see it. It won't let me see it. I just see the message and it wants me to log into SeatGeek, which I don't have a way to log in. All right. Thank you, beautiful. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, Catfish. Happy birthday to me. All right. All right, everybody. Let's get back here to into the tank for a second. Check this out. All right. We're at the same stage of the game that we were before July the 31st earnings call. All right. And here's the date that we are today. As you can see, today is March the 22nd. And you can see that we're now 1 week and 1 month away from our earnings call coming on April the 29th. All right. So we're roughly 40 days away. And that's exactly where they were here on June the 23rd. Okay. Look where the low was on June 23rd, 771. Now, I want you to come up here as we got closer and closer to the July 31st earnings call. The price went to 1013 on July the 19th. Reminding you that on this date, July the 13th, who came out with a downgrade? Morgan Stanley, and drove the price down to 877, downgrading the stock. Morgan Stanley downgraded the stock. That's right. This group of people right here who own $107 million worth of SoFi downgraded it. And then they took on a 22.21% increase in ownership. Goodness gracious. How do you like that? So I'm bringing this to your attention because on this downgrade right here on July the 13th, which was 3 weeks before the earnings came out on July 31st, when we hit the highest we've ever been, on that right there, well, not ever, but the highest we'd been in a year. On July the 13th, when Morgan Stanley downgraded us, they only had $58 million worth. Now they got over 100 million. But look at this. From that date right there, which was 3 weeks before or 2.5 weeks before the earnings call came out, they drove the price down, right? and it was all the way down here. You got to pay attention to 786 on July the 6th, just 3 weeks before the earnings came out. 786, and they ran the price up over $10 in that few of a days from July the 6th, the 7th, the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. This is just 10 days here, 11, 12 days, 13 days. It's at 1013. But what did they do after that? They ran it back down. They ran it back down to 894. So I'm saying it's easily possible between now and the earnings call for them to do this again and manipulate the price up over $10 only to yank it down over 6 days and then take it to the newest high. And I think since they've done it before, I think it's highly likely and possible that they could do the same thing again, folks. I think it is. All right. So this is just a little history lesson for you. The July 31st earnings call that drove the price up to 1170 was precipitated by this action that I'm showing you now, where the price was driven down to 771, and then they took it up to 1013 right 3 weeks before, or 2 weeks before earnings, and then they drove it down to 894, and then it hit 1170 on the earnings date. And I knew this was manipulation because guess what? On this earnings date, we didn't even beat the street. We didn't even beat the street on that one. That was the one that we were in the hole. Look over here and I'll show you right now. That was here, right here. When we get to the annual, this is when we had a bad review quarterly. I'll find it right there. That earnings call right there, when the price hit the highest it's ever been of 1170, we missed the target. We missed. We see here, right here, missed. That was the date right there that the price went to the highest it's ever gone, when we actually missed the earnings because we wrote off Technisys on that date. We wrote off that company and it was a bad investment. They wrote it off on that date, but somehow the price ran all the way up to 1170 on stock on the price. And that's why I told you we're selling this at 1166 today, people. We're going to get out. And we got out at 1166 and we bought it back at 641. After we bought it back at 641, we sold it at $10.49, and then we bought it back again at 682 just last week. And now look where we are, 733. Oh yeah. This is getting to be very cyclical and very easy to understand. Amazing to see how many times they've driven this price down, 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 and then right back up over 10. 6 times in the last year. 6 times in the last year. Sofi, 1,426 viewers of this channel here today. Now, I would like each and every one of you that are here with me on the channel right now to help me out here just a little bit. You can see the time now is 1:44 p.m. It'd be really cool to see us get to about 140 likes. So what we're going to do here is at 144.48. I like the number 8 so much. So I'd like you to do a countdown with me to hit the like button right starting here and now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button, please. Danny Dimes 10, right on. Everybody, please help us get this like button up over 130. That's a lot of likes today and a lot of people on this channel today. And part of the reason so many people have been brought to my channel is because of everyone hitting that like button at the same time, because it does something to the YouTube algorithm. Hope all you Catfish are here making money. Well, one thing they did with Catfish today is they came in and they bought this stock here today. SOUN, okay? And we bought some of this today, and we bought it when it was at its low. We bought it right here today at 588. Take a look at all these SOUN orders that I filled today, Danny Dimes. and I told everybody to buy it with me. Look at these orders here. Look at that price, 584, 585, 591, 589, 589, 595, 594, 593, 595. All of those buys right there today, Danny. And look at the price right now on SOUN. Whoa! Dang straight. And I know a lot of people bought it with me at the same time. Eddie N, I think might have bought some. He was watching it. Aaron, I did buy more at 731. I don't know if that's sound. Eddie, sound is testing 595 level. See, all these people started talking about SOUN. They said, hey, Catfish, go over and look at SOUN. And I bought it at the very bottom, the lowest price of the day. Muhammad said, Soundhound at 598. Oh my God, time to buy. And thank you, Muhammad. I jumped over there and he was keeping me track of it. He said, Muhammad is at 605 now, then 598. And that's when I jumped over to start watching it. And I bought it at the lowest price of the day. What was the lowest price on SOUN today? I believe we got it at the very bottom at $5.84. Let's go see. And there it is, folks, 584. Congratulations, everyone who bought SOUN with me today. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for doing so. I'm very grateful for those of you and your patronage on this channel. I'm very grateful for those of you who've hit the like button with me. And we're up to 135 likes, 1,444 people on this channel today. That's a lot of people coming over here, and a lot of them are new people that have come over to the tank today. And they're learning a lot about the stock. I've been teaching people some interesting things about the stock today and about the whole world in our hands, right? Now let's get over here and look at this cost to borrow. All right, here's what we want to go on to this Sofi's page here and look at how many shares there are available for them to borrow today. Pardon me. Pardon me very much. Short interest. N. Clark, thank you for that contribution. N. Clark comes in. All right. Yes, bought 450 total shares with you in the 580s. All right, Jeff. Look at that N. Clark coming in here and getting in the tank and splashing it all up with a bunch of money. Thank you, N. Clark. All right. Thank you for that contribution. I will keep it up. I'm going to keep it up, all right? I'm not giving up. Thank you, N. Clark. That's nice. I appreciate it. Thank you so very, very much. And now we got to come over here and put N. Clark into the tank right here. Hold on. Ah, look at all these donations we've had today. A shout out to JT, Richard C., Milltown Smoke, Jeff Presley, Levin Hindley, Rusty Prater, Gustav Graves, JP Panic, Danny Dimes 10. And now we add into this right here our buddy N. Clark. Hey, N. Clark, I want to ask you a question while you're here. You know, about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, you were asking me, hey, should I sell some SoFi now? And I've got only long positions, you said, and I got a whole bunch of shares, and I don't day trade like you. And I asked you to please start day trading with me. And you sold this stock at $8.20 a share. All right. Now, I know that after that, the price continued to rise and you were a little bummed out, but that you had done that. But something tells me you're not bummed about that anymore. I think if you were able to buy back in the sevens, I think that's damn good compared to selling at 820, if you ask me. And for all I know, you might have used all that money that you sold at 820 and bought back with me at $6.82 a week ago. I do not know where you bought back in, but I know you bought back in lower, and I know that that decision to sell at 820 that you regretted that day, you didn't regret last week, did you? Luis Avila says, I got 100 at 591. All right, good. Very good. SOUN. Moron comes out with a downgrade and says target price of frickin' $1. What a dipshit. Stupid as daggum David Chia Pansy. Insider Sell, SoundHound AI, Sound COO Michael Zagorasek disposes of 24,000 shares. Who gives a shit? This stock trades 24,000 shares a minute. SoundHound AI CEO and 10% owner Kevin Mauhar sells company shares. Who gives a shit? He sold 48,000 shares of the company. So what? There are 48,000 shares sold in a minute. All right? Who gives a crap? Crystal McCloskey, what price do we sell Sound at? I'll show you in a second. So you got, this is so, look at the 1 day chart here on SOUN, and I'll show you. Just give me a second here, folks. And I appreciate your questions. And I have never seen you here before. Pony Boy, thanks for what you do, Kat. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Thank you for thanking me. I appreciate it. And guys and gals, if you don't have the money to send me any money, just go over to my music channel on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play. Find my music playlist, Tyler SELPH. Click on the playlist and just start streaming the music and just listen to it, streaming it. And you can pay me that way. It won't cost you a dime. Now, if you download the song onto your unit, I'll make 75 cents from each one you download onto your device. But if you don't and you just stream it, that's okay too. Just stream my music. You'll enjoy the music. It's enjoyable music. I guarantee you'll enjoy it. But I get over here to the sound page and I'm trying to get the 1 day chart to load up here right now. It doesn't want to participate me with it. But look how many shares you're talking about. Right here at 1:54 p.m., there were 963,000 shares traded yesterday at 1:54. Do you think it really freaking matters whatsoever that some executive that works for the company sells 57,000 shares? Come on, people. Look at how many shares were just sold here at 149. 126,000 shares. Who gives a shit if that some executive sold 58,000? Who cares? They want you to care. They want you to think that that's troublesome. These people need to get paid in some way or shape or form, and they're probably paying them the same way that they're paying the employees of SoFi. They pay them with what they call restricted shares. All right. So when you hear that, oh, one of the insiders for the company sold 47,000 shares, well, there was 185,000 shares sold at 142 today. And over here, there was 296,000 shares sold by an ETF at 132 today. So when you get over here to the main page on SOUN and they're trying to scare you out of the stock by telling you an insider sold 57,000 shares, who gives a flying total? Who gives a crap? Nobody. Nobody should care. That is minuscule. That won't affect the price. The only way it affects the price is if you panic and think with insider selling that there's something wrong with the stock. That's the only way it affects the price. Look at that, 24,105 shares. Tanner face time. It's time to put on your Tanner face. So Kevin Mohayer sold 48,000 shares. Well, there was that many shares just sold in the time it took me to read you that headline. God, it's ridiculousness. Meanwhile, we look at SoFi starting to make its nice leg up now. It had a very nice pair that formed this morning right there. You can see, I already mentioned this to you. That was your double bottom. It was the same amount, $7.28 at 10:32. And again, they came at it at 11:13 today, and they ran it down to the exact same number, 728. And then the next low was achieved right here at $7.32 at lunchtime. And then the next low was achieved right there at 7:32 again. So what does this tell you? Well, it's telling you that there was more support for SoFi here at 728. And again, they couldn't drive it any lower. Then the next time it was at 732. And again, they couldn't drive it any lower. So what does it mean? Well, it means the same thing that the long-term chart means. And I'll go back here and show you. And I want to make sure you're very aware of this, all 90 people on the channel with me right now. This is the most important thing for you to understand about SoFi stock. The last time that the lowest low they could reach was on this date, May the 15th, when David Chiapanzi came out, his 0-star rated analyst, and said SoFi stock was worth $4.40. He said it was going to be only worth $2.50 a share. This is a 0-star rated analyst on Tip Ranks saying that SoFi was worth $2.50 a share and made the price fall on 103 million to 445. What's significant about that number? I'll show you what's significant about that number. Because the next time they decided to go balls to the wall and slam SoFi and scare people out, that low wasn't 445. That was on November the 21st. All right, from May the 15th to November the 21st. And the next low that they got it to on November 21st wasn't even close to 445. It was only 641. And folks, that is an increase on the low of 44%. I wonder what all those shorts that shorted at 445 thought when they saw the big attack come on November 21st and the increase of the low was 44% higher than 445. Now, the reason I'm showing you this now is because not only did the low go up 44% from the previous low 5 months earlier, that low there was even eclipsed by the last low that we just saw here last week of this number, and that number was 682. And folks, from 445 to 641, a 44 increase to 682 is not what Shorty wants to see. If anything, they wanted this low here on March the 19th to be lower than 641, lower than the 44% gain on the low, but it didn't. As a matter of fact, if you do the math, I'm going to guess that from 641 to 682 is probably about a 6.8%. 6.41 times 6.8% plus is 684 is the price. So you can see that now SoFi's low from May the 15th has gone from 445 to 641, a 44% gain, and now another 6.8% gain. All right? That's what you got. Did I do that right? 6.41 times 6.5% plus. That's it. Another 6.5% gain on the low now. And so that equals a 50% gain from the 445. Not bad. Not bad money. Yep. N. Clark says, I might sell more if we get a good run to $10 or more. N. Clark, you should already have your sell order in at $10.12. And N. Clark, you should also have a sell order in at $9.18. Do you want to know why I think that? I'm going to show you why that. Because after they ran this price down to 641, I want you to see what they did after they ran it down to 641 on November the 21st. 641 was the low they ran it down to. And then recently, you can see after it hit the 1049 high, they just ran the price down again recently, 2 weeks ago. I took advantage of this for 5 days in a row. I took advantage of this because I want you to see where the stop point was. All right. And by the way, that price that you saw on November the 21st of 641, the price that they ran it down to that number from the high, guess what number it was? I'll show you here. I'll show you here where the high was. 918. That's it. All right. Now, the reason in Clark that I'm telling you about this 918 number is because the price of SoFi had gone from all the way down here at 789, and it rose and rose and rose and rose and went up and up and up and kept rising, but it stopped at 919, all right, on September the 12th. And then it dropped down to 877, and then it went back up again to 914. Okay. Now I'm showing you this number because I want you to have a memory of what just happened about 2 weeks ago. Okay. 2 weeks ago, the price had been driven way, way down to 641, and then it came all the way up. And I want to show you here. Hold on. This was a few weeks ago. And what was the number that they ran it up to? There it is again, 918. Now, the reason I'm showing you this number 918 and the significance of it is because from that number 918 that I showed you just a little bit here, 918, they were able to run SoFi's price all the way down from September to October and November. From 918, they ran this damn thing all the way down to $6.41 on November 21st. 641. All right. So then the next time it went up to 1016, which I told you have an order in at 1013 to sell. And then after that, it went to 1049. But again, from the 1049, they drove it way, way down again, got it all the way down to 721. But when it went up again, it stopped here at 918. And the day before, it stopped at 917. All right. So this is why I tell you, everybody who's on this channel with me now, you'd be very wise to have a buy order in, a sell order in on SoFi at 916, 917, 918, 919, and 920. That's what I'd have my sell orders in, and I have them already in place. And then after it gets to that number, it's going to drop all the way back down here. And look where they ran it down to 762, 758, down to 718, 705. You be aware when they get to 918, don't wait in, Clark, until over 10. Sell at 918 again and buy it back with me at $8.77 or 74 cents after you sell it at 918. And they may even take it lower because they have before, way lower. All right. But that's why I'm telling you, and everybody that's on this channel with me right now, you need to have some sell orders in at $9.16, 917, 918, 919. You might even just, if you don't want to be greedy, just put them in starting at 912 and put in small increments at 912, 913, 914, 15, 16, 17, 18, 919, and 920. Now, please, folks, if it keeps going up after that, don't get mad at me because you sold too low. Okay. Just be grateful that you were able to make a freaking 30% gain from where the price is now and get out at 918 and be happy with your money. Okay. All right. I'm just telling you that number 918 that you see right there, that number has been seen before. And from that number, they were able to drive the price down last time at 918 to 641. But this time from 918, guess what? They could only get to 682. Yep, 41 cents higher. Hmm. All right. Back to a question by Crystal. Here's your question answered. We're looking at SOUN. We're looking at a 6-month chart. Crystal, put your sell order in. If you want to make some quick money on this, put your sell order in at 685. All right. Sell some there and then buy it back when they drop it down to 634, a 50-cent drop. Then, when you buy it back, after you sold at 684, buy it back at 635, sell it again the next time at $7.39, and buy it back again here. Okay? All right? There's this SOUN we're talking about. Different next time with actual good data. Thank you. Now, I want you to see something. Right now, where we are at 603, we just bought it at $5.95 and 584. Man, that was beautiful. 584, 585, 591, 588, 589. So the reason I'm using and telling you this number, Crystal, is because if you're still here, Crystal, are you still here? Just let me know. I don't even need to keep addressing this, but for anybody else that just bought SOUN, this applies to. Sell it at $6.84. Buy it back when they drop it to $6.35. Then sell it again when it hits $7.39. Have a chance to buy it back down here somewhere, and then put in your massive sell order at this price, $8.64. All right. That's what I'm telling you. If you just bought SOUN now, put in a sell order at this number, 684, put another sell order in at $7.39, and put another sell order in at $8.64. I hear you. All right. Andreas Lindholm says different next time with actual good data. That's right. He says the last time at 918, it was just a hope for good business, but now we have the numbers to back it up. Therefore, we go past 918. Absolutely, we could easily go past 918. But I have those of you that were here with me 2 weeks ago when the price hit 918 saw me sell it at 918, buy it back at 870s, sold it again at 918, bought it back at 870s, sold it again at 918, bought it back at 870s, and I did that 5 freaking times because it was trading in that channel and I took advantage of it. I'm a day trader. That's what I'm doing here. I'm trying to teach guys how to day trade. And that's why we came over here to SOUN and just bought the damn thing at $5.84, the low of the day. We were here and bought it. And it's because of this team of people working together that we're able to get it. There were several people over here telling me to get it, and I want to put N. Clark into the tank. If I didn't do it already, I can't remember whether I did or didn't, but if he's not there, he's going to be now. Yeah, I did. Yep, I did put him in there. Good. Just want to make sure everybody who gives me money to help keep this channel up and running is very, 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 very called out and shouted out. And thank you for doing that. I thank you very much. And now it's time to watch SoFi start its afternoon run. The time is 2:10. I expect to see this cup and handle. And you know what, guys and gals? I already had told you this thing's going to form a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. That's exactly what it did. And now here we are in another cup, handle. There's going to be a slight drop and then pop to the upside. So you might as well go ahead and put a buy order in right now if you're smart at $7.31 for 50 shares and at $7.32 for 50 shares, and then wait for that to happen. I'm suggesting this. I am not a financial advisor, everyone. I am not going to make any guarantees. The only thing I can guarantee you on this channel is that I can make no guarantees. I guarantee you not to guarantee you a thing. Oh, okay. Very good. You're very welcome. I'm glad to see you're still here with me. I'm glad you're here. Always happy. And in case you guys didn't know this, we have to welcome to the tank a new member here today is here with us. Welcome to the tank, Crystal, Crystal. Have fun making money. And we do that, don't we, folks? We make good freaking money on this channel. Some of us have made small fortunes here, and we're going to keep doing that over and over and over. So there's a wave to you. And I'm very grateful for your being here on the channel. I hope you'll also, if you're enjoying what I'm showing you and teaching you about the market, that you will share this channel with your friends and tell them about me. The growth of this channel has been phenomenal. And someone now is asking me a question about another stock, and that would be VERI. All right, so we're going to go over and take a look at VERI. And before we do, I want to look at TRUG. Trug. Was that what it was yesterday? TGUR TRUG Trug. How's it doing today? Trug that we bought. TRUG. Oh, nice. All right, all of those of you that came in on Trug yesterday with me, I told you to buy that stock yesterday morning at 9:45 in the morning is when I said to come on in to Trug, and I hope that you did do that. I want to thank you, those of you that are here with me, and you can see that it was what time here yesterday this morning that they ran it down 10 o'clock. So another good opportunity to come in on TRUG. Congratulations if you got some of that at the low today at 9:45. And this stock, folks, look at the jump that it had. This is why I told you be careful, it's going to drop. And then look at what time it did in the midday, 1:45, and it's at that level exactly right now where it was on the day of the big news that came out about TRUG when it ran up. And folks, this price on this stock was $1.16 when it shot all the way up to $1.99. And someone brought it to my attention. I said, do not buy this now. Let's wait for a pullback. And it damn sure had one, and we caught it. So good for you if you got that one. Now let's go over and take a look at another one here that we just had someone ask me about. And that one is what I think of VERI. Let's go look at it. VERI. Veritone. Okay. Now I'm going to look at this closely, but I want to warn you. We're this channel. I'm known as Catfish because they call me Catfish because I buy when the price hits the bottom. Okay, I don't buy here. No, sir. And let me explain why I don't buy here. Because at this stage of the game, the downside risk far outweighs the upside potential. This thing's already made its upside move. Okay. And as is with any stock, anytime you see a move like this, your best bet is to come on this Monday morning at 9:45. Now, I want to thank you for bringing this stock to my attention because I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy this stock on Monday morning, and I'm going to buy it at 9:45 in the morning. And that is because when you have a massive rise in a stock price like this, there's the hedge funds that are going to shake people out of their shares on Monday morning at 9:45. So my suggestion would be If you're smart, to hold off on any decision to buy any of this stock right here, especially since it's falling right now. But what's the news that made it go up today? Why this big, huge move up today? I don't even see any damn news about it. Zacks 3 days ago, Apple Love and APP stock jumps 8.0%. Veritone partners with WSI Technology to automate public records requests for primary statewide law enforcement agency. Folks, and by the way, this is not good. This company doesn't know how to even meet expectations. They missed estimates here. They missed by a long shot here. They missed right here. They missed right here. They've missed. Their revenues have started declining while their debt is building. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. But I tell you what, there will be a 1 day trade in and out to buy this Monday morning at 9:45 and sell it an hour later. All right. So I'm going to have this on my chart and I'm going to be watching it closely. And I thank you for bringing it to my attention because I will make some money on that on Monday. I'm going to buy it at 9:45 when they scare the crap out of everybody that bought it today. And they're going to do that, folks, because that's the way they work. You'll see it. You'll see it happen right in front of your very eyes, just like they've done with many, many other stocks. I pointed that out to you guys before. Now, as we're looking at SoFi, I want you to be aware of something, folks. The doggone market, the S&P 500 here. Look at the S&P 500. This is where $40 trillion of the market money is in the S&P. Now, this is exciting for SoFi that you need to understand this as well. SoFi has just done its first GAAP profitable earnings report. They're going to do another one on April the 29th, and they're going to be profitable. And if they do that 4 times in a row, they could move over to the S&P 500. Now, why do I mention this to you? Because I got news for you. When SoFi moves from the Russell Index over to the S&P 500, where $40 trillion of the market money is, to do a comparison, in the NASDAQ, folks, there's only $20 trillion of capital. In the S&P 500, there's $40 trillion worth of money in there. And when SoFi moves, not if, but when SoFi moves from the Russell into the S&P 500, guess what happens? All other 499 institutions in the S&P 500 have to buy SoFi stock. You know what that means? Let me tell you what that means. At one time, I had a stock, and I don't remember the name of it, but it moved from the NASDAQ over into the Russell, and the stock price went up 40% that day. Why? Because all of the members of the Russell had to buy some of the stock in that company moving into the Russell. So when SoFi, I'm telling you about this because you may not know, when SoFi reaches profitability for its 4th quarter in a row, on that next one they could move over to the S&P, and when they come into the S&P, 500 companies will have to buy SoFi stock, and they'll be glad to do that, I'm sure. Okay? Because why? Because when they came over into the S&P, all the other companies had to buy into them. It's just the way it works. It's like a fraternity. That's the way it is. When someone comes over and moves their way up from the indexes of the NASDAQ over into the Russell and moves from the Russell 3000 into the Russell 1000, which is where SoFi is. I try to show everybody this. It's important for you to understand this. The Russell 3000 index actually has 3 sectors: the Russell 3000, the Russell 2000, and the Russell 1000. So if I go over here to Google and I put in Russell 1000 index, which is where SoFi is now, it's not in the 3000 or 2000, it's in the 1000 index. I want you to see something here. The Russell 1000 index. Here's what you need to know about the Russell 1000 index. The Russell 1000 index is a stock market index, it says over here. And it says, and it tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks of the Russell 3000. And by the way, the Russell 1000 index is where 93% of the total market cap of the Russell 3000 is. So, folks, what I'm trying to share with you, and you can see what's happening with the Russell index today, the Russell 1000. SoFi's in the Russell 1000 index, where 93% of the capital is in the Russell 3000 index, is in the 1000 top 1000 companies. When SoFi moves from the Russell 1000 index over into the S&P 500 index, they're going to have a spike in the share price, because you got all those big money people coming into SoFi stock on the day they come in. All right. Billy Coran, how do I join? Uh, Chris, Jeff Presley, hey Catfish, do you hold RKLB or trade it? I'm long and think they have a bright future. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. RKLB, I have a small position in RKLB, and I'm a believer in them too in the long run. So I have a fairly small position in RKLB, but I do hold it. Um, Chris, did you sell your sound over $8? Oh man, am I sorry about telling you this? I did not sell sound over 8. I sold it up here when it almost hit 9. I told you I was going to sell it at 888, everybody. And I want you to remember something else. On this day right here, when I sold it, February 29th, do you remember somebody by the name of Katie Winworth asked me, hey, Catfish, I know you're holding a lot of sound. Are you going to hold it through earnings? I said, absolutely not. And I sold all of it at that price right there, $7.3839. And then it dropped 25% the next day on earnings, because they missed on the top and the bottom line. So this is why I do not hold through earnings, people. You guys have learned that. The only one I hold through earnings is SoFi. And let me explain. I hold SoFi because on every earnings report, the price jumps up, but it only jumps up that day. So put your orders in at 1013 and 1048 and 1055 and 1065 and 1077 and 1087. Have your sell orders in at 1098, then start at 1108 and then 1113 and 1120 and 1130 and 1148 and 1154 and 1165 and 1177 and 1199. Folks, have them all the way up into the 13s, 14s, 15s. Make sure you've got your sell orders on SoFi already all tied up. Tie up all your shares. Put your sell orders in on SoFi, good till canceled, all the way up to $24.99, which many of you are limited to. Some of you can put your sell orders in as high as I do, up to $39. Because what's going to happen one of these days is there's going to be a story break. It might be Apple buying them out. Some people say, Catfish, what are you talking about? Apple buying them out? What are you, out of your mind? Absolutely, I'm not. I'm not. And I'm not the first one to float that rumor. Believe it or not, yes, it's over 6 now. I know. Believe it or not, folks, I want you to know that this company that was downgraded by David Chiaverini. David Chiaverini was saying just about 3 months ago, 2 months ago, that he expected SoFi to be bought out by another bank. Let's go over here and see if we can find it. David, the guy who says the stock price of SoFi is only worth $2.50. One day he said that back in May the 15th. David Chiaverini. First of all, uh, we're going to look at stock wits, or we're going to look at him, David Chiaverini. Now, I want to do the first thing I want to do is look at him on tip ranks, okay? This is the guy that made SoFi fall to the lowest price it's ever been, ever, this year. This dipwit, this retarded 0-star rated analyst who's rated number 8,134 out of 8,771. He's at the bottom of the barrel. He's called an expert. I'd call him an expert at failing, because look at this. He's been successful 137 out of 318 times. You could take a dingy quarter out of your pocket and flip it, and you would do far better off than this guy does picking stocks for winners. Matter of fact, I'd recommend, if you see something he's downgrading, you can get over there and buy that shit as fast as he downgrades it. Okay, the reason I wanted to show you about this guy, David Chiaverini, is because I wanted you to know that he actually made a prediction on CNBC. And this same guy who says the target price of SoFi is worth 250, I want to see if I can find this interview with him, CNBC SoFi. So let's go here. SoFi, CNBC. And what he said blew my mind because I couldn't believe that the same Chia Pansy that was giving us a target price of $2.50 was interviewed on CNBC and said SoFi might be bought out. SoFi buyout. Let's see if we can find this interview. Top Wall Street analysts say buy Amazon and Wall Street. David Chiaverini. This is the opinion analyst David Chiaverini. All right. Look at that, May 17th. Wedbush analyst David Chiaverini just downgraded SoFi. This moron. And I love it. 0-star Wedbush analyst David Chiaverini downgrades SoFi. That was on the March the 15th. And there he is. There's our buddy Hurricane Lopez right there on the screen. Thank God he posted that video about him, because I watched that video and it made me buy 5,000 shares of SoFi right then. As soon as I got through watching this video, I bought 5,000 shares of SoFi right then, because I saw that the rating of this analyst was 0-star rated. Wedbush joins closing bell to discuss the Silicon Valley Bank buyout, what it could mean for the economy. This was the same type of interview. It was on CNBC. David Chiaverini. Man, I wish I could find this where he is talking about the buyout. I'd love to play this for you. Uh, I can't find it, folks, but it was somebody said that on let me see if I can find it on YouTube. Hold on a second here. Jeff Presley, hey, Lena, they are going to do the big business in the future. Billy Karan says, can you send me a link to join your channel, please? Well, right down in the bottom right-hand corner of the page, there's a red dot that says subscribe right there. I'll show you here on this page. Hold on. Okay. Just hold on. Right here it is on this screen. You can click on that red thing and you can subscribe to my channel right there on the corner of the screen that I'm showing you now. All right. Bottom right hand corner of the screen, there's a red circular thing that says subscribe right there. And when you go over that, see that? Catfish Tyler, Singing Stock Guru, subscribe. That's how you can join this channel. Okay. Yes, RKLB did do a cap call transaction deal also. Can you send me a link to join your channel, please? Billy, there it is right there. Subscribe right there by clicking that little red button in the bottom corner, and you can subscribe to my channel. All right. And that's how easy it is to do it. Okay. Now, if you need anything else, let me know. I'll be happy to help. All right, let's move this back over here now. And we're going to come in here on the YouTube page and we're going to try and put in David Chiavrini, Apple buying out SoFi. David. Oh, yeah, Davey. All right, here we go. Let's get this page to load up. This page is slowing down your web page. Here it says, this page is slowing down my driver. All right, my browser. David Chiavrini, CNBC, SoFi buyout. And we're going to see if we can find this. No, he was very, very seriously suggesting that there was a very good chance that SoFi was a prospect for a buyout. Okay. The banks are competing with money market funds, not just each other. Wedbush, SoFi, Anthony Noto on convertible note sale. SoFi shares jump after lending company posts strong earnings and revenue forecasts. Look at that price, 11.52. 11.52. We sold it minutes after that when it was at $11.66. SoFi, the bigger driver for Q3 was tech platform. Yep, and personal loans, not student loans. Certain parts of the market need a slowdown. Liz Young, oh man, I don't see it, folks. David Chiavarini, growing deposit customers have fueled growth in the lending business. Well, I don't see it, folks. I'm sorry I can't find it, but it was there. And I found it back then when it happened, and I showed it to everybody. Look at this. David Chiavrini is talking about SoFi being bought out as a high prospect for a buyout. And his comment was that, in fact, it was possible that it could be bought out by Apple. Okay. Now, why did he say that at the time? Well, he said that at the time because he had word and heard through the grapevine that Apple wanted to enter the fintech space. Okay. Apple wanted to join into the fintech space. That's what he had come out with. Now I'm going to go over here, shorts, short interest. I want to look at this right now, folks. Let's go over here and see how many shares they've got to short with today, right now. Short interest, how much is left? Oh, and look at this. Short interest has suddenly dropped. It was at 17 something yesterday. All right, hold on. Oh, yeah. See, they're starting to return some shares now. They only had 300. Look at this. Yesterday, the shorts only had 35,000 shares left to short with, to borrow. The only ones left to borrow, 35,000. Man, they picked the friggin' SoFi tree clean. And since then, today, they've even returned and are back up to 2.2 million shares. Oh, good for them. That means to return shares, they have to start buying, people. They got to start buying here. Don't expect to see this volume stay down. I'm already subscribed. I mean, join the monthly subscription. Billy, I'm sorry, but I actually don't even know what you mean by a monthly subscription. I'm a little bit perplexed. Hey, Lena, they are going to do big business in the future. Or was it check credit? It's over 6 now. I meant, all right, hold on. I'm looking into starting a position in RKLB, Lena says. Okay. Well, I own it. And I own it because I think of their prospects of their future are very good. All right. And in case you guys don't know about RKLB, I'll show you now. And this is one that our friend um, Double K was talking about 2 weeks ago, said, hey, take a look at RKLB. All right. And I said, okay, I'm going to. And so we started looking at it then. I want to take a look very closely at RKLB, folks. Rocket Lab is the name of this company, and they do launches. You can see Rocket Lab successfully launches fifth national security mission for NRO. All right. Rocket Lab successfully launches 45th Electron mission, fourth for longtime partner Synspective. Okay. Now we want to get over here and take a look at the 1 month chart on RKLB. It has been dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. Okay. But I want you to know that my friend who got a hold of me about this and told me about it was a guy by the name of Double K, who's on this channel quite often. And he told me about it right here on March the 20th when the price was at $3.97 a share. And that, folks, is when I bought RKLB. Now, I do not know where it is on one of these buy sheets, but I did, in fact, buy RKLB at that time because I thought it was at its bottom. And I was right. I was right. Here it is right here, maybe on this sheet here. Let me see if it's on this one. RKLB. Here it is. And I want you to know that it actually had my first buy on RKLB was at $4.20. I started buying it there, and then I bought it all the way down to $3.97. And I bought it at $3.97, $3.98, $3.99, and $4. That's when I bought RKLB. Okay. And you can actually see here on this sheet, this is the one where I was buying it on RKLB. And you can see right here where I started at 420 a share, 420. Okay. So I think it's a good position to be holding. I think that it's going to make a nice recovery off of this downward trend that it's been over the last month. And I think it has a bright future ahead of it. And I'm going to be very patient with the shares that I hold of RKLB, just so you know. And I think that even here is a good spot to pick up some, especially 408. Why not? Now, again, folks, I don't buy 10,000 or 50,000 shares when I think something's at the bottom. That's the wrong way to go about trading, folks. You don't ever think something is at the bottom. That's when you make a mistake, okay? That's when they get you the most, when you think you know what you're doing, okay? Oh, yeah. Just when you think you've got it figured out, they're going to screw you big time, okay? Don't worry, they'll do it every time. And look at CLSK right here, folks. I think this is a very good buy for more CLSK. This is one Danny Dimes told us about freaking 2 months ago. And look at the 6 month chart on CLSK when he told us about this back here. Oh my God, look at the price, 710, and we bought the hell out of it. We sold it here, bought back here, sold it here, bought back here, sell it up here, and it's falling again. It's just been a heyday for CLSK buyers. We're killing it, man. Sofi. Oh, yeah. One thing I'm very happy to see here, folks, is, and I'm going to refresh the page and make sure that I'm not going to make a statement that isn't true. But look at the doggone NASDAQ now. And golly, dang it, man. Look at the freaking S&P 500 that just went green just now. This is good, people. This is very good. 2:40 in the afternoon right now. I want to thank everyone who has given contributions to the tank today, who's given us some money. We are watching a stock that we just bought at $5.84 a share, now rising quickly. Good job, everybody. Good job on this one, buying this today. We bought it right there when you guys brought it to my attention. I want to thank you very much for telling me. All right, Billy, I got you. Good. Oh, look at Kevin Blair. He's telling me my TRUG is on the move. Hey, I told you to get that. I told you to buy that yesterday morning at 9:45. TRUG. 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 Look at this, folks. You know how the headlines were yesterday saying Donald Trump may be in deep trouble having to come up with the money to get himself out of his fines that he got, that his judgments against him, these ridiculous amounts of money, judgments against him for creating fraud and all this other BS. Well, he's about to get $3 billion more. I don't think he needs to worry about 450 million. I think that's a laughable joke. But we are going to get over here right now, and we want to keep an eye on TRUG right now. TRUG stock. TRUG. True Golf. And we had a golf guy on here earlier today. I should have probably told him about this one, TRUG. Oh yeah, I saw. I've seen this. Yep. Yep. I looked at it a little bit ago and I saw it was about the same amount. It says, I guess today, True Golf announces newly expanded AI technology licensing agreement with MLS Spatial. ML Spatial. All right. MS Spatial does a deal with TRUG. Nice. ML Spatial. And look at that thing bounce right there off of that low there. And I love seeing a low down here, a low a little higher, a low a little higher, a low a little higher, and then a low a little higher. I love that, folks. That looks very, very good. Congratulations if you bought this TRUG with me. All right. And we bought it on the pullback, folks, because that thing was up 70% when someone mentioned it to me. I said, no, 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 no. We're going to wait and buy this after they attack it down. And we did the right call there. That was good. Very good. Just like you guys remember about a month ago, someone asked me, I think it was Katie or Linda that said, hey, Ty, I know you're holding a lot of sound. Are you going to hold it through the earnings? And I said, absolutely not. And I went over and looked at it. It was up about 13 or 14% right then. And I said, as a matter of fact, I'm going to sell it all right now. And I sold every bit of it. And that night, they missed on both the top line and the bottom line. And the price fell 25, 30% where I bought it again. And I just bought it again. And look at it now, folks. Look at that SOUN going off, baby. All right. Man, we're on a roll, baby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Um, I got news for you too, folks. This door is hardly closed on Sofi right now either. There's going to be a lot of shorty exiting through the exit door on this afternoon. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at this, folks. Every single day recently, my channel has been getting more and more attention. And for those of you that are here now, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. It is 2:44 p.m. right now. And at 2:44 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together. That's 10 seconds from now. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button, please, right now. Let's jump it up over 150 likes on the channel today. We have 94 people here now, and we've had a record number of viewers here again today, 1,678. So please do me a favor. simultaneously hit that like button. Let's see if we can get up over 150 likes on the channel. And I'm very grateful to the revenue that we've had come in today from all the people who have given over some money to me. And all I ask you to do, people, I just simply ask you to send me 50 cents. If what I'm teaching you helps you make money, then I hope you'll send me 50 cents a day. And what that means is just go down to the bottom corner where you see the dollar sign, click on that, and send me $2 every 4 days. If all 17 or 1800 people that are subscribed to my channel would do that every day, I would be able to sit here and keep doing this into infinity, at least, or until I'm gone. All right. So thank you for hitting that like button just now. You can see how many viewers we have. 104 here on the channel right now. And we are hitting that like button and we're getting more and more people over to the channel because of it. And it's you guys and gals that are helping this channel grow. We now have 103 people on the channel with us. I'm seeing the time right now. I'm seeing where we are on the screen. And if you hit that like button right now with me, folks, we're going to see this likes jump, 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 and we'll get other people over to the channel. And it's very important for you to understand that in the last 90 days, YouTube, because of you guys hitting that like button, YouTube has sent this channel now to over 750,000 people. Over 750,000 people has been shown my channel because of you and all of you hitting the like button with me, okay? So I know there is a bit of a delay here on the screen right now. So I'm going to look and see, and I'm going to hit the like button for you. Everybody who hits that like button right now, and I can see that we're at 153 likes right now on the channel with 1,700 people coming here today to find out why they should probably buy Sofi or at least any other stock when it's at its bottom. And that's what we do here on this channel day after day. Thank you. There's a heart on the screen for you, a heart on for you, and there is one for you. Thank you very much for hitting that like button, everybody, just then. I appreciate it. I'm very grateful. And look at how many people suddenly jump up over onto the screen. You guys can't see this, but I'll show it to you in real time so you can see what happens when you all hit the like button at the same time. Watch what happens to the number of viewers that are here on the channel with me. You can see right here that at this very moment in time, we've got 95 that are here on the channel. 1,702 have been on the channel. And I want you to know that when you hit that like button all at the same time, everybody gets sent this signal. It's like YouTube says, hey, man, this guy's saying something everybody likes all of a sudden. Let's go send this guy's channel out to even more people. All right. So I just wanted to show you, you can see the data here, how many have been on the channel today. And it's very important for us to keep hitting that like button like we're doing at the simultaneous moments that we're doing it to get just more and more people over to the channel. So thank you very much for helping contribute in that way. And look at, we've just jumped up to 1,707. And folks, the reason that this starts to escalate so fast, this number right down here, is because of you all hitting the like button. You can see we had 154 likes, and you can see now that we've had an increase of about another 10 or 12 people since hitting that like button. YouTube starts sending the channel over to more and more people. And there are your comments over there. I appreciate all the donations today as well. And I appreciate you streaming my music on your music provider if you're doing that. Thank you very much. I got just give me a second here. I'm having a little something to nibble on. My wife was so beautiful this morning. She always is, and she made me these little miniature tuna sandwiches. And I have one left here that I have to gobble up. And I'm going to thank you all for being patient with me while I have a little bit of a lunchtime snack here. Folks, let's just wait and see what happens here now at 3:06 p.m. today. All right? Let's see what happens to SoFi from 3:06 on. Billy? Billy, that's a very good question. Billy wants to know, how often am I live? Well, I'm live every single day from 9:15, or usually between 9:15 and 9:30. I come up and I stay on here until the market closes. Bill F, does it help to hit the like button and then turn it back off for the next round? Might as well. It sure couldn't hurt any. Why not? Let's go look at SOUN now. Oh, we done good, everybody. We bought SOUN at $5.84 a share, and now we're up 30 cents. Yes. All right. Nicely done, everyone. Very, very nice buy there. We caught it at the low, and we owe it to this community. We owe it to this community for us being able to take advantage of these drops. When we got someone coming on over here, I mean, look at all the people that started telling me about when the price had dropped. We had everybody jumping on here. Eddie N came on. Hey, look. He said, look, it's down. He said, look at SOUN. Eddie said, it's down again to 588. And I said, okay, I'll watch it close. Eddie, I owe you. I owe you. And I'm not the only one that owes you. There's others here on this channel. And Dimitri Jeet, 45 to 47 exclamation. Dimitri, hello. I did not see you here. Welcome, Dimitri, new to the channel. Hello and welcome, Dimitri. Dimitri. Hey, Dimitri, if you're still here, I have a question for you. Would you happen to be from Romania? All right, Dimitri. Hello and welcome, Dimitri. I didn't see Dimitri's comment here earlier. 45 to 47 exclamation. Yep. Sorry, I did not see that comment earlier. If I usually try to recognize people new to the channel as soon as I see them, and I thank them for being here. And hey, look who's back. Allison Cintorino just got a spam email that contains the following. Analyst Giuliano Bologna from Compass Point maintained a sell rating on SoFi Technologies with a $4 price target. I think Mr. Bologna is full of Bologna, and he is, everybody. He definitely is. He's right there. Him and David Chiaverini are in the same freaking pit of hell together. Couple of friggin' liars lying their asses off, and you'd be being lied to if anybody tried to tell you people were selling SoFi today because they were scared. Because I can assure you, no one's selling SoFi down 11 cents. Nobody is scared of SoFi's price down 1.4%. The only ones that should be scared with SoFi down 1.4% is with the volume at 16,704,000 with only an hour left in the day, and they can't even drive us down more than 1.5%. You want to know why? You guys and gals want to know why they can't drive SoFi down anymore? Because they don't have the shares to do it. They used to have 10 million shares to borrow every day to run us down. And on a low volume day like today, they used to really be able to hammer us down. But now they've tapped out the available tree. Today's date, they only had 300,000 shares left to borrow to short with. Today, they only had 300,000 shares left to borrow to short with. Look over here. All right. They had 250,000 shares on the 15th to short with. And now down to 700,000, down to 85,000 shares left yesterday to borrow to short with. They're just tapping this tree completely free of any shares to borrow to hold the price down with. And I want you to see that over here, when they ran out of all their shares to manipulate us with, that's when the price went from the sixes to the eights and nines during January. There's nothing they could stop it with. No wonder it started on a rampage going up during that time period. They didn't have any shares left to borrow to short it with. And for those of you that are here on this channel that don't realize what happened here before, I'm going to show you very, very clearly. Back here on this date, oh, hold on a second. Oh my gosh, let me get on this 5-day chart right now. Look at that 1 day even. It just looks freaking awesome, folks. Sofi's chart, to me right there, it looks awesome. I don't know if you understand why I'm saying that, but it looks to me like she's completely, completely oversold. The volume is very, very, very little today, and nobody really wants to sell here. That's the problem Shorty's got. They can't get anybody to sell it. It's just their borrowed shares that they're almost completely out of now that they're selling to each other, and they're running quickly out of them. They're quickly depleting them. And look at the volume now, only 16,900 shares. And why that is because nobody wants to sell them. Nobody really wants to sell any shares here, everybody. No one. My screen is starting to slow down over here. James Burnaby Fishing. They have 2.2 million per Fintel. Well, that ain't going to help them any. 2.2 million shares. They'll go through that many shares in an hour right now. That'll be gone. What's your predictions for next week? Where should I set my limits to go in and out? Zach Davis wants to know. I think it's Davis. It might be Dave's. I think it's Dave's. Zach Daves wants to know where to go in and out. Well, here's what I think. I think that you can easily predict that it'll be a good place to sell at $7.54 again and buy back lower. And another number to sell at is going to be $7.87 and buy back lower. So have your sell orders in at these numbers, and almost every single time you have your sell order fill, you'll be able to buy it back lower. And boy, howdy, did we nail it yesterday. Did we nail it yesterday perfectly? I mean, you can hardly ask for anything better than what we did yesterday with SoFi. Now, I want you to know, right now on this channel, we have 125 people. I'm going to show all 125 of you individuals why you should be buying SoFi right now. I'm going to show it to you, and it'll be very, very easy for you to understand why right now is the time to be buying SoFi when I show you this piece of paper. All right, here it is. And get your pencils out, or take a picture of this if you want to, so you can understand why you should buy in the sevens. Okay. May the 15th, David Chiavrini ran the price down on a $2.50 estimate. He said the target price was $2.50, and SoFi's price on that day fell all the way down to $4.45. See that at the edge of the page? $4.45. All right. Well, where was the price just 29 days later? 1023, people. The very following day, after June the 14th, out comes 3 downgrades from Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America, and they said this stock price is only worth $6.50. They made the price in 9 days fall back to $7.71. No big deal, because 27 days later, after it was at $7.71, the friggin' price on July the 19th was at $10.13 again. So from the sevens to the tens, from the 4s over 10, from the 7s over 10. Then they drove it back down 9 days later on July the 27th. Price was $8.94. Well, no fear. 3 days after that, price is at $11.70. And then after that, they drove it down for 19 days to $7.89, from $11.70 in just 19 days to $7.89. And then 27 days later, prices $9.18. The same price, folks. That price right there is the same price that we just saw, by the way, in case you're not paying attention. That price at $9.18 is the same dang price that we just saw 2 weeks ago where they ran it down from there. And back then, in September, when it hit $9.18, they ran it down for 66 days to November 21st at $6.41. Now, you might think that's terrible, but it is terrible for the shorts, because that's the lowest they could get it, 641. The reason I say that's terrible is because the last low was over here at 445. And when you go from a low of 445 to freaking 641, you're in trouble, people. Then, sure enough, after 641, 29 days later, price is back over 10 again. Same day, they ran it back down to 923 after it hit 1016, closed it at 923. Freaking 7 days later, it's at 1049 a share. All right, that's the reason I'm showing you this. Okay, that's the reason that I'm showing you this, all 100 people that are here on the channel with me right now. I want you to be aware of it. Yep. Thomas Rowe, waved. Thank you. Thomas Rowe, waved. All right, WAVD. I'm not sure if you're telling me about a stock or if you just waved at me. I'm waving back. I don't know. I guess I'll look at WAVD if I should. Armand, it's cooling up. It's coiling up, building a lot of energy to make a good jump. I agree there. James Anderson, well, this week was absolutely great with the interview, and you kept it very entertaining. All right, yeah, we're not done yet. Billy Karan, how often do you play options? And if you see in nice, cheap option plays, could you throw them out there for us? I'm learning and starting small. BC, I have a little. I do not do options. I am an old school trader. All I know is buy low and sell high. And the reason I don't do options is because I don't like people to get themselves caught like Connor Roberts did. I want you to be flexible. When you're trading on options, you get limited time frames and you can get pushed into a corner. You can get yourself pushed against the wall by these hedge funds. I do not suggest trading in options unless you've got somebody as a mentor that really knows what they're doing. Go over and watch Hurricane Lopez, and he'll give you some tips on trading options. But I am not one to profess to you how to do options. That's not my game. My game is buy low, sell high. And everybody on this channel has watched me do it time and time and time and time again. Armand, not a good idea to day trade this now. It will jump fast, maybe overnight. Armand, all it needs is one good news and we'll be pushed up to around 9. Yep. Well, there's other reasons we're going to go over $9. We're going to go up to 9.29 and even higher, folks. We're going to be higher than that. And holy smokes, folks, what I'm starting to realize here is we got a lot of people coming over to this channel every day. A lot of people here with us. Now, see, I'm showing you the 5-day chart on Sofi right now because I want you to see that every shorter who shorted right here to make the price fall when it was up here at $6.99, when they shorted it to make it fall, and then they shorted it here at 701 to make it fall, and they shorted it here at 709 to make it fall, and when they shorted it right here and here and here, and when they shorted it there at 701, all of these shorted volume. And look how high the volume was. Look at all this volume on Wednesday. They're all losing money, folks. Every one of these that shorted there and shorted there and shorted there, they're all losing money. Every one of them this week is losing money And the biggest amounts of volume were here during Tuesday, here during Wednesday and Thursday, and they're all losing money now. You need to understand that. Take a look at SOUN. We just bought this at $5.84. They're trying to pull it back down here with it's 305. Ladies and gentlemen, as I've already spoken to you here over the last few days, watch what happens to SoFi from 3:06 p.m. on. All right, 3:06, and I want to get over here so I can look at the 1-day chart on it. I want to be able to look at this very closely because my suspicions are, and my belief is, and I could be wrong, but I sincerely believe that SoFi is about to start making a run right here at 3:06 p.m. And the reason that is because every freaking day this week at 3:06 p.m. they've started in on this thing. All right, so we're going to be watching this 1-day chart very, very closely. And as you can see, for those of you that may not be able to see it, but I'll show it to you now. And we, folks, at 3:06 p.m. is what time I expect to see everybody start coming in on this SoFi. So I'm going to move over here and I'm going to watch and see what happens on SOFI at 3:06. It's a damn long time for this thing to be trading sideways here, and a big freaking bar chart there, right there, a very large bar chart forming on this thing from 240 on. It's just a freaking bar chart. And I want you to realize there's 110 people on the channel with me now. And I'm showing you this volume on this chart here starting at 3:06. And what do you know? Look at that 10-day moving average right there. Look at it just start making its move. Look at the 10-day moving average that just crossed over the 50-day moving average just this very second. And it's 3:06, folks. I'm telling you, 3:06. Watch what happens with the price here starting at 3:06. I expect to see it start to run. There might be a small drop and then a pop, but I do believe that we're going to see a run here off of this price. And I want to thank you all for being here. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. It's going to be 3:08 here in a minute. At 3:08 in 20 seconds, I'd like to ask each and every one of you to please hit the like button together, and we'll count down to hitting the like button now. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kaboom. Hit that like button and let's see this thing jump up over 165 likes right now. And reason why is because we want even more people over on this channel to see this closing, because I am of the belief that we are about to see a nice run into the closing. I haven't seen any volume today, and the reason the volume is so low today, no one wants to sell. What good news could that be? I don't see any potential good news until the next earnings report, David G says. Well, for one thing, folks, when we get within 30 days, and this is part of the reason that Noto just did that interview with Motley Fool with Jim Cramer that he just did 2 days ago, is because when you get within 30 days, you're not allowed to say anything. You're not allowed to make any big moves. You're not allowed to. They're restricted by what they can say when they get within 30 days of their earnings report, which is going to be on April the 29th. All right. So just remember, on as of the 29th here, they're not going to be able to say anything at this time. All right. That's one thing you need to be understanding of. All right. So today, for one more week, they'll be able to bring news out. And if they're going to break any news, it'll be in this week slot. Now, I want you guys to know something here. What happened here today, uh, uh, and this is news that I caught this morning. I went onto my phone and I asked Google, I said, when will the NBA start? When will the NBA playoffs start? And what I found out when I got there was right here. When I asked my phone, when will the NBA playoffs begin? Here is what I was shown on my phone when I asked when the NBA playoffs will begin. Everything you need to know about 2024 SoFi NBA playoffs. That's right, folks. I asked my phone, when was the playoffs going to begin? And I'm going to do it again so you can see that I'm not lying to you. When will the NBA playoffs begin this year? Come on, you stinking thing. I got to unplug my phone. Hold on. When will the NBA playoffs begin this year? What the hell is this thing doing? When will the NBA playoffs begin this year? I'm done.
Something went wrong.
Yeah, something went wrong. All right, you're a stupid freaking phone. Hey Siri, when will the NBA playoffs start this year? Oh my God. Turning off my phone now. Slide to power off. Little trick for you folks. If you ever have a problem with your phone, shut the damn thing off and restart it again. Let it sit for a minute and restart it after it goes into stupid mode. Okay? No! Connor Roberts says April 20th, Cat. What do you mean April 20th? GNS was down 24% today. It's starting to go up now. I'm removing that comment because I don't want anybody fucking with that stock. I'm sorry. Bye bye. Bye bye. Remove. That company is a flim flam shim sham failure, and please do not invest in that stock, people. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The price of the stock was $4 a share, and now it's something cents, 28 cents or something. Don't mess with it. Eddie, what I see them going to do, they're going to try to get their price back over $1 so they can remain on the NASDAQ listing, and they're going to do a 10-for-1 split. You're going to get 1 for 10 shares of that stock so they can get the price over $1. Be careful, all right? Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. We're going to go back to turning our phone on now. There we go. It's coming on now. In case you didn't know this, like I just said, anytime your phone acts stupid and it isn't working right for you, turn the dang thing off and then wait a minute or so and then turn it back on, and all your problems will most likely be solved. All right, here we go. When will the NBA playoffs begin? When will the NBA playoffs begin? It almost did it. It started to talk. When will the NBA playoffs begin?
The Nuggets won the NBA Finals 4-1 against the Heat.
What is the NBA playoff schedule?
I found this on the web.
Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. We got lucky. And here it is. If someone wants to ask when the NBA playoffs are going to begin, folks, check it out. What they're going to see right here. When is the 2024 SoFi Play-In Tournament? SoFi The 2024 SoFi play-in tournament will take place April 16th through the 19th. All right. It says on Tuesday, April 16th, each conference's number 7 team in the standings will host the number 8 team. The winners secure the number 7 seed in the playoffs. The losers will get another chance to earn a playoff spot on April 19th. On Wednesday, April 17th, conferences number 9 and number 10 team will play, and the winners will advance to the final stage of the play-in tournament on April 19th. The losers are eliminated. And on Friday, April 19th, the losers of the number 7 and number 8 matchups will host the winners of the number 9, number 10 matchups. The winners secure the number 8 seed in the NBA playoffs for its conference. The losing teams are eliminated. And when do the 2024 NBA playoffs start? The first round of the 2024 NBA playoffs will start April 20th. The conference semifinals will begin May the 6th and 7th, but can move up to May the 4th and 5th if series from the prior round end early. Folks, SoFi is going to be on every NBA channel that's showing and broadcasting. They will be having commercials. They will have their logo on the basketball courts. This is absolutely awesome. Yes, Eddie, and don't mess with GNS. All right, please steer clear of that. It has been doing nothing but faltering, and I ask you please to stay clear of that stock. All right, let's get back over here to the main page, back over here, and put this up. 7:30, folks. We are looking good all week long. We've made money. The price started at 689 on Monday morning. 689 Monday morning. Now at 7:30, and Shorty's in trouble, folks. Shorty's in trouble big time. Hmm. Hmm. Be aware, and just so you are aware, the reason that Shorty likes this number 731 so much is because when it's at 731, and they like 730 because it's down 1.88%, but it's at 731, it's also the number 13. So they have an inverted 3-1 here, and they have the 13 there. Hmm. That's why. That's why they're trying to hold it. It's silly stupidness on their part, and they're losing a bunch of money screwing around with this stock. One day it's going to hurt them hard. I'm watching them return shares here this afternoon. This morning, you could see 7 hours ago, and yesterday they only had 35,000 shares left to borrow. That's right. Yesterday morning, Shorty had gone from having 10 million shares a day to borrow to 35,000. Uh-oh. Shorty got problems. Shorty got big time problems on their hands when they've only got 35,000 shares left and they used to have 10 million 3 weeks ago. Shorty's in deep crap, man. They're up to here in it. Okay. They're up to there. Armand said, if I was a betting man, I would have bet there will be a big news coming next week to SoFi for the earnings call. I wouldn't doubt it, because if they're going to come out with any news at all, they need to come out with it next week before the 29th of this month, because after the 29th, they won't be able to say a single thing. They'll have to keep their mouths closed if any breaking story comes out. And I've already told you guys, David Chiavrini, the guy who's downgraded our stock, said that there's a chance we might be bought out by Apple. And he mentioned Apple specifically, and he said if not Apple, it could be any number of big players that could buy SoFi out. And I got news for you. If one of those big players comes to the table and they make us an offer, they're not going to have us. They're not going to have a choice. They're going to have to take it. Well, they don't have to take it, but they will consider it. And if it's a big enough offer per share, if they're offering $45 a share to buy SoFi out, well, I think they're going to take it. I sure do. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but what I'm saying is I don't think Anthony Noto or any of the other guys want to sell this for anything less than that, because that would defeat their purpose of getting their big, massive bonuses. All right. All right. They got these big, massive bonuses when they get the price of $25, $35, and $45 a share. Now, just before we get the day to close out here, I'm looking at several stocks. We're looking at RKLB. I think this is a good place to be picking up a few shares of this, not necessarily piling in, but get some. CLSK. I told you today when that thing was beat down, I thought it might be a good time to pick up some right there, but I said, don't go in heavy. If you do, we're not ever diving in. We wait in. Someone told me about this one yesterday. BIOL. I told him I thought it was run up too high, and you should be careful about this one. But as you can see, in after hours, it went up 22%. And today, that's what it stayed at. It didn't go any higher than after hours. It kind of probably just traded sideways, I guess, all day long. But someone did tell me about this one yesterday. BIOLASE. I said, careful, very careful, be very careful about this stock. And I was right. Look at that drop and look at that continued falling now. Be careful, folks. I said be careful, and I was right. All right. SoFi, on the other hand, the only ones that should be careful here at this stage of the game is Shorty. Big time. Look at the volume today, folks. Only 17,906. And the stock price has only dropped 1.8%. If you don't remember, on Tuesday, we went up 8% that day. Where's the power and strength of these shorters right now to drive this price down at 322 this afternoon? Where is it? Well, they borrowed all their shares already. They borrowed every one they could, folks. They borrowed them all and they've used them all. That is my belief. They've borrowed every single available share virtually, and I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them this afternoon go ahead and tap into those other last 2.2 million to try to use that in the last hour of the day today sometime. So we're going to watch this very closely here, and we're going to see if this 2.2 million available drops down to 0 or 35,000 again. All right. Because I think they're going to be in a desperate mode. If it starts to make its move up, they're going to have to do something, and they're going to have to borrow shares to do it with, because I think they're out of all their ammo here. Their little pop gun's already lost its corks. James Hammer, wow, big money if they do. That's right. Hmm. And hey, everybody, I am eating my favorite treat right now that you can get your hands on: Doritos and tuna fish. If you've never tried it before, you better. You don't know what you're missing. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Now, in your tuna fish, not just using mayonnaise, you got to put in about a teaspoon of mustard in there, and then a little splash of pickle relish, and you'll be on your way. Mm. Oh my God. I'm telling you, this little secret I'm telling you about Doritos and tuna fish. You throw out, you throw this out at a party, and every bit of it will be eaten. um, I had a big party years back, and I used a whole case of tuna fish, mixed it in this massive bowl, and one of those, like a punch bowl, had 20 bags of Doritos, and at the end of the night, every single bit of it was gone because everybody loves Doritos and tuna fish, especially if you got the munchies. Okay. All right. Armand, if I was a betting man, I'd see James Anderson. Wow, big money if they do. Armand, I put sell on SoFi stocks at 44 per share. Now, the reason that's so important for you guys and gals to put your sell orders in like he just did on your shares is good till canceled sell orders cannot be borrowed by the shorts. We put them in more of a situation of trouble if they can't borrow our shares. So every one of you that's on this channel right now, you should, every one of you, go ahead and put sell orders on your SoFi positions at numbers very high like he just did. Some of you will be limited to a price of $24.99, but go ahead and put in your sell orders at $24.99. Okay, everyone, do it now. Good till canceled. SOUN is trying to test $5.95. I bought it 10 cents less. Don't care. You'll be surprised to see how much fear has left SOUN after that moron statement about $1 a share price is drifted away into faded into nowhereville. All right. Holy cow. I tried to stop eating these Doritos and tuna, but I can't do it. It's just too good. It's just too dang good. My stomach is just craving it more. Mm. Wow. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Said sound was at 5.95. I'm on it now. Looks to me like 5.99. Hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, we did good today buying that, folks. We did real good. Good purchase on SOUN today, everybody that came in with me there. Nice. Mm-mm-mm. Now, I want to ask you guys and gals who are here with me now. For those of you that are new under the channel, you can see right now the time is coming up to 3:30 p.m. So what I'd like you to do is please at exactly 3:30, those of you who have not yet hit the like button at 3:30, we're going to do it at the same time, and we're going to count down to when we do that at 3:30. And folks, don't be surprised to see this volume start to jump up here from 18.3 here in the last 30 minutes because nobody wants to come in and they can't even hold it at 13 cents down anymore. It's already broken off of that, folks. It's already broken off the 13-cent down. So this is going to be trouble for Shorty. And I want to ask you, please, like I said here at 3:30, we're going to hit the like button. We're counting 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. hit the like button right there at 3:30 for me. Come on, let's get up to 170 likes. The business circuit. Can you look at NCYB? A big insider bought into it yesterday. I got in at 359. I'll be happy to. I'll be happy to. And we've got I want you to see what happens to this channel, folks. What happens here when we do this? Look at how many people are on the channel right now. There's 91 people on the channel with us right now. You can see how many views we've had today, 1,856. And I want you to see what happens when all of us hit this like button at the same time. All right, I want you to see this, okay? Because you're going to see when everybody does hit the like button at the same time, what happens, okay? Here we go. Watch the likes jump from 165, which is where we are right now, and see everybody hit the like button just then. See how many people we had to hit the like button. And then we're also going to get to see how much that reflects upon how many people are on the channel. Because what you see is the likes will suddenly jump up. There's a heart for you for that like. Thank you very much. And I want to thank you very much for doing so. I know most of the people here have already hit the like button, and I know that they generally do that, but I like to ask every once in a while for some others to come on in at the same time and hit the like button because it will change this screen. Now, I want you to know that, folks, over the last, oh, yeah, look at that. There's 165 likes. Coming on in, I'll hit that heart button for you. There you go. Thank you very much for everyone who has hit the like button. I appreciate it. Very, very cool. Move this back over here now because what I want to do is I'm going to look at, as people make suggestions for other stocks to take a look at, I will do that. And one of them now to take a look at, we're going to look at is from the business circuit, who said, take a look at NYCB. NYCB. So I'm going to take a quick look over here at NYCB today. NYCB. New York Community Bank Corp. No. This, I believe this. Oh, no, 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 no. Man, they're about to become insolvent. This bank right here has bad run. And you can see if you look at the 6-month chart. As a matter of fact, a lot of people were freaked out. Look at the volume on this today. But please don't try to catch a falling knife and look at the 1-year chart on this thing. Look at that collapse from $10 all the way down to there. And then it's going to do it again, and it's going to do it again. It's stair stepping down. Please avoid this stock with all your heart, mind, and soul. Never try to catch a falling knife. And here's the problem for this company. Now they're down below $5 a share, and any company below $5 a share, institutions will not touch them. So what are they going to do? They got to get their price back up to $5 a share. How are they going to do that? I'll tell you how. They're going to do a reverse. They're going to do a split. They're going to give everybody 2 for 1, 1 for 2, and they're going to make the price jump to $7. And when they do that, it'll be at 7 for a fraction of a second, and then it'll be at 650 and 625 and 615 and 6, and then 599, 570, 550, 544, 549, $5, 498, 470, because they did that share offering or whatever they did, the split. That will be what will be their demise. Yes, get out of it now. Get out of this stock. Please do not try to catch a falling knife. This stock price was at $10. It dropped all the way to $4.95, and then it's dropped all the way to here. And the only way to get institutions back into it is to get the price back up over $5. And in my opinion, the only way they're going to get the price back over $5 is to do a reverse split. And they're going to offer you 1 share for every 2 that you've got, and then that price is going to fall like a freaking rock. You watch and see if I'm right or not, but I've seen this movie before. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This right here, what you see, this is called stair stepping a stock down. And I want you to notice that it started a gradual drop here and then fell off the cliff. And it got to this point and it started a gradual fall here and then it fell off the cliff. And then it comes over here and it starts a gradual drop here. What do you think happens next? It falls off the cliff. It goes from $10 and drops down to $5 and drops down to 344 and then it'll drop down to 250. Okay? All right. Ann's Pro looks scary. Yep. Thomas Rowe bought Sown at 588. I bought Sown today, Soundhound today at 584. Congratulations on your purchase there. I think you did well. Look at that price now. Bye-bye 599. She's off to the run. And folks, don't be surprised to see Sown back up another 4% in the after hours and end up around 620 by the evening, 8 o'clock. I could be wrong. But dang, did we do good. What resources do you recommend for me to learn stocks? I'm trying to swing trade and hold stocks for a week or so and then sell. Man, I can just tell you the stocks I know that are the best swing traders right now of all, and one of them is right here, GCT. All right, and now's the time to buy it. Okay, I'm going to show you the 6-month chart on this stock and why you should buy it today. All right, this is the 6-month chart, swing trading it. You sell it there at 23.47. You buy it back at 20. You sell it here at 22. You buy it back at 20 again. You sell it up here at $25. You buy it back here at 22. You sell it up here at $34.50. You buy it back $11 cheaper. You sell it up here at $39. You buy it back here at 30. You sell it up here at $43 and you buy it back here today at $28.38. Okay, this is one of my favorite day trading stocks right here, GigaCloud Technology. And you might even be better off to hold off on buying it here and buy it instead on Monday morning at 9:45 to 10:30. Okay, but if you do, you're most likely going to see it go right on off up through the rate. Right here today, there's hardly any volume on this rundown. Very, very little volume on this rundown. And if you look at the historical data on this thing, I'm going to show you something else about it right now. I'm glad you asked me because this is another one that's very much like Sofi that's been just getting totally, totally manipulated and to their advantage, by the way. They're doing it. Look at the volume here. When the price got up to $40 to $45 on the day I sold it here, the volume was 9 million shares, okay? $45 volume had gone from 1 million to 2 million to 2.2 to 2.6 to 9 million. Get out. Get out at 45. All right, buy it back here right now at $27. There's no reason for it to have fallen to this price today, everybody. The only reason is the same reason that it fell $11 that one day. And someone asked me, because they knew that I was holding the stock, and they came over and said, what the hell's happening to GCT? It's down $11. I said, buy more. There's no news coming out here. Should I invest in GigaCloud Technology or not? GigaCloud fourth quarter earnings call. GCT. Totally manipulated today. 7 days ago, why GigaCloud Technology zoomed 23% higher? The reason it did is because it was dropped 29% the day before on manipulation. I'm telling you, this is one of the ones you need to keep an eye on. Well, I guess all I can tell you is the business circuit is to go back and use history to determine the future. What's your opinion about Rocket Lab Catfish at also below $5 at U.S. convertible notes offering? I like it and I bought it. I bought it. I own our RKLB and I think it's a good place to be buying it here, to be honest with you. Okay. But I want you to know this is always my suggestion to you folks. Don't dive in. Don't take all your money and throw it in there. Pick up some and then sit and wait a little. See what it does. Measure it out. If it starts to rise, pick up a little more. If it continues to rise, get a little more. Wade in, folks. We wade into these positions. You guys have never, ever seen me jump over on a stock, even when I thought it was completely beat down, like I thought on SOUN today. I didn't buy 10,000 shares of SOUN. I could have. I could buy that much, but I didn't do it. I bought hundreds because that's how I operate. Looking now at them continuing to try to hold SoFi at 731 and 13 cents down. That's the number they want. They want to hold us at 731 and 13 cents. And then tonight and after hours, watch it rise. There may be the brief 20 or 30-minute hold of it's 5 cents down below where it closed, like we saw the other day. And then suddenly it turns around, it's 4 cents down, then 3 cents down, then by 6:30 it's 2 cents down. By 7:30 it's even. By 7:45 it's gone up 2 cents in after hours, and by 8 o'clock it's up 3 or 4 cents in after hours. That's what usually happens with SoFi. Usually, as soon as the closing bell rings, they've got it down 1 cent, 2 cents, or 3 cents as soon as the closing bell rings. But something tells me we're going to see a different story today. And so I'm over here on this chart and look at the green candlesticks now, folks. Look at the green candlesticks that started coming in when I told you they would at 306. And we're going to look very closely at these candlesticks because we want to see this very closely. Yep. Oh my God, he bought 20,000 shares of RKLB yesterday. 20,000 shares. Well, you're going to find out that I am not a proficient gambler like that. I never do that. The most shares I've ever bought at one time of a stock was SoFi when I bought 5,000 shares. And that was the most I've ever bought at one time. And the price then was $4.66, where I filled a 2,500 share order, and $4.67, where I filled another 2,500 share order. And that was back on May the 16th, 2023. So we're looking at this VERI, and I am watching this, and I've got it on my chart because we're going to buy this stock, VERI. Here's one for you, David. I want you to buy VERI, put it on your chart, buy it Monday morning at 9:45 to 10:30. All right? Because I guarantee you, after this thing's up 34% on this massive amount of volume, normally only has 1 million a day. After Monday morning, they're going to shake this tree out at 9:45, and I'm going to be there to buy it. VERI. Someone asked me about it today. GameStop earnings next Tuesday. Don't hold through earnings. Don't hold through earnings. You should have learned that lesson on SOUN a week and a half or 2 weeks ago. Somebody wrote me and said, "Hey, Catfish, I know you got a lot of SOUN. What are you going to do?" I said, "Sell it right now before the earnings call." And I'm damn sure glad I did, because after I did, the damn thing dropped 30% because they missed on both the top and the bottom line. SOUN did. So I'm glad I sold it, and I'll tell you all, why should you hold through an earnings call and put yourself at that kind of risk, everybody? We've even seen an earnings call with SoFi where they had a triple beat on May the 1st, and over the next 4 days 364 million shares were used against us to run the price down from 652 to 459. Don't hold through an earnings call. Folks, even if they beat and massacre the street in expectations, what's going to happen is Shorty's going to want in, and they're going to drive that damn thing down because they want in on that great news. They're going to pummel that thing. All right. Like they did SoFi when they ran it down from 652 on May the 1st down to 459 by May the 4th. Sure, SoFi had a triple beat. Sure, it was the seventh quarter in the row that we beat expectations, but Shorty didn't give a damn. They wanted in on SoFi, and that's why for the next 4 days, from May the 1st to May the 4th, they shot the price down on 360 million shares. I'm telling you, folks, this VERI, we're going to be watching this one Monday morning. VERI. And we're going to buy it at 9:45 to 10:30. Somewhere in that range, we're going to buy it because all of this 34% gain, they're not going to want the ones that missed it. They're going to shake the tree out Monday morning, okay? Be watching this one. This is a good money maker for us. Just like TRUG. Okay, TRUG, they did the same damn thing. I told you to buy this thing. Look at it today. Beautiful. Nice. And remember, look at the 5-day chart. Look what happened. The price of TRUG had gone from down here at $1.17 all the way up here. And someone told me about it. And I said that day, don't buy this. Wait for the pullback. And we just did. All right. Don't worry. It's going to go back up, folks. But you could have made the mistake when they called that out to me that day, and you could have bought here and you would have been screwed, people. That's why I told you, don't do it. Don't do it. And don't hold a company through earnings. Please. You saw what happened. Some of you here, and even Danny Dimes 10 was here with me. Earnings came out on Nvidia. They announced after the market closed, and the price of the stock fell 10 to 11% right after the market closed. And Danny Dimes wrote to me and said, "Hey, Catfish, check out Nvidia. They just beat expectations. They beat on the earnings call. They're down 11%." And I said, "Thank you for telling me." And I bought a bunch of it. Okay. And Danny's like, "Gosh dang, man, this crazy Catfish, man, what is he doing?" Well, sure enough, that was they just went right on up after that. It was a very good buy. It was a very good buy for me to pick up that Nvidia. So even when they beat the street's expectations, somebody wants in and they'll drive the price down. You'll have your chance to buy back in. But if they lose, that won't happen. If they don't meet the street and if they miss expectations, they're going to drop 30%. You can buy them anyway. Either way, you can usually buy them whether they beat or they lose. But you're safer not to hold through an earnings call, folks. Look at Nvidia right now. Look at this. And just so you can be aware of it. Oh my gosh, we got 13 minutes left of the day right here. Look at Nvidia now. You know, Danny Dimes, you saw me. I bought this at $850. Nvidia. 871, I bought it too. 871, 876, I bought it because they had beat earnings, and on that day they drove it down for about 20 minutes, and then the thing turned around and up she went. I'm going to go to the 1 month chart so you can see it. Look at how much they drove that thing down. Kaboom, down to there. See that? Holy smokes, folks, they ran this thing down in March. We're going on the 1 month chart now, but here it was after the earnings when it was at 923, and they ran it down. I bought this thing. I'm trying to figure out where it was. Right here. This is it. It was right here. This is where it was. And after the earnings, they ran it down to right here. I bought it in the 870s, and then the dang thing just shot up after that. You see that? So even though they had on the earnings call, they ran it down anyway. They're going to do that no matter what. They're going to do that on Sofi. Now I jump back over here. I'm looking at these numbers as we fast forward. 731 a share, 732 now. Price right now, 11 minutes left. Let's watch the volume. We're at 19,769,000, 19,769,000, 591, 19,776,000, 19,777,000, 19,780,000, 781, 19,782,000, 19,782,000, 251. Look at all those buys there. Look at that one share buy at 732. 19,783,000, 19,784,000, 785, 19,786,000, 19,787,000, 19,789,000. Oh boy. And it shouldn't be a surprise to you guys to see this down a little bit today because they did not close near the high yesterday. They did not close near the day's high. And look at the day's range today was 724 to 741. And if you divide that in half, you're at doggone right where we are, 732 in price. That's right in the middle. How about penny stock VERB? Somebody just asked me about that earlier. VERB, okay? Someone asked me about this earlier. VERI. That's not the one. I'm looking for VERB. Uh, Folks, just be with me on this. Come Monday morning, please have VERI on your chart. VERI. Come Monday morning, please have this down to buy at 9:45 to 10:30 in the morning. VERI. Okay? I'm asking you please to write it down, VERI, and have it on your possible buy list. All right? I'm going to write it right here so I remember VERI, 9:45 a.m. to 10:30. Buy it. And the reason that I want to do this is because of the fact that it's up 31% today. And on Monday morning, they are going to shake out the weak hands. Okay? They're going to shake them out at 9:45 until 10:30, and we're going to buy these shares of the people that got scared out, and then it's going to turn, it's going to run up. And they're already even trying to scare them out right now in the last 8 minutes of the day. And they're going to try to close this today at $4.88 a share. And on Monday, you're probably going to be able to buy this at 466 or even cheaper, maybe even 413. All right? We're going to be watching this one. We're going to be watching it for sure. Now we're going to get over here to VERB. Armand is telling us IVVD is a good buy around $3. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is going to be the same thing. VERB. You're going to be able to buy this Monday morning. They're going to run it down. Don't buy it now. Don't buy it here. And by the way, I'm going to write these prices that they are right now. This is at 3410. And the VERI is at what? Don't buy this now, folks. Buy it Monday morning at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. Price is at 490.50. 49050. VERI. Oh, baby. IVVD. Okay. I'll take a look at it. I'll look at anything, folks. I like to look at these new stocks because they can be great money making opportunities, especially these ones that go up massively. IVVD. IVVD. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have 6 minutes left. Oh, yeah. Here's another one, folks. This is going to be very, very good. You guys, I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for bringing my attention to these stocks because I'm going to buy these 3 stocks Monday morning and I'm going to make a bunch of money off of them, all of them. IVVD. Price is 401. All right. We are going to make a bunch of money on Monday off of all these oversold stocks. And one thing you can see about this, the volume on this thing is 856,000, 875,000, 876,000. All right. All right. 876, 698, 881 now. I'm looking at this 882 as the price starts to fall. It's at 397, now 393. Oh my God. 898. Back to 401. Somebody came in big, 900,000. Like I said, wait till you see what they do to these stocks come Monday morning, everybody. Wait till you see what they do to them. 27 minutes ago, NVIDIA announces interim exploratory data on VYD 222 from ongoing cannabis clinical trial. This is the same thing that's going to happen with 10X, everybody. Every once in a while, they're going to make an announcement about their progression with 10X, and it's going to jump up. That's why I tell you to keep your eye on 10X, TENX. Now back over to SoFi, 730. I already told you guys earlier they're going to try to close this price at 731 and it'll be 13 cents down. I told you that an hour and a half ago. They were going to close SoFi at 731, 13 cents down because that's what it is. That's the number 13 and it's inverted at the 731 and it's 13 cents. I told you that. I said I expect there could be a possibility of a nice run, but I want to ask everybody who's here on the channel right now to do me a favor. We're going to do a countdown here, and we're going to do this at 3:58 p.m. Actually, let's do it at 3:56:56. 10. We're going to count down. No, we'll do it at 3:58. I like to be able to count down. You got 105 people on here. I want to see if we can get the likes all the way up to 180 likes today. And what we're going to do is we're going to do it at 3:58 p.m. exactly. I'd like to ask everybody who's here on the channel with me right now at 3:58 in 45 seconds from now, we're going to simultaneously please hit the like button. Tattoo Translate, what do you think about BACK? You guys are starting to throw a lot of stuff at me here in the last 3 minutes of the day. And I'm here to talk about SoFi right now. We got 105 people on the channel to talk about SoFi. I'll look at that BACK after the closing bell. But now, in 20 seconds, I'd like to ask each and every one of you that's here. We've got 105 people on the channel. We've had 1,960 people here today. And now here's the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7. We're going to hit the like button. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tap that like button gently. I don't want you to crush it. I don't want you to pound it. I don't want you to smash it. I don't want you to do anything damaging because I want you to be able to hit that like button day after day after day after week after month after year. All right. So thank you very much. We will see the likes jump from where they are now, hopefully up to maybe close to 184 from 172. And everyone who's here with me on this channel right now, I'm very grateful for you being here with me. And folks, this week has been a short slaughtering. All those volume, every single shorted position all day Monday lost money. Every shorter all day Tuesday lost money. Every shorter all day Wednesday lost money. Every shorter this week practically has lost money, everyone, and you need to understand that. Here we are, folks, at 3:59. Thank you very, very much for hitting the like button. Those of you who are here on the channel with me and helping me get even more likes, maybe up to 180. And folks, I'm here to tell you, on Monday, we're going to have our eye on the following stocks for everyone who bought with me, SOUN today. I say big time congratulations for coming in with me at the right time on SOUN when we bought this at $5. And I told you they were going to try and close it at 613. I told you they were going to try and close SOUN at 613. I told you so. That's what I claimed. That's what I stated. And you can see what time it is, and you can see where the price is now. They can't even hold it there. It says over here, oh, I wish I would have shown you before I refreshed. Oh yeah, man, we bought it at 584 a share, everybody. Congratulations. And now we see them close SoFi at 730 a share. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to refresh this page right now, and I expect to see the price at 727, 728, or 729 when I refresh the SoFi page right now. Let's see where it is. And it's at 7:30. It is not even dropped. So they have not played their usual game where they load in a bunch of sell orders immediately after the bell rings to try to dissuade people away. I think it's going to go up, and I think it's going to start now. Now, here's what we're going to be doing on Monday, everybody. Write these stocks down and set your alarm for Monday morning at 9:45, between 9:45 and 10:30. Because here's what we're going to be doing. These stocks right here, we're going to buy them Monday morning when they attack them. This is the first one we're going to buy. VERI. We're going to be buying this stock on Monday morning. They're going to close it right now at 488 a share. I guarantee you they're going to close it at 488. You're watching it in slow motion. It's actually going back in time right now. But this is cool because you're going to get to see what they just did with the stock and what they closed it out at. And I told you they would try for 488 on this, VERI. But on Monday, these are the stocks we're going to be buying. And you can see they closed it at 487 and it's already back to 490. But don't buy this right now in after hours, folks. I want you to be aware that after a day up 32%, I can promise you they're going to attack this thing Monday morning at 9:45. Right out of the gate from 9:30 all the way to 9:45, they're going to make this stock price drop. All right? So don't buy this now. Wait until Monday morning. That's VERI. The next one we're going to buy Monday morning at 9:45. And this is this stock right here. VERB. VERB. All right. We're going to be buying it wherever the hell the damn thing is. No, don't buy that one. This is the one I'm going to look at right now. VERB. VERB. We're going to be buying this stock Monday morning. Everyone who's here, pay attention. 9:45 to 10:30. We're going to be buying this stock VERB. All right. And we're not going to hold any of these long term. They're going to be quick in and quick out. All right. The next one we're going to buy is IVVD. This one right here. We're going to buy this stock Monday morning at 9:45 to 10:30. All right. Because I am going to promise you, look at this thing. It's already gone from 436 up to 475 in after hours in 3 minutes. Holy crap. But expect them to drive it down Monday morning at 9:30 to 9:45, and we're going to buy it when they do that. All right, everybody? Okay? That's my call on this. Armand, I am out of money. IVVD 470. I see it. I'm on it. 480 now. Oh, yeah. Well, there's no volume on this thing. It has no volume on it, folks. There's no volume. This is why you got to be careful. Monday morning, when we're going to get in on this, Monday morning, you wait and see. They're going to drive this down to 333, and we'll buy it. And then it'll run up high, up to the sky. Ah, Armand, I'm out of money. Ah, oh my goodness gracious, everybody. Now, for those of you that are over here on this channel, look how many likes we got today, 176 likes. We had so many people new to the channel today because of you all hitting the like button. And now there's SoFi with no surprise at all, 1 penny below the closing price, which these freaking shorters do every effing day and try and scare people away. But folks, I'm here to tell you, SoFi is going to have another continued run next week. They're going to take up where they left off. And you would have thought there would have been, with all of the people that made money on this stock this week, you would have thought for sure there'd be a big sell off today on SoFi and a lot of profit taking going on. But folks, we didn't see that. We didn't see that at all. As a matter of fact, folks, what we saw was an awesome SoFi week where every shorter who shorted SoFi at this price of $6.99 got screwed. Every one of them that shorted SoFi at 7 got it up the ass. Every one of them that shorted SoFi at 709 feel the butt pain. For those of you that shorted SoFi at 702, stick it where the sun doesn't shine. For anyone that SoFi shorted on Wednesday at 702 again, enjoy your weekend and your losses. For those of you who shorted SoFi Wednesday afternoon at 12:45 when the price was 703, I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you're losing money. For all of those that shorted SoFi there at 712, you're a loser. Welcome to the Losers Club. To everyone that shorted SoFi there when it had that little niche at 726, welcome to the losers group. You're a loser too. You're all losers. Every one of you from Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. That's a shitload of losers. And there's a lot of winners in the SoFi crowd here. I want to thank you all for being here with me. And look at this, folks. 1,988 people on the channel today. We had some great revenue come in from those people who donated to this cause. I'm very, very grateful for those of you who participated and helped me out with a financial gift today. And those people are right here, right now. Before I leave, I want to shout them out. And here they are. I want to say thank you to N. Clark, JT, Richard C., Milltown Smoke, Jeff Presley, Levin Hendley, Rusty Prater, Gustav Graves, J.P. Panick, and Danny Dimes 10. Thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. I am very grateful for your assistance on this channel. And you're not just helping me, you're helping everyone else. Because if I can stay live on this channel every day and we can keep these people flowing in here and learning what I'm teaching you about SoFi and why it's such a great stock to hold for the long term, then that's what's going to benefit all of us because we'll get more and more people buying in. Now, I want you to know something. Right now, before you go, I'd like to ask those of you that have just joined into the tank to please do me a favor and hit the like button, okay? I'd like to ask you to do that here at 4:08 p.m. at the same time together. We're going to hit the like button in 10, 9, 8, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button now, please. And let's see if we can get up to 188 likes on the channel today. And let's see if we can get even more people over here for Monday. And I want to thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart for your contributions today. I'm very grateful, and I hope you learned something today. I hope a lot of you folks learned something today. And as you can see, I want to show you something amazing. Look at this channel today as I pull this screen up here now for you all. 1,999 views of the channel today. And you can see all of the likes we had, 177 likes on 1,999 people on the channel. And I want to thank you. It's because of you. And look at that. We just jumped to 2,003 viewers on the channel. And look at all those likes coming in. Thank you. There's a heart on the screen for you. There's a heart on for that like that you gave me. A heart. I'm out of thumbs ups. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a heart on the screen for you, 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 a heart on the screen, a heart on the screen, a heart on the screen for you. All right. 2,005 people over here on the channel today, folks. We're breaking records every single day. And we are going to make a lot of money on this channel if you guys just stick with me and ride along for the ride, because we're going to have fun while we make a bunch of money, folks. And that's what I want to say to you today as we close this thing out. It's been a great day. And for those of you that want to stick around and have a cold beer with me right now, that's what we're going to do. Before I go, we're going to break out one icy cold beer that we're going to pour right now. And we're going to celebrate together our gains on this week. And everybody that's made a lot of money. All right, Chop Red. Thanks, Big Cat. Yep. Chop Rod, thank you very much for your thanking me. And now, like I said, give me a second. I'm going to go grab a cold beer, and I'll be right back to have that beer with you guys. Having a beer before we go. Well, I'm making a black and tan. You want one? All right. All right. Thank you for being here, everybody. Let's have a cold one with Catfish. Let's have a cold one with Catfish, everyone. And I'm going to be on my way. Gotta see if Catfish can figure out how he's going to open this beer without having a. Oh, goodness gracious. That was ridiculous. Ah. All right, here we go. Back to the main page. We're going to pull up my picture here. Main page. My image. And I just used this pen to open this beer with leverage. All right, pop that top right off there, boink, using a pen. And I kind of broke the tip of the pen off a little bit, so we'll stick it back in there. There we go. All right, now, for those of you that are still here with me, I am going to show you how to pour a black and tan, and we're going to do it right now. Usually we used to use Bass Ale, but we don't have any Bass Ale. They discontinued it. So I'm using an India Pale Ale called High Lie. And so what we do here is we hold up our glass, and let's try and not knock over this one while we do this. And we're going to pour this beer in, and we want to put a nice head on the beer, okay? That's what our objective is to have a very thick, frothy head on this beer. We want a lot of head here because that helps us diffuse the beer that we're pouring in to make a black and tan. And in case you don't know what a black and tan is, this is a beer that is made with Guinness Stout, and it used to be with Bass Ale. Now, this is only popular here in the United States. You don't want to go into an Irish bar and order a black and tan, okay? Don't do it. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm pouring this beer in very, very slowly. And what I want to do is use this head to diffuse it, okay? And actually, since I kind of got this one a little bit screwed up, we're going to do another one. Well, this isn't too screwed up. It looks pretty good. It's doing fine. But let me get one more glass. Hold on. Okay. All right, we're back. And again, we're going to take the light beer and we're going to pour it in, and we're going to put it in kind of aggressively because we want to form a nice head here on this beer. There we go. And then, man, these glasses are so frozen cold. And then we take this beer and we pour it gently on top we just slowly meter it in on over this head of this beer that we got. And hopefully we'll get this to work the way we want it to. All right, I'm kind of going a little bit more aggressive than I usually do. Okay, but we're hoping we can show you what a nice black and tan looks like when it's poured properly. And I'm barely pouring this in here slow, so you can see the difference between the black and the tan. Okay, we're almost done here, folks, and she's looking pretty good, I think. I didn't do as good on these today as I did on St. Patrick's Day. I did not do as well today, I have to admit. I kind of in a hurry, so I should have gone slower. But at least you can see what we're trying to achieve here with a black and tan pour is we want to have a beer that has a layering. See how it's light on the bottom and dark on the top? And that, folks, is a black and tan. And you can see here how I did it. And it wasn't quite as good as the one I had on the other day. But then again, you can still see what your objective is to have the light beer separated from the dark beer. And that is what you're looking for when you're pouring a black and tan, everybody, just so you know. And now, if you got to give me a second, because I'm going to run over and give this one here to my beautiful wife, okay? So just give me a second here. I'm going to pour the rest of this one into this and let her have this black and tan right here, okay? Ah, yes. And I want to thank you for being here with me this afternoon while we share in some libations. All right. And we might take a look at a couple other, someone mentioned one other stock right there at the end of the day. And I might want to take a look at that one too. So there's a black and tan, the black at the top, the tan at the bottom. I hope you like it. And I will be right back to finish this one with you. Hold on a second. This one going to my wifey poo. All right. And one other thing I want to do is take a picture of outside for you. Okay. I am back and take a look at this outside. Look what we got outside here. Holy crap. Oh my God, look at all that snow. We got friggin' 4 inches of snow out there, everybody. Oh God. How do you like that? Anybody else have this in their neighborhood? Look at all that snow right there. Yike, 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 yike. Oh, welcome to Michigan, everyone. Welcome to Michigan. We've had snow in April here. April the 15th, I had snow once. All right, let me get my headphones back on so I can hear myself. I want to thank you all for being here with me. 3 inches is the proper amount. Catfish, I wish you a great weekend. You're a man. Thank you, David G. Thanks, Big Cat. Billy Curran, what's your opinion on Sofi's ETF? I think it's a good one. I think it should be a good one to be invested in. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. And I'm keeping an eye on some other stocks here. Even all of these, I want to look at them in after hours. I want to see what happens to SOUN now. I want to see this thing continue to climb. Oh, 607. Still, folks, we made a great buy-in on that one. Oh, yeah. BITF, how did she do today? Not bad. Oh, FFIE. I told you guys, don't buy this yesterday. I told you don't buy it. Here we are. GCT, I told someone to buy this today, man. I hope he got some on the low. And we're going to buy this GCT Monday morning, 9:45. I read it at 45.94 today. Still no big deal. The price opened at $34. And here we go. TRUG barely down today. Barely down, even a smidge. All right. And now we're going to go over here. We're looking at some other ones right here at the very end of the day. And that is DWAC. Big time down today. BIOL. Oh my. Somebody asked me about this. I said, stay away from this. Don't buy this thing at 22 cents and look at them drive it down the rest of the day. And even at the very end of the day, knock it even more down. This one is one to watch on Monday morning. Again, we'll watch this one at 9:45, but I'd stay away from that one. This one is more attractive to me. Look at that. They've already run it down 6% almost. This is what they're going to do Monday morning, too. So we're going to buy this one, VERB. We're going to buy this Monday morning at 9:45 to 10:30. RKLB was fractionally down today. And now we're going to go over to Sofi, and we want to see how many shares they've got left to borrow. 2,550,000. 2 million again, back down to 1.4, down to 500,000, down to 85,000 shares is all they got left. Shorts available to borrow was 85,000 shares yesterday. God dang, man. And now 300,000 shares, March 22nd, 300,000 shares was all they had. They used to have 10 million, folks. 10 million up here they used to have. And now they don't have any shares left to borrow with, to short our stock down. Oh boy. Ooh-wee. Yeah, baby. Mm-hmm. Man, that's not going to work for them. Only 2 million shares. That's not going to work for them to borrow 2 million shares on Monday morning. It ain't going to work. Expect the rundown Monday morning to be very short lived on 2 million shares. We've seen 2 million shares traded in the pre market lately on this stock, and it opens at 3.5 million. So 2 million shares ain't going to help Shorty. Oh, yeah. And no, there's no wall. And now we're green. All right. SoFi green in the after hours, and I already told you, don't be surprised to see SoFi go up greener and greener and greener during the after hours today, because they're not going to miss out on this Monday run, and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, next week, and Friday will be up over $8 most likely on Friday, and maybe even over 9. And hell, who knows, we might even be over 10. I've already shown you how fast they can run this thing up, man. They can run it from the 7s to the $10 in 29 days. They've done it 3 times this year. Once they did it in 27 days. So be prepared for that again, everybody. 2,047 here. 3 inches is the proper amount. Oh my. 179 likes on the channel today. 2,047 people over here on the channel today. And the last thing I want to show you guys and gals, and look at this thing, this IVVD was up 10% already in after hours, now only 7. Careful, folks, careful. We'll catch this one Monday morning. IVVD, we're going to buy it Monday morning. All right, don't buy it now. Please don't buy it now. All right. But what I want to do here is I want to quickly, look at this thing. IVVD. We're going to buy this Monday morning. I'm telling you, at 9:30, 9:45, we're going to buy this. We're going to buy it and make a bunch of money on it. All right, now, what I want to do, what was I getting ready to do? Darn, almost forgot. Oh, I know what I want to do. I'm going to look at institutional shareholders on SoFi right now. I'm not interested in short interest. I want to see owners, institutional owners. We saw yesterday that it had risen to 799 institutional holders, and now we're going to check, and we are at 798. Okay, all right. That means one of them had to sell their long positions today because they had to cover their shorts. So one of them had to sell. There's some of these guys are going long and short on SoFi. So they had to sell, in my opinion, one of them today had to sell their long position because they didn't have any short shares left to borrow. They couldn't run it down with any short shares because there weren't none left to borrow. So they sold their long position in SoFi, and that's the reason it's gone from 7.99 yesterday to 7.98. But look at this, folks. We're still at 390 million shares, and that was 387 yesterday morning. So that's a lot of shares, 3 million more shares. And now I want to go down here and I'm going to look at who's been adding. Look at this. Vanguard Group. Vanguard Group adds another, how many shares? They had 80, they had 68 million, and now they've got 81 million. Folks, from 71 to 81 would be 10 million, so 13 million shares, and raise their percentage of ownership by 8.5% and 15.49. That's right. They raised their percentage ownership, and percentage in shares was raised 19%. Now we're going to look over here. Look at this. This was today alone. Pro Financial came in, got 11,231 shares, increased their percent value by 26.14%. Ah, yeah, baby. Now we're going to look at this one here. Mellon, all right, BNY Mellon, U.S. Mid Cap Core, an equity ETF, bought 133,599 shares. Beautiful. And that was their first time coming in. They're new to the stock. They did not raise their value or raise their percentage. They made an entry and bought 133,599 shares. Who else came in? First Trust. First Trust came in 38,000 shares. Cap Growth Alpha Index. Oh my God, look at this, folks. Look at ARC F. ARC F yesterday, 2,505,352 shares, raised their position 99.35%, and their value up 106.75%. Ladies and gentlemen, I make it clear to you all that Kathy Wood, ARC-KF, just added 99% to her portfolio. Why? Doesn't she believe David Chia Pansy? Doesn't she believe Mr. Bologna Head? Doesn't she believe any of these people downgrading SoFi? Doesn't she believe Morgan Stanley? She probably believes Morgan Stanley because she's seen their share ownership go from $58 million worth to $80 million worth to now over $100 million worth. So she's following right in their footsteps. She's following in their footsteps. Look at that, folks. 2,505,000 shares, increasing her portfolio value by 106.75%, 99.35% of shares value. Gosh dang, people. This is a massive buy in by Kathy Wood. All right, I'm just showing you this. I thought you might be interested in seeing that. Kathy Wood piles in for more of SoFi stock. No wonder she saw that chart, and she knows where we're going, folks. She's looking at the same freaking chart I am, and when she looks at that freaking 6-month chart, she sees the same thing Catfish Tyler does. She sees what they've been trying to do with the 200-day moving average, where they moved it from the line it was on up here to there and then caught the line again, moved it up above it again, caught the line again, moved it up above it again, caught the line again, and now she goes up above it again. This is going to be the run, folks. This is going to be the move. Move this over here because that's where we're going to, and we're going to get there pretty quickly. Move this over here and leave it there. Don't go back. What the hell? What the hell is happening here? Move it over here and leave it there. Right there's where we want it. Oh, Yahoo. Boy, I tell you, you guys sure make things fun over here. You make things fun. Oh my God, just get the hell out of my face. Goodbye to you. Make a draw line, a whole new one here. This is where I see us, folks. This is what I see us doing right now. And there is no denying it, folks. This is what we're doing. We're going up. We're going to rise right on up this line now. We're going to stay with this 200-day moving average, gradually going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. That's right, folks. She's not going to change course. And you can see her green in the after hours now. 2,061 people on this channel with me today. And I have to call it a day now. I'm just having my last little sip of beer with you guys. Thank you for being here. And it's amazing. There's actually still quite a few people here on this channel. We've got 46. Usually by this time after 4 o'clock, I've got 10 people left. But there's people listening, and we're watching SOUN. We're watching this one here that we're going to buy Monday morning. We're going to be in more for some Bitcoin stocks. And FFIE, I told you not to get in. I'm not even going to look at this thing anymore. I don't even want to look at it. But GCT, man, this is going to be one that's going to run right back up. And you're going to be watching this Monday morning as well. We're going to watch GCT. We'll add them to the list. GCT. And the price was $27.33. Okay? And we're going to be watching that one Monday morning at 9:45 because we're looking for another great entry point on this. Because as I show you this 6-month chart, this thing has been running up and hash down, run up and hash down, run up and hash down, run up and hash down. And now it's in a double whammy down. And I think it's going to run right on back up and probably go over $43 after the washout today and Monday morning from 9:30 to 9:45. So we're going to be watching that one very close. All right. Moving on, we're going to get rid of that one off the screen. TRUG, we'll keep that up there. DWAC, we'll get that off the screen. This one here, we're going to be watching this Monday morning. We're going to move it over. We're definitely going to be watching this one to buy in Monday morning, right alongside this one here, VERI. All right, both of these Monday morning, we're going to pick them up at 9:45. We're going to make some money, and then we're going to sell them. We're going to get in, we're going to get out quickly on these stocks. All right. VERB, look at that. They've already run it down 9% in after hours. I told you, we're going to catch this Monday morning. They're going to shake out that tree. They're going to shake out the tree, baby, Monday morning. And we're going to catch them when they pull it back. So I want to thank you all for being here with me as we share in our fine black and tan beer. You can see the separation on here. And in case you didn't get to see how that was done, it's just a matter of pouring the lighter beer in the pale ale. You pour it in and you make sure it gets a nice head on it. And then when you pour in your dark beer, it diffuses it as you pour it in. And you get this nice separation between your ale and your dark beer. This is High Life Pale Ale. And this here is Guinness Stout that I'm making a black and tan. And there you can see exactly how it's poured and what it looks like when you're done with it. I have a video on YouTube showing people how to do it. This has been looked at like 40,000 times or more. I don't know how many times, 140,000 times for all I know. So here's what I'm going to end the day on today. I want to come over here and again, take a look at this IVVD. It was just up 10% in after hours, and now it's red in after hours. Holy sh! Wow, everybody. Holy crap. Careful with this thing. We're going to watch it Monday morning. This is one we've got on the list. We're going to be watching this Monday morning, and we're going to buy it at 9:45 Monday morning because it went up 41% today, and I guarantee you they're going to shake the shit out of this tree Monday morning. All right? Now, what I want to do is I want to go over here and I want to make sure that I get onto this YouTube channel that is my channel, and I'm going to show every one of you who is here with me right now what's going on with my channel as of late. Okay, we've seen some amazing changes, and it's been happening because of people like you that are here listening to me right now. Says we got 50 people here. We got 180 likes today. 2,066 people on the channel with me. And what I want to do right now is I want to make sure you see why it's so important for you guys to be hitting that like button. And I'm going to prove it to you right here, right now, as soon as this YouTube page loads up. And I want to say again how grateful I am to you for all of you remembering to hit the like button, because it makes a huge difference on how many people are getting shown my channel. And I'm going to prove that to you right now as soon as this YouTube page loads up. And you can see right now we got 4 inches of snow. And anytime we get a lot of snow here, we get signal problems. And so it's going very, very slow right now. But just hang in there, folks, because I'm going to finish this beer with you, and I'm going to show you this for the last thing of the day. Ah, that's delicious. All right. You can see how speedy this page is loading. It's almost unbelievable. Ah, yeah. Go, Sofi. Go, baby. Run on up in after hours. Get on up to 740, 750 again. Put the fear of God into those shorts. I know you can do it. Going up here now, you can see the YouTube channel is up here. And here we go. And now we're going to click on my channel. And I want to show you this, folks. I think you'll find this interesting. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here through this session that we've had today. And man, 2,069 people on this channel today is just an indicator of what I'm about to show you right now. Those of you that are left, 2,071 people on the channel. And I want to thank you for being here whilst I show you very quickly. And folks, in case you didn't know about this, on yesterday, look how many shares that was added by Kathy Wood yesterday. 321. ARC F Investment added 2,505,352 shares. They added to their percentage of shares by 99.35%. Okay? Added 99.35% to RKF FinTech Innovation ETF. Kathy Wood, whose portfolio was up over 65% this year. She knows what she's doing, people. She knows what she's doing. Now we're going to go over here to YouTube Studio. And that was funny what I just said down there before I clicked the page. Kathy Wood, she was right. She was right, all right. She's right about SoFi, and that's why she's buying so many damn shares of it right now. So I'm going to pull this up here just so you guys can see what's going on with my channel as of late. You can see how rapidly this channel is coming up, so you can see what's going on. And I'm going to make sure I have the image where it should be. Yep, we are on the right page. And now we're going to my channel dashboard, and we're going to click on analytics. And the reason we're going to do that is so that you all can see how much you've done to help propel this channel and get more people over to this channel. And look at this. Now 1,844 subscribers, folks, 215 more in the last 28 days. And this is growing every single day, faster and faster and faster. And folks, this is phenomenal growth. Now, what I want you to see right here is if I go here to my analytics and I click on this as we get moved over to this, I can show you even more in depth what is going on with my channel, which is so exciting to me right now. And it's all because of you folks hitting that like button, all right? Now you can see today we've had 2,075 people on the channel. That's a lot of folks that might be considering buying into SoFi, and after they see the information I'm showing, might decide to do it. All right. In the last 28 hours and 48 hours, we've had 5,883 people here, and they're here because of one reason: SoFi, everyone. SoFi. And here's what I want to show you. when I click down here on see more, take a look at what is going on this channel over the past 90 days. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to click on this and show you how many times YouTube has been showing my channel to other people. It's called impressions. Okay. And over the last 90 days on this channel, which I'm going to click on this right now and show you over a 90-day period, how many people YouTube has shown this channel, and it's because of you all hitting the like button. And then I'm going to have a little more beer, and we're almost done here. Ah, yeah. So here we are. We're pulling up the statistics right now. It's populating the page over a 90-day period. Look how many people have been shown my channel over the last 90 days. Right here, impressions. And it says when you hover over it, how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. 778,000 times, people. Well over 750,000 people have been shown my channel over the last 90 days. And I have a feeling quite a few of them have bought Sofi since they heard what I've been telling them about it. And the price was $641 when they were looking at it 90 days ago. $641 in November, on November 21st. December, January, February. 90 days later, they bought at $641, and they had the chance to sell this already at $918 since buying it at $641, and then buying it back now with us. All right. So there you go. That's important for you to understand. That's a lot of people. And look at the estimated revenue over that time, 1,035. It's because of people like you donating to this channel. So thank you very, very much for helping with that. I appreciate it very, very, very much. I'm very grateful for that. I am. And so anyway, that's pretty much it, everyone. I am done for the day. I've enjoyed having this time with you, to spend with you guys and gals. And it's time to finish off this beer and say, have a great weekend, everyone. Ah, yeah. And now I'm going to refresh this page over here so that I can see everybody, what they're saying right here at the very last minute of the day as I check out and say farewell to you all. Sofi, green and after hours. How are they going to stop it from going on up to 1229? And that's the number that it's going to, people, 1229. And you're going to be shocked at how fast it actually happens, if you ask me. All right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I want to give one more shout out to everyone who is here who donated today. Thank you very much. N. Clark, J.T., Richard C., Milltown Smoke, Jeff Presley, Levin Henley, Rusty Prater, Gustav Graves, J.P. Panick, and Danny Dimes 10. There you go. Thank you, Daniel Davies. No beers? Question mark. No beers? What do you mean, man? What do you got right here? There you go. Oh yeah, we're having beers today. We had ourselves a nice black and tan, and I just drank all the black. There's only tan left in the bottom. Oh yeah. And so, to each and every one of you, I want to hope you have a very, very fun and safe and happy, joyous weekend. Thank you for being here with me over today when we bought SOUN, this stock right here, at $5.84 a share. Because of you guys alerting me, we bought it at the low of the day. So thank you very much. Look at all these SOUN shares that we bought at the low today. 5 right there, 84, 50 shares, 585, 50 shares, 591, 50 shares, 588, 100 shares, 589, 100 shares, 595, 50, 594, 50, 593, 50. Look at that. This was the buys from 3 days ago. But today we killed it and we averaged down and now we're profitable on the stock. Thanks to you guys. All right. I really appreciate it. There were several people that brought my attention to SOUN today when it hit the low. Oh, yeah. So now I'm going to put this screen back up, and there's really not much more to talk about. I'm telling everybody that doesn't know about this, those that are joining late, like you, Daniel Davis, I want you to see these are the stocks that we're going to buy on Monday. We're going to be buying this stock, VERI, which was up like 40% today. We're going to be buying this stock, VERB. We're going to be buying this stock right here, IWD, IVVD, and possibly GCT Monday morning. All of these stocks, we're going to be watching them at 9:44 in the morning till 10:30. VERI, VERB, IVVD, and GCT. And then we're going to thank everybody who told us about them today when they were at the highest they've ever been. And so we're going to buy them on the takedown Monday morning when they shake the tree out. All right. Okay. Bye bye. Now let's move back over here. Just go see what's going on with our beautiful stock SoFi up to 732 now. And don't you love how SoFi closed at 730 and it's up to 732, but Yahoo wants you to think that's just 1 penny. Okay. In typical Yahoo fashion, Yahoo wants you to think that when the price is closed at 730 and it's at 732, Yahoo wants you to think that's just 1 penny. Okay. Now they move it back down to 731 and it's still 1 penny. But when it was just now at 732, they want you to think that's just 1 penny, everybody. Just so you're aware of it. 2,092 people on this channel here today. And I'm just here to have a cold beer to finish out the day and tell you all the stocks that we're going to have our eyes on Monday morning that we're going to be buying. And I want to thank each and every one of you who's here with me today who made a bunch of money if you did. And I think you did if you bought at the bottom. I think it's very interesting to see the S&P 500 barely moved, the Dow down 305, the NASDAQ green. Okay. I can't figure this out, folks. I have no way to explain why that would be the case. Maybe some profit taking going on today. But now look at this 2,098 people, and we might as well wait until we break over 2,100 today. And that's very good to have that many people on this channel while we show them. Look where we bought SOUN today. We bought it today at this price right here, 584 a share. Beautiful. And the reason we able to get that price is because of so many people on here that started screaming at me saying, Catfish, look at SOUN. Take a look at SOUN. And you can see all the people that told me about it when it fell. They're here on this screen right here. I'll show you right now. All of these people, I owe a big gratitude to all of you people here that started telling me about SOUN when it hit the bottom today. And everybody, this is how we work together. This is how we make money together. See right here, somebody said, Jeff Presley, sound is trying to test 595. Okay. So Jeff Presley was one of the people that was on telling me about SOUN, and he's not the only one. There were other ones that pointed out to me much earlier saying, look, Ty, look at SOUN. And I went, okay, I will. And I'm glad you were here and told me about it because that was great. I can't even scroll up high enough to see it, who it was that told me. But I'm grateful to you. I'm very grateful. Eddie N was also there telling me, watch SOUN. So I did, and I bought it at the very low of the day. Thank you. See how it happens when we work together, folks. This is how it happens when we work. Hey, Kat, do you think there's still orders are at 12 are too high for after earnings? Hey, Kat, do you think sell orders at 12 are too high for after earnings? Probably depends on the price before earnings, I imagine, on SoFi. Um, and look at here. Someone says I picked up $500 worth of Cardano crypto. Okay, all right. Katie, no, I don't think you're bad to sell at that number to have sell orders there, but I think you need to have sell orders in between those where we are and that number. And my sell orders on SoFi are at these numbers right here, and they're all the way up to $39.98. Okay, that's where my highest orders are. But I have sell orders at all of these numbers in between. I have sell orders at 808 because I plan to buy back at 801 to 798. I have some sell orders at 812 because I plan to buy back at 808 to 801. I have sell orders at 820 because I plan to buy back at 814 to 811. I have sell orders at 834 because I plan to buy back at 819 to 821. I have sell orders at 844 because I plan to buy back at 839 or lower. I have a big sell order at 848 and 849 because I will buy back after that down here at 841 to 843. I have a very small order at 855 for 200 or 300 shares. I will buy back at 849 and 851. I have sell orders at 865 and I have 2,000 there and 2,000 at 866 because I can guarantee you when it hits that number, they're going to drop it back down to 861 or 856 or even lower. Then I have some sell orders, a few at 876 because they'll knock it back to 867 most likely. And I have sell orders at 887 because they're going to pull it back. And I have 4,000 shares, some at 887, some at 888, and 889 and 890 because then they're going to drop it back to 878 to as much as 866. I have sell orders at 892 because then they're going to drop it back again to 888 or lower. And I have sell orders at 898 because once it hits 9, they're going to drop it back to 893 to 891. Then I'm going to have sell orders at 908, and this starts all over. I sell at 908. I buy back at 901 to 898 or 897. I sell at 912 and I'm going to buy back at 908 to 901. I'm going to sell it at 920. I'm going to sell it at 934. I'm going to sell it at 940. I'm going to sell it at 994. I'm going to sell it at 948. I'm going to sell it at 955, 965, 976, 987. All these orders are going to fill on earnings day, all the way up. And then I'm going to be at 10, and I'm going to sell at 1008 and 1012 and 1020 and 10. And I'm going to sell at these numbers through 11 and through 12 and through 13, possibly on earnings day, and maybe even higher because my orders go all the way up in these increments to $39.98 because I don't know how damn high the price is going to go on earnings day. I'm just going to make sure that I sell at the high of the day, whatever it is, and then I'm going to buy back lower. Okay? It's as simple as that. By putting those sell orders in all the way up, they cannot be borrowed. My shorts cannot borrow them. Anybody shorts, nobody short, no shorter can borrow my shares because they're all up for sale already. Good till canceled. GTC. Okay. All right. I hope that makes sense to you. So don't just put in a sell order at $12.12. All right. Because that is not how you make money if you're day trading. Now, if you don't have over 25,000, you can't do what I just said there. You can't do that. You have to have at least 25,000 in your account. But you can damn sure put all those sell orders in place, and whatever they sell up to, that's where it stops, and then it starts falling again. So just go ahead and use those numbers and put small increments in for sales at each number as it goes up because it's going to go crazy. I think it's going to go up about 25 or 30%. All right. So I'm guessing we'll at least see $10 from where we are now and maybe 11 and maybe even 12. But that's going to be pushing it before they pull it down. I think it'll go up 30%. Okay. 27 to 30% gain is what I expect on the next earnings call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, look at that, folks. 2,114 people on this channel with us today. 2,114 people on this channel today. 183 likes. All right. JP Panic, champ. You the champ, Cap. Enjoy the weekend. All right. There you go. You're welcome, Katie. You're very welcome. And everybody else, thank you for being here as I finish up this day. And we're looking at all these stocks that we're going to buy on Monday. I want to make sure you're all familiar one last time. These are the stocks to please write down that we're going to be looking at to buy Monday morning at 9:45 until 10 o'clock or 10:30. And these are the ones: VERI, VERB, IVVD, and GCT at 9:45 in the morning to 10:30. We're going to acquire a few of these stocks, okay? Because they were up huge today. VERI was up massively. VERB was up massively. IVVD was up massively. Expect an attack on Monday morning at 9:45 to 10:30. We're going to buy these things when they shake out the tree from all the newbies that came in on those today. All right. That's it. I am done. Time to sit back and relax now and enjoy your weekend. Thank you all again for being here with me through this hour, all the way up until 4:56. It's almost 5 o'clock. And I'm very, very grateful for your participation with my channel. And I always want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. And now I'm going to say farewell to you. And I want to say that I hope you have a very safe and happy weekend. I hope that you have prosperous purchases in all of your financial endeavors. I hope most of all that you have good health, because that's really one of the most key things. And last but not least, my wish for you and hope and desire is that you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everyone. And so now I'm going to say goodbye. And I'm going to go over here to this channel and I'm going to type in farewell to all you lovely fishes. Farewell. Thank you for the hearts. Cheers. Until Monday. All right. Be safe out there in the world, folks. And that's it. I'm going to post that right now. And I like to usually give people a little bit of time to just say goodbye. If you want to say anything, bye-bye to me in the very end. And JP Panek, again, I thank you for your contribution. That was an awesome contribution yesterday. And today we had some very good donors that came in again today. And so to you all, I send you love back. Here's some hearts for you, whoever's posting up all the pops and the happiness. Here's some hearts right back to you, and some smiley faces for you, and some pops back to you, some celebratory pops, and some hundreds, and some more hearts. And that's it. I am very grateful again for your presence. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Peace out, everyone. 2,118 people on this channel today. And I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. If you get the chance to hit that like button right before you leave right now, go ahead and hit that like button for me. Armand, have a nice weekend. Thank you very much. I do always try to give everybody a chance to say farewell to me. Thank you, ARMON. All right. And anybody else, it's a thank you to you as well. Very, very grateful for your presence here as I give you one last chance to say goodbye as we part our ways. There are 32 people on this channel now, 2,119 views of the channel today. And if you happen to be coming in here just now, please feel free to back this up and start listening to it earlier in the day. I think you'll find a lot of fascinating information, including how deep the hole is for these shorts and how few shares they have left to borrow from the borrow tree. It's very, very low right now, and that makes it very difficult for them to maintain this low price when they have very few shares left to borrow from the borrow tree. And then also check out Kathy Wood just adding 93% to her portfolio with SoFi stock. 93% yesterday. She added her value of her share count by 93% yesterday, folks. That means something. She's no idiot, okay? She's got a portfolio that has a 70% gain in the last 8 months. And we checked that through Danny Dimes. So those of you who are sharing this last bit of beer with me, cheers to you all. We're going to say goodbye to this brewski. Mm. That was fun. All right, everyone. Have a great weekend. I'm out of here. It's been fun, as always. We'll see you Monday morning. I'll try to be up a little bit early this next Monday and see if we can catch you guys earlier than right at 9:30 bell. All right. I say goodbye to you now. It's been fun. Oh, and last but not least, the song we're going to be singing on Monday. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. All right. Cheers, everyone. Have a great weekend. I love you all. Bye bye.